Hello, what's up? Oh boy, oh fucking boy. Chat, guess what time it is? Oh man, I am very ready for this. This is gonna be funny. So, Pippa did this one, VTubing on a budget. I never watched it. But if it's what I think it's gonna be about, tech, every take I've seen with Pip on tech has been questionable, so let's just see what she says. Tech is my forte, that is my ground, so I'm a little curious on what the fuck Pippa has to say on tech. Oh god, why is everything so expensive? I'm assuming some of the things are gonna be... Wait for the software part of this? Oh boy. So there's this, and then there is the Doki Bird VTubing advice and behind the scenes, indie versus company. I also did not watch that one because I didn't think I needed to because of all the research I did prior, but yeah. I know someone who followed the tech advice in this video pretty closely. Some advice is not great, some is all right. Okay. All right, so, but before we even start, couple things. This is going to be a really fucking long stream because both of these VODs are like 3.5 hours long. I'm gonna put it to 1.5, I'd say. Just so, oh, my monitor is just went black. Just so it's a little faster. Because I will be pausing too, so that's also why I started at 5 and not at 7. So just fair warning on that. And other things, yesterday I finished setting a bunch of stuff up. As you can see, the overlay is a little different. Below me here, wait, hold on. Is there a gap between my model and the bar below? Oh god, there is. Hold on. Wait, what the fuck? Oop. That was weird. Okay. Need a long stream while you work. Yeah, this is gonna be an extremely long stream. As you can see below, we have the Greater Good charity. So Kiba has started a campaign like a few days ago called V Recovery. V Recovery is partnered with Greater Good Charities to be a VTuber-centric like campaign relief thing for the people who are who have been affected by the 2 hurricanes. Also, I don't know how to pronounce one of them. I don't know if it's Helene or Helen. And then Milton, Hurricane Milton. So yeah. The campaign currently going on, which is neat. As long as the VTuber closes straight, huh? A reminder, she bought a pre-build. Yes, Nicola, I know. I wasn't happy, especially with what fucking pre-built she bought. Well, not only has she bought a pre-built, she's bought multiple pre-builts. And some of the pre-builts that she has bought were from brands that fucking suck. And her latest pre-built is a goddamn Alienware, which are known to be horrible for airflow and have Dell's dogshit lockdown BIOS. So anyway, we're gonna see what advice Pippa could give here. Alienware. Yeah, she bought a fucking Alienware for the new PC. It's really stupid. It's really fucking stupid. Anyone who unironically praises Alienware modern day for anything except for like maybe their laptops, but like they do have good monitors, Don't buy their fucking desktops. They're not good. They are really not good. And they're overpriced to fucking hell. She probably paid like a 150% upcharge on that thing. You're basically paying for the case. And that case is dog shit. Like, it might look cool, but it's dog shit. I got just about all my PC parts off Amazon. Yeah, you could do that. You could also go and it's just a Dell in the end. Yeah, it is just a Dell. You could go on fucking eBay to get certain parts. Like, some parts I wouldn't trust off of eBay, but if you can make it work, it should be fine. Motherboards is one. Motherboards is a risky one to get off of eBay. Never buy storage on eBay. Things that are like just, in my opinion, completely fine. CPUs, GPUs, RAM's also fine. Cases are fine. Don't get a power supply off eBay though. That's another one. I would get a brand new one in case something's wrong. Also, laptop, huh? About a GPU off of eBay and it never showed up. Well, you know, there's eBay buyback guarantee. Like, you need to make sure that that is there, because eBay modern day is extremely consumer, what is it? Biased? Consumer friendly? The consumer has the upper hand on everything when it comes to that stuff. They rejected the refund. Oh, there's a bunch of factors that go into that, but no, modern eBay is completely fine. Can I buy a wife off eBay? Maybe if you go to a different country, they might have some listed there. All right, now let's see. What does Pippa have to say advice-wise for VTubers for VTubing on a budget? Okay. Also, yeah, remember, it is 1.5.
Hello there.
She be PPPing.
My name is Pipkin, Pippa. My name is Pipkin. What? No, come on, you. Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. It's not this. It's muted. Oh, it's this one. Okay,
Also, is her audio fine?
Listen. Always the scuff. Always with the scuff.
I want to make sure that is her audio fine.
You just got to accept the scuff. It never fully goes away. Hello, mute Automata. Hey, when you VTuber on a budget, yeah. See, I buy a lot of like really wacky stuff, right? I spend an exorbitant amount of money.
Sounds a bit.
You know what I mean? Exorbitant? Whatever. I spend a lot of money on stream stuff sometimes, and I still cheap out, right? I still cheap out, and that is the theme of today's presentation, is VTubing but on a budget.
I also fucking cheap out on shit.
This is not necessarily like the optimal choices. This is not like
her audio is low.
If you're going to be a VTuber, this is the cheapest, best setup possible that you can do. This is
her audio's low compared to me.
In order to save money, if you already have some technology, or if you are just not sure where to start entirely, it's a list of things that can be
high-speed white woman opinions.
But it is not a set plan. Areas to cut costs. Yeah, it's. I'm giving you guys ideas on how to start cheap. I'm not giving you one set.
She's good for me.
I made it a little higher. This is how you become a VTuber for the cheapest cost to quality ratio. Background noise in your 550 please. So, this is a revamped presentation. This is not the revamped presentation. I will show you guys my how to get started with streaming presentation that I made for Phase Connect Gen 1 back in the day on a different stream. This is
like to go middle ground, good enough to not be terrible, but not so much money that you hit diminishing returns.
You actually go live.
Talk about that.
Hopefully everything that you need. Hopefully. There's a lot of steps to streaming.
There are.
Hopefully I covered them. I would say this is like intro to VTubing. If this was a class, this is intro to VTubing.
Oh boy.
Pre-intro to VTubing. No, it's pre-intro to VTubing. And like Akira, I'm super excited for the stream. Heck yeah. Yeah.
The best strategy for you will depend on a variety of factors. Please watch the stream from beginning and consider what makes the most sense for you individually before making decisions.
Many years, and felt like I felt like I had just made $1 million just to like get free stuff in a game. All right, I remember I remember making YouTube videos
I
in this one game. And
will
I had this
say,
I had a child
Pippa
audience, and I was not particularly fond
might
of
be
having a child
my
audience.
Kami
I'll
Oshi,
talk about that a little bit later, like how. Well,
but
I won't get into it too much, but
I'll
I
call
felt
her
so
out
good
if
just, like,
she's
getting free
wrong
stuff
on
from
shit.
Other people in game. Like that was all the payment I needed to
It's
continue
not
on.
like a blind following.
Thank you. For the $100, dude. Holy moly! Thank you. Thank you.
Bet.
And is this the one and only Pipkin Pippa? Oh my god! Can I have my Kami Oshi sing me happy birthday? It was on Saturday. Hope you're feeling better, by the way. Happy birthday, Pascal Saucer. Happy birthday, Pascal Saucer. Happy birthday, Pascal Saucer. Happy birthday to you.
Me wanting to
Belated.
speed it
I
up
hope you had a good one. I'm
more
sorry I missed your birthday.
to
Saturday
see when
was
she
a very not
started.
good day for me. I am not ready to get into all that yet, but Saturday was just kind of like one of those horrible days where you're like, I'm
Okay,
just
she's
gonna
a
pretend everything's normal. Just to get
Pippa's
through it.
very special. Yes.
If I don't just like pretend everything's normal,
Pray
I'm
to
going
the
to, I'm
Pippa,
going to,
praise the Pippa, sacrifice the blood of the.
I'm going to, it was, Saturday was bad. How's it gonna thank you. Hey, can I get a welcome to the jungle? XQCL. Welcome to the jungle, my dude. Welcome to the jungle. The it is what it is kind of day. It was a bit more, it was a bit worse than that. It was, yeah, I'll talk about it eventually. But anyways, not quite ready yet. So, let's jump into
Pippa?
the presentation.
Okay.
Dun, dun, dun. VTubing on a budget! Oh god, why is everything so expensive?
All right, let's see. What is
We got a
the
little disclaimer at the
first
bottom here. The best strategy
actual
for you will depend
slide?
on a variety of factors. Please watch the stream from the beginning and consider what makes the most sense for you individually before making decisions. Again, this is not a one-size-fits-all. This is a here's some ideas for how you can start. Sorry to Reaper, thank you, but I already have a 5K PC and a PNG of what I could use as a model. Cute anime version of my hamster. His name's Choco. Another $5, dude. So thank you. Well, then you are already off to a great start. You have a great jumping off point.
Gamer, if you have a $5,000 PC, you should. Oh my god. Easily could stream. Anyway.
Before you buy anything, ask yourself: can I get this secondhand from a family, from a friend, a family member, a yard sale, or a thrift store? A lot of streaming equipment
Yeah, that's
is available
true.
at thrift stores. Microphones, webcams, headphones, sometimes computers themselves, depending on your quality of thrift stores. If you have family members that don't need their
I will give a little bit of advice on one thing. So for microphones, something that I notice appears at thrift stores like a lot for some reason. I actually don't know why, but there is an ungodly amount of Blue Yetis that you could get for $20 to $30 at a thrift store. Blue Yeti is all you fucking need for streaming. I'd almost rather two $2,500 computers. It depends. I mean, to be fair, you could buy an extremely high-end computer for $2,500 nowadays, but it really does depend. That's where they belong. Well, the thing is, you can make a Blue Yeti sound insanely good as long as you can EQ it correctly. So personal thing, I wouldn't buy headphones secondhand just because you don't know how people's ears were. I mean, like, maybe you can buy some and then swap out the ear cups, but you could get reasonably priced Sennheiser headphones for pretty cheap, and that's all you really need. If I use SM57 or SM58, those aren't bad either. I mean, so the reason I'm recommending Blue Yeti specifically is because not only can you find them for really cheap, but there are just so many guides on them for content creators and how to get started, how to use the EQ systems in like Logitech G Hub, how to set it up in OBS even. There's just so many different guides that people have made for the Blue Yeti, because that is like the content creator microphone it was for a very long time. I got some Samsung thing. I could whack someone with this mic. I got a Blue Yeti as a gift, and they're not bad. Yeah, they're not bad. They really are not bad. But yeah, be aware on that. Keyboards and mice, you can get those secondhand for fucking dirt. Like, you can probably go to an office that's throwing out their equipment, and you could say, hey, can I have those? And then they'll just give it to you. Unironically, you could get those for free. If not, you can get a decent quality keyboard and mouse for like $5 off of eBay or something, or Craigslist or Facebook Marketplace or whatever. Let's Let's see.
their laptop anymore. Like, say they just bought a new work laptop, then using their old work laptop could be a good starting point.
Depends on what the laptop is, because a lot of the time the work laptops do not have the specs that would let you stream fucking anything. But well,
can these pieces of technology compete with streamers who have been doing things for a long time and have built up their setup over years? Yes. Yes, actually, they can. That kind of throws people off sometimes. Oops, chat keeps breaking. Let me fix that.
I got a brand new unopened MX Blue mechanical keyboard for $1 at Goodwill. Was insane. Wow. The fact that you got a blue one, though, that you hate people. You are the motherfucker who's in the VC with the clickiest goddamn keyboard imaginable. But yeah, no, you could get that shit for so cheap.
A top-of-the-line computer that can play the newest games, that you're not going to be able to keep up. But the reality of the situation is a lot of the top streamers
never used it for your main PC? Okay,
aren't
good.
playing like the flavor of the month game. I mean, most of them are, right? Most of the top streamers are like playing.
I'll also say you do not need to play every single goddamn flavor of the month game.
The flavor of the month game, or they're like running their games on like high-end graphics. But there are plenty of people out there who create content.
Linear Man,
that's
good.
Just them talking. That's just them like.
I have
got a
Kale
PNG
silver
and they're
switches in
ranting
my
about
keyboard.
something, or they're doing like Minecraft gameplay or whatever. You know, Minecraft, if you install some mods, can be a very, very simple game to run, right?
True.
Out of the package, Minecraft is, for some reason, an extremely heavy game for a PC to run. But yeah, what is all landing? Messenger, thank you. I hope we can make your day a bit better. Thank you. Yap is always in demand. Yeah, Minecraft plus Optifine. Yeah, there's a lot of options out there. Emulators are super easy.
Unfortunately, modern day, I learned not too long ago, Optifine fucking sucks now. There are alternatives. I forgot the names to them, but just something to keep in mind. Make sure that if you are going to become John Minecraft VTuber on a very, very shitty PC, you do the research on the correct optimization things. Sodium, is that what it is? That's probably one of them. I know that there are two current ones right now. That sounds about right for one of them.
Easy to run, depending on the emulator, right? Like if you're running like a GameCube emulator, that's going to be a lot more heavy. But if you're...
Be wary of using emulators too, by the way, because if you're using an emulator, do not in any way, shape, or form make it known on stream that you are using an emulator. Okay? Make it so it sounds like you're using a console. Okay? Because someday you might have fucking Nintendo knocking on your channel and taking the whole goddamn thing down because you're using an emulator. You don't use an optimization mod, though? Well, not everyone has to. I'm just saying if they're on a shitty PC, then, you know, it's a thing to look at.
Doing something like playthroughs of Pokemon Blue, right? It's not heavy technology. Pokemon Blue can run on a calculator, all right?
Yeah, that is true.
You. Thank you for the 133. And then there's also other things you can do to ease the load on your PC. Say just like running OBS is really heavy, right? And maybe you could only run like OBS and a PNG tuber software. That's fine. There's a lot you can do with that. And
PNG tuber software. So, if you here's the thing: if you have seen shindings, whatever how you say their name, they have a guide on how to do that whole shindigs. Okay, but they have a guide on how to make the PNG thing in OBS. Like, you don't need an external program for it at all. And if you're extremely lazy, you could just use Reactive and hop into a solo Discord call. That's another option.
Don't feel like you're locked into streaming. This is how to be a VTuber on a budget.
Hello,
and VTuber stands for virtual YouTuber. Some of the original VTubers did pre-recorded content. You do not have to stream to be a VTuber.
My first Pokemon was blue on my brother's Game Boy Color.
There's also
nice.
stuff you can do of like, if you do have two computers, you can like use one to run some software and another one to like just run the game. It can get very complicated, and for this, I tried to like keep it very beginner friendly.
I will also say for dual PC setups, I'm gonna be real with modern day tech. If you have up-to-date technology, I would rather just recommend that you put 2 GPUs in your computer, one for encoding video and then one for encoding everything else, like your game and whatever, rendering it. That is a better modern day solution and way cheaper because all you have to do is buy the second GPU instead of buying 2 PCs. But I'll also say that is abso-fucking-lutely not required. That is like if you are going to the peak of needing shit. Example, do you want to stream Star Citizen? Well, sometimes, you know, the computer could not be the greatest, and you might need a second GPU. We literally had this with Newt, where he was getting heavy encoder overloads because he couldn't run the game and OBS, and he doesn't even have a VTuber model with that. So, I'm just saying, dual GPU with current tech is definitely better than just getting 2 PCs, in my opinion.
For technology, because it's always like you can always get more and more complicated, and you can always be like, yeah, I'm streaming from a Raspberry Pi and a Chromebook. All right, like you
don't do that. What the word she just said? Don't do that.
You can go to that extreme if you really wanted to, but I'm not gonna assume you're like a tech genius who wants to spend weeks figuring out how to set up that shit. All right.
Literally, don't do that.
Chris, good thing you Pork Carpenter blames their tools. To a degree, this applies to streaming and tubing as well. I agree. So, will I regret buying this if I end up not liking streaming? This is something important to consider, because you don't know if you like streaming if you've never streamed before. You have no idea, right? The only way to know if you like streaming is to stream. So perhaps even before you start with like the actual VTuber model part, before you do any of that, you can just give it a try, test run it a bit. Maybe before you do anything, right? You can, if you have like a Discord that you're part of, you can try streaming to just like a group of friends or like a smaller community.
Also, I went through like 3 or 4 cheap wired mice with the wire shouting out before. You got the G502. I love the G502. I have the G502 wireless, or I guess it's called Lightspeed. Oh, you know, Logitech with their silly names. God, could a Raspberry Pi even run OBS for literally just Zatsu with the static PNG? I think the current gen ones might, maybe, at like 5 FPS be able to do that. But, and probably like 720p, maybe less. But you know, if only Logitech didn't make products that break every 3 months, they don't. I have been using this mouse for a extremely long time. Like several years. I never have a problem with any Logitech mouse. I know some people have had problems with them, but I have literally never had a problem with my Logitech gear. Anytime I've bought it.
Like that without making like a
I asked the Pippa Corp for advice on a mouse, and they said G502. They were right. Would recommend. Yeah, I love this mouse. I know Twitchy also got one recently too. I've had a Logitech mouse since 2006. Never had one that lasts more than 6 months.
You don't even like PC gaming. You don't like streaming. You thought you were going to like maybe
hold on, what?
And then it turns out that you're never going to use this all again because you don't even like PC gaming. You don't like streaming. You thought you were going to like maybe doing just chatting streaming, but you didn't, and now you have all this crap and you have to get rid of it. Oakland Tempo, thank you, Pippa. I have Whole Life stickers, bubblegum, and a used dial-up.
This is a hard one because I'll be real. If you want to get into this stuff, I don't really think you should buy a PC if you aren't gonna use it for more than one thing. That's a personal opinion. I think that, like, when you get a PC, I don't think you should limit yourself to only doing one specific thing because of how many different things a PC can be used for. Like, a shitty laptop, right? Well, God, I can't even say a shitty laptop. Just tech in general. If you're buying the tech, you could still use it for other things. It doesn't have to be specifically only for VTubing or for streaming or any of that shit. That's advice too, of just be aware that you should not only think about it that way. Do not think about it as you are buying this as a streaming machine. Now I get a PC and then spec into other things you can use it for later. No, like I'm saying very specifically, like, don't go in purchasing with the mindset of I will only buy this for streaming and I will not be using it for anything else, because I think that's not a good mindset to have when buying a PC. At all. Like, you really should not think about it like that.
Modem will work. Hold the HoloLive stickers in front of a camera and upload them, and use draw a character on the bubblegum wrapper and tape it to the pen that you drew it with, and then like bounce it up and down.
Oh my fuck.
While you review the stickers. There you go. Does this serve a practical purpose outside of streaming? If you are VTubing on a budget, you do not want to buy stuff specifically for streaming. It's just not worth
okay.
It, right?
I didn't read the next line,
really
but yeah.
I love my Stream Deck. I used to feel like I bought a Stream Deck towards the beginning of when I first started streaming.
Gonna be a huge contrarian Linux VTuber. Just watch me. Well, that's what Nicola is. Nicola's a fucking Linux VTuber.
I also,
this
when I first started
motherfucker.
streaming, with one of my first ever paychecks, I bought a Valve Index. I barely did anything with it. I did not enjoy it.
So, I haven't been using my Valve Index either, really. Like, I have it. I like Beat Saber. I just haven't been doing it because I've been kind of very lazy. But yeah. Yeah.
It was a ridiculous purchase. It was a complete waste of money.
It's really fucking expensive, man.
It was fun to mess with like a couple years later. A couple years later, I got some use out of it. But when I first started, I didn't need that. I bought it because there was a wait list for the Valve Index, and I put myself on the wait list, and then they gave you like a 2-day window for being able to buy it, and I was like, oh my god, if I don't buy this right now, I might not be able to get a Valve Index in the future, and this is like the best VR headset on the market, and if I don't get this, what if like...
It still basically is, by the way. Like, the Beyond thing, it has flaws. I mean, it has like the best screen, and is the lightest, but... all-rounder, the Index is still the best one, if you want to do stuff in VR.
A big game comes out that is like, it'll be like a mega stream buff, and if I don't buy it, I'm missing out. Yeah, I got FOMO'd. It was not worth it. Index is a huge waste for someone already not in the VR. Yeah. Oculus Rift and subsequently Quest 2 and 3 are more than enough.
Yeah, but at least
really
you control your own
3.
PC.
I enjoyed the Quest 3 more than I enjoyed the Valve Index. The Valve Index...
You can do stuff in Windows to take control of your own PC. Trust me. Even if Windows has a lock on it, there are ways around it. Gotta be a god at resolving tech issues to stream on Linux.
It was way too much effort to set up. I did not like dragging the cord around. It was a pain in the ass. I did not like it. It was so heavy. It gave me such bad headaches. The Quest 3, fantastic. That's all I need. It was all like...
Going wireless for VR is a huge improvement, even for my
Nowadays,
old
you have a lot of really, really cheap options.
So for me, what I did was the wiring is actually hooked up all over the ceiling with different like what is even the word? It has a bunch of like these pulley things on it. So the wire is always above me, and I'm never like hitting it. It's never dragging around anywhere. I don't have a chance to even swing and hit it because it's always behind me. Yeah, I set up my room in a very interesting way, so I don't need wireless.
You have a lot of really, really cheap options nowadays. You do not need to bother with all that. I wear glasses. Yeah. If you wear glasses, don't get a Valve Index. Get a Quest, because the Quest has room for glasses. Ask me about the scratch on my Valve Index's lens.
I've always wanted VR, but I could never afford it.
E
If you are nearsighted, it is completely fine to get a Valve Index because you don't need to wear your glasses in it. Because the screen is literally up against your eyes, everything is clear. If you're farsighted, good luck, gamer.
Thank you.
I always wanted VR, but I could never afford it.
So
It
yeah,
is very pricey.
If you like stuff like the Stream Deck, Go XLR, Scarlet mixers, stuff like that.
Don't buy the Scarlet Mixer. Pippa. Okay.
If you have a use for it outside of streaming, go for it. If it's something that you're just buying just for streaming, don't bother with that yet. Once you establish yourself as a creator, you don't even have to buy the stuff yourself, right? This is gonna sound like maybe a bit too honest, but like if you want something like a Stream Deck, then you can set up you can go to throne.com and you can set up a fundraiser and you can let your fans
That is true.
fund it for you, right? You don't need to make that big investment yourself. And it's kind of like a nice goal to have, right? It's a nice goal to have. Of like, okay, well, if I want to Stream Deck,
You really don't need a
hit,
mixer outside of software.
These sorts of numbers, right? And if you're gonna hit those sorts of numbers, it's almost like earning it, right? You're trying to earn your Stream Deck or whatever through streaming. Cool,
Never wanted VR, but never wanted VR, but if it's good for full body tracking, I might look into it if I ever get a following.
The Stream Deck is not gonna get you fans, right? Having a Stream Deck, it might enhance your stream, but it's not going to make...
I don't honestly think you really need a Stream Deck. It's helpful for having external hotkeys, but you could also bind, you could do binds like Control and an F key, one of the F keys. Like, you don't need a Stream Deck. It's nice, but you don't need it. There's a lot you can do with the Go XLR, though.
Your stream suddenly watchable, whereas before it was unwatchable or whatever, right? Pace yourself. Next, should I start smaller with a lower investment before buying this?
I'm pretty sure there's literally a Stream Deck tablet app, like from Elgato. I'm pretty sure that's a thing they have. I'm pretty sure I could use my MIDI controller to trigger things as well. Yep, you can also do that.
Do you need a big gaming PC that has liquid cooling and
no
a smart system built in so you can track the heat of your PC from your phone and you can track all of the stats from your phone and it has built-in integration with fucking Elgato products or whatever? No, you don't.
You really don't.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
But does that mean you should buy a $150 laptop?
No.
Maybe not. If you enjoy gaming, it makes sense for you to maybe save up a bit longer and get something that you're going to continue to use for gaming, right? And maybe that'll be a bit more middle of the road. Maybe you'll get like a $500 desktop, right? And then you do have to...
You could get a fucking lot with $500, okay? You could build a crazy PC for $500 if you know where to look, all right? Keep that in mind. Like, it really, really depends on somebody's budget, but I will say, if you have literally nothing but your phone and your budget is like I would say like up to $200. If it's $200 and below and you have nothing but a phone, look for ways to make money. I'm just saying, like, honestly, it'll be extremely difficult to get anything without a lot of haggling and searching and patience. But I just know that a lot of people are not very patient and willing to wait for that kind of stuff. I would say streaming on a budget, save up of around $400 and you can get an entire very nice quality setup. $400. You can do that, no problem. And you also should note that you're probably not gonna be playing the latest AAA titles and whatnot. I mean, who fucking would want to anyway, because they're so dog shit. But yeah.
Like, get all the cords for that. You have to get a monitor. You have to get a keyboard. You have to get a mouse. But it's something that's going to be of benefit to you, right? Regardless of streaming.
Yeah.
So that's something that's worth spending a bit more money on, right?
Genuinely, just having a PC will improve a lot of things. The fact that some people just don't have a PC nowadays is kind of weird to me. Do not stream from a phone unless you're doing travel vlog style streams like Susie Blue. Hot take. you shouldn't stream from a phone in general. And if that's the only way that you could stream, stop. I'm sorry, but it's no one is. If you are taking streaming any bit seriously, if you're only streaming from a phone, no one's gonna watch you. That is the harsh truth right there. Nobody's gonna watch. He does streams walking around Japan, kind of makes sense. Well, I mean, that's fine, but try to go the pro route too. It also sucks. I'm just saying, like, because I know some people try to do things like gaming streams on their phone. It's one of the biggest things is a fucking audio quality thing from a phone. It's really bad. Travel is the only justifiable thing I could see for streaming from a phone, but in general, you really shouldn't stream from a phone. It just won't go well. No one's gonna watch, and you'll just be disappointed. You just wanted to stream foraging. How else would you do walking around and touching grass streams? At least with a decent quality phone, I'd say. Because you're also forgetting the other factor of, can people see? Is shit visible? Because if it's not on at least a semi-decent phone that has good, like a good camera, I don't know, man. I don't know.
If you're going to do that, if you're going to play PC games. If you just want to try out streaming, maybe a $150 laptop is worth it. And people, I saw...
Pippa, shut the fuck up. There is no laptop that you could get for $150 that will let you stream in any good way. No. Last time I got a $150 laptop, it struggled to open settings. And this was only like maybe 3 years ago. Do not get a fucking $150 laptop and expect to try to stream on it. I have a cheap backup ThinkPad that's under that, but I highly doubt it can stream.
People asking, where do you find a $150 laptop? Buying secondhand. Best Buy very frequently does really big sales, especially on open...
No. Those open box ones are not good. They are still not good. Secondhand, I don't know if... The thing is, if you're gonna stream, you need a laptop that has a dedicated GPU. If you're gonna get a fucking laptop, you're probably not gonna find somebody selling their laptop for $150 that has a GPU in it, because most of the time those are gaming laptops, and you know how much people resell their gaming laptops for? Not $150. Even worse, if you think that you can stream off a fucking Mac, you are high.
Box products. If you go to Best Buy and the Best Buy website, are you reading from a script? No. If you go to the Best Buy website and you set your nearest store, you can see what's available there, and it'll have stuff like refurbished, open box, and
no, not for $150.
Massively discounted. Like
not for $150.
Massively discounted.
$150 laptop really exists.
Hugely
Interesting.
discounted.
What can they even do?
A laptop.
They can use the browser, play video at 720p. They could be a doorstop. Yeah, that's a good use for them. They could be a paperweight. don't listen to this advice.
And it was like $1,000 cheaper than it should have been because it was the open box version. Massive fucking discounts, chat. Massive discounts. Best Buy, maybe not the greatest at times, right? But definitely worth looking at for sales.
Yeah, $1,000 discount open box. That was probably a premium laptop, though. If you go to Best Buy, they usually don't have open box for more than 60% off. And you're not going to find anything decent. That's a laptop for that. $150 desktop. You can easily make a $150 desktop and make that work if you're really, really, really smart with your spending. You could get that shit working. But a laptop? No. No. No $150 laptop will let you stream. I mean, maybe you can open OBS. It'll probably crash.
On technology.
Just
the fact that you had to
keep
fish
that in
the
mind.
kid out of the pool after he looked me dead in the eyes, told me he couldn't swim, then jumped in the deep end. Anyways, how's the stream? Better than that kid, I guess. Eldorado, thank you. The stream was sponsored by Best Buy. Not sponsored by Best Buy. Micro Center 2, if you have one within driving distance, those are a bit more uncommon. All right. There is no perfect plan that suits every situation. I've already said this. I'm going to say it one more time. So, for some, a laptop they can use also for school might be better than a full desktop, right? You don't necessarily want to buy like a full desktop if you also need a laptop for school anyways, right? You can kind of like double dip there. You need a laptop for school. There you go. But for someone who's already big on PC games, they might already have a desktop that's perfect for streaming. Consider carefully what is and isn't a reasonable purchase for you.
True.
Budgeting here isn't just about spending the least.
Wonder how many VTubers know what PCs to buy? Well, I've seen a lot of VTubers' opinions on tech, and I will say that like 99% of VTubers have no fucking idea what they're talking about when it comes to tech. It is like kind of infuriating sometimes when I hear people, because a lot of the time when people are talking about tech, when VTubers are talking about tech, they heard something from someone else that just isn't true, and then they're like saying it with their fucking chest because they trusted that random ass fact that they heard from somewhere. It happens a lot. Again, VTubers and tech, I don't know how so many are so tech illiterate when there's a lot that you have to do for VTubing, but you know, you do that with Seki opinions. God. Well, in my case, I only know about tech so much because I like tech a lot. So I looked into tech a lot. And I've built several computers for several people and helped with so many goddamn troubleshooting things for friends and family, etc. over like probably about a 10-year span. Tech autism. Yep. I have hardcore tech-tism. AMD heart. No. Tech chum.
Amount of money, but also ensuring you get some form of value from it outside of streaming. What's the point of spending $200 on a setup if you could have just used the one you had already? Postman, thank you. I think I can afford a piece of paper with a character drawing.
Wonder if Hololive supplied Gura with the PC. Guess not. I don't think Hololive supplied their talents with hardware except for the phone. My guess is most of them just had a PC already. Which, yeah, that makes perfect sense. You miss your old FX CPU? Jesus Christ. Let's see, let's reread this. Consider carefully what is and isn't a reasonable purchase. Budgeting here isn't just about spending the least amount of money, but also ensuring that you get some form of value from it. What's the point of spending $200 on a setup when you could have just used the one you had already? 200... Ugh. That's a good stream idea if you got money to throw at. Oh, yeah, I don't have money to throw at that, but I would love to do PC building streams. That sounds fun. I just don't have the money for that. You would hope they wouldn't hire fake gamers. Spending $200 on a setup if you could have just used the one you had already. Yeah, there's 0 point in spending spending any money. If you already have a PC, you could get most of the stuff for not much.
I love my budget. Yeah, a rabbit. Thank you.
Oh, I'm also using a lot of the money right now to save up, finally, to get a custom model.
Prepared for the following. Spending hours looking up solutions to why your webcam isn't being detected by your VTubing software or some other stupid bullshit. There's a lot of moving parts with streaming that you do not see as a viewer. There's a lot of little details that can completely break your stream that are very easy to accidentally flip one day, or your computer updates and something breaks, or you need to do a clean install of OBS and you have to reconfigure your settings. There's a lot of stuff. Be prepared to troubleshoot. If you have access to like a streamer Discord or you know other streamers, ask them for help.
How much a custom model cost? I'm saving up 2K to get a very, very nice one. It's not... The 2K is not just for the model, by the way. That is for everything. Like new assets, etc. But her take... use the laptop for school and streaming is like 100% docs waiting to happen. Depends on how stupid you are, because it could be perfectly fine to stream. Never use desktop capture if you're using the laptop that you use for school. Like literally never. Never play a game that accesses your files. This is just a PC thing in general. Do not put your real name as the username on your computer. A lot of streamers have bad tech advice. Streamer Discords are not the best place to ask for tech advice. That is true. You want to know who have the worst possible tech advice I have possibly ever seen? Twitch chat. Every fucking time somebody talks about tech and they are a Twitch streamer, I read Twitch chat and I'm like, these people are morons. Holy shit. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's worse than anything I've ever seen on YouTube. Not as though we give great tech advice. No, I've seen stupid takes on YouTube, but not as much as Twitch. Twitch, they go above and beyond. They want that A+ star rating for fucking dog shit takes.
All right, don't like spam them constantly.
They're perfect for
right?
the
like,
Verge.
Oh, how do I do this? What's the best setting for this? Right? Do your own research as well, but don't be afraid to ask. Like, I know when I first started, I was really confused about game capture.
The second thing is, this was first starting out, and people would not understand the problems. Oh yeah, because she didn't mention that, right? Yeah, you're right. Yeah. This is me saying this. Take precautions to not dox yourself and do research into making sure you don't. Yeah, you're right, Tommy. She did not bring that up.
Because game capture, when you first click on something, right? Say I want to game capture Minecraft. Sometimes it won't capture Minecraft, and I got very confused. I was like, why is this broken? Why doesn't this work? So
it's really fucking stupid. There are anti-cheat compatibility settings in OBS, blah, 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 blah. You can... I'll also say this right now, okay? I will say this. If anyone ever is a streamer and is in chat and needs tech advice, something's broken, you can ask it in chat. Maybe I'll know off the top of my head what the problem is. I can give advice on it, but yeah. Post ID on stream, guys.
Use window capture for everything. But the secret
is
with window capture is sometimes you have to...
Window capture? So here's the thing. Window capture uses more resources than game capture. So it's not always good to use a window capture.
Click a different window until it captures that window, right? So I'll be like clicking through the different sources and it'll be like game capture Minecraft, game capture folders, game capture Microsoft Chrome. Wait, Microsoft Chrome, Google Chrome. Like You keep clicking through those until it captures one, and then you go back to what you actually want to capture, and 9 times out of 10 it'll work. Weird, thank you. Remember to reformat laptop? People leave viruses.
It's also weird, yeah.
Thank you. Pippa, I've been a member for 11 months. Heck yeah. Microsoft bought Chrome.
Game capture not supported on Linux?
Ah. Yeah, so.
That's unfortunate.
Microsoft Chrome, Google Edge. Leave me alone! But yeah, so there's a lot of little things like that where if you just ask other streamers, they can help you. What kind of tea? It's throat coat. So it's got like honey in it because my throat's been fucked up lately.
Throat coat.
Because
That's an interesting name.
Church? Is this sarcasm? Be careful about what you have open to. Don't want to dox yourself. Yep. Scarlet Adorn, thank you. How much should you invest in super chats and Pipkin Pippa to become top VTuber on Vine? On Vine? Bergen, thank you. YouTube is mocking me. I couldn't type even as a member. The thing told me it's just for people who subscribed for over a minute. Just saying.
Huh.
Yeah, you have to be subscribed to the channel, even if you're a member. Apollyon, thank you. I will say a decent cheap PC option is a used or refurbished office desktop and slap something like a 3050 6GB or even a 1050 Ti 75W in it. If you want to like learn.
Yes, what that person just said. Yes, do that. Buy a used workstation PC, okay, an office PC. You could get those for dirt, like under $100, and then get a secondhand like 3060 and put it in there. You could get a secondhand 3060 for probably around 100. That is extremely good advice, okay? My PC tends to go blank screen with the GPU fan running max speed. What could be the issue? Like to happen when VR is on and browser open? Oh, the screens just go completely black? Because I actually have that issue too. That, oddly enough, is a RAM issue. There is some weird fucky thing. Power supply? No, it's not power supply. It's a RAM issue. Download more RAM. There's a thing that's like Windows, like window management in Task Manager. You could see it slowly go up higher and higher using more and more RAM. And then all your screens will just go black for a few seconds and then pop back up and the RAM reset. Delete system 32 to make more space. Honestly, I would reinstall Windows for that. Well, when I move the power cord, the PC shuts off. Well, you know, that tends to happen. Usually when the thing doesn't have power, it, yeah. Also, the PC's unresponsive after it goes blank. Huh. That has also happened, and I'm pretty sure that is still a RAM issue. You do got to be careful about bad or underpowered power supplies, though. You do. You absolutely do have to be careful about that. Reason I said a 3060, by the way, and not anything higher, is because usually these office ones should have enough power for it. They should. You should be able to run that 3060 in those office PCs as long as it has about a 400 watt power supply. Blank screen GPU fan max and unresponsive PC. Huh. Install something called DDU. That'll let you completely clear your drivers. And then you can install your drivers again for your GPU. DDU pog, yeah. Install DDU. I think you have corrupt drivers then, if it just does that frequently. I'll have to get my advice on streaming my triple PC setup sometime. Sensoka, why do you have a triple PC setup? What the?
About building your own computer and stuff. Newegg is a very good website. There's like a PC builder on there you can like assemble all the parts that you have.
I'll say something on Newegg's PC thing. It's kind of jank. It's a little jank, you know. Also, for a triple, if you need to capture something from two PCs, there are actually dual, what's it called, capture cards, like dual input capture cards. So
in your PC already, and it will tell you like what's compatible if you want to swap stuff out.
The Newegg
yeah,
one's kind of jank, so careful with that.
Or PC part picker. PC part picker, that's the one.
Newegg bad. Gamer Nexus had to expose on them.
On Newegg? Alrighty. Also be prepared for trying a few different styles of content creation before finding one that feels right for you.
That's true.
You might hate streaming. That doesn't mean you can't be a VTuber. You might hate streaming on Twitch. Doesn't mean you'll hate streaming on YouTube. You might love streaming in a vertical
PC
format.
shutting off when power cord moved a bit is normal. Yeah, that's pretty normal.
And you don't really, like, you're just happy to see anybody pop in. You're not really looking to build like a big community or whatever.
There are PCs Linux I upload anything my laptop can't handle to that. Gaming PCs, the one actually running streaming software and encoding. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, you could slap one of those, God, I forgot the fucking brand. Give me a second. Now I need to find this. Dual import. What the fuck is this brand called? Avermedia. Here we go. Don't listen to him. It's the year of the Linux desktop reel. Yeah, so I don't know how to show this without doxing myself, so we're just gonna like, can I open image in new tab? Yeah. This right here, it has dual inputs. There is a pass-through. You don't need to use a pass-through, but it does have dual inputs. You could use the, well, I mean, you could just connect it directly to OBS to control everything. But yeah. Yeah, you just put both of the, like the laptop and the Linux thing into those. This card itself goes into the gaming PC and what, 6 inputs? Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean you need 6 inputs? Huh? What? Literally have one PC running games and coding and the AI stuff at the same time. I work my PC like a dog. Yeah. In case I did not make it clear, the GPU fan speed go max after screen goes blank and... Yeah, yep, you made that one clear. Just install DDU, clear the driver, and install the driver.
Different combinations for being a VTuber. There's no one-size-fits-all for content creation. So find out what you enjoy. It'll take some time, but it's pretty easy to figure out when you don't like something.
The number one thing I can... I could say with my chest here, for very specifically streaming advice, I would trust what Pippa says. I would put faith into what Pippa says. She has been doing this for a long time and has done a lot of research and has gotten to the point that she's gotten. I would listen to her streaming advice. All right?
Thank you. The using your current setup thing is real. Bought a new setup to draw, but my laptop worked fine. End result, I still don't use the new stuff. Exactly. The Mad Ventriloquist, thank you. Pippa and Chippa tire drinking tea. May your war against them all be successful. Admiral can Snifka. Admiral
Tag knowledge.
Thank you. Alright. Joy, thank you. Take my free donut, Pipkin. Thank you. Also be prepared for no viewers, no money, and no friends. It's an uphill climb. Alright?
Yeah.
Streaming, being a VTuber, being a content creator in general.
Yep.
Finding a fan base is pretty hard. Right? Establish yourself in a niche, figure out what your best options are, but most of all, find a reason to keep doing it, because there's no guarantee of viewers, there's no guarantee of money, and it's really hard to make friends.
Oh yeah. Yes, it is.
Bongo, bingo, bango, bongo, fuck. What are these names? Is everybody changing their name to mess with me? Anyways. Yeah. Find what makes you happy, because nothing is guaranteed. And if you're like, I just want to be a VTuber because I want to get super big so I can collaborate with my Oshi or whatever, right?
That's stupid.
That's probably not gonna happen. Like, just being blunt. Just being blunt, alright? Maybe eventually it'll happen. But it's a lot of moving parts of a puzzle to solve, alright? I believe in you. If you really set out to do it, you can. No matter who you are, you can be successful as a content creator. I genuinely believe that. Whether you're male or can't speak or blind or whatever, there is a place for you in content creation. Max, thank you. How would you get?
Damn, she really hit us with the fucking males are disabled right there. She compared being male to all the disabled things. Bros, it's so fucking over for us. She's not wrong. I know she's not wrong. Male debuff is huge. It's so fucking huge.
Motivation to hit a wall. I can talk about that on another strip because that's a whole big thing. Fucking thank you. This benoit makes me happy.
Can I also just say, like, fucking, I hate almost all male VTubers. Holy shit. It's so fucking frustrating seeing all these. It's like somehow the majority of male VTubers just all ended up being like the high school fuckboys. I don't know how this happened. Dub, Giga said male VTubers have hit their prime. Giga can shut the fuck up. She is talking about the Fujo baiters. That can stay the fuck away. Literally, almost all male VTubers are just high school fuckboys trying to get into either their viewers' pants or other streamers' pants. It's crazy to me. Like, I don't... God, I mean, I know how it happened. Because popular thing popular, easy outlet to make money. Let's all fucking copy-paste the formula. And I guess just a bunch of them just want to be fucking sex pests. Female streamers are horny too. I know female streamers are horny too, but I'm saying that there are a absurd amount of males who are sexually harassing people all the time. Like, in DMs. Very often. Need to start BFE tubing. Laptop can't handle running the cameras, machine control software. I got 3 PoE cams, 2 Android cams.
How to do things for cheaper before you buy any streamer products. If you are dead set on getting a stream deck, please.
I feel like a lot of those things that you just mentioned, you only need them to appear on a device and then port the device screen all into the one PC. Smithy will be the GFE streamer of the group. Big bundle of sticks experience.
Please look up how to do the equivalent for cheaper. All right. So as much as I love Elgato and a lot of the streamer products out there, you're getting charged for convenience. There are thousands of
you
guides
are
out there
absolutely
on how to do things like capturing your Nintendo Switch's screen for streaming for a much cheaper price. All right. You can buy an Elgato capture card for like $100. Or there's some workarounds out there for as cheap as $15. There's videos out there on that. I'm not going to get...
Okay, counterpoint to the capture thing, it's really, really, really difficult to do it for cheaper without a proper capture card. There are capture cards that are definitely like $50. But it's a lot of tinkering and you're going to have latency, which is bad. Who knew, chat? Latency in video game bad. And also the actual capture itself will not be very high quality. I do have a better look at attracting gay men than straight women. Maybe I do have what it takes. Oh my god. Basically what the Linux PC is doing? Yeah. Yeah, you could just have everything from the Linux PC just be directly sent. Yeah.
All those, because there's a million things. Nintendo Squid, the fucking Splatoon on the brain. Pippa's gay sister, thank you. Names? What are you talking about? Huh? Nintendo Squid.
God, could you imagine playing Tuhu game with remote play? Ha! Oh god, a bullet hell.
Go some Norm McDonald, thank you.
That sounds so bad.
500k underwater on a model? What? Cool, be Akta, thank you. I want to be a VTuber for fun and make others happy. Well, heck yeah. Alright, let's get into it. Step 1. What do I need to start? You're gonna plot out everything you could possibly want for your first stream, alright? Say you want to be a VTuber with heavy lore, alright? And you want like a $10,000 model rigged by Iron Vertex, drawn by Neon Beats. You want your assets to be done by a top-of-the-line artist, one of the UI designers from...
I'll be real, if you have zero experience streaming and you immediately buy a super expensive model, I think you're just flat out retarded. Like, I think you're actually brain damaged.
Capcom, and you want a logo from the people that made the logos for HoloLive, and background noise, thank you. When do I have to fight the fish? You want a full 3D model and full 3D tracking and blah 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 blah. Write it all down. Genuinely write it all down. This media, thank you. It feels very strange to watch Pippa break character and offer what is genuinely good and helpful advice for change. Thank you.
Don't do it.
Now cut the majority of that. But you can save the list for later. All right? You can save the list for later. I know. It's going to be hard. Yeah, 20 toggles and 100 emotes. Listen, until you hit affiliate, you can't even use emotes, all right? Unless you're using like 7TV or whatever. But if you don't even have affiliate status, that's a minimum requirement of 3 concurrent viewers. You ain't got anybody in your chat using emotes to begin with. You don't need emotes. You don't need them.
Damn. Unless they got streaming advice from a brain damaged VTuber.
Right. To start streaming, you have 2 main options ahead of you. PC and mobile.
No.
I know some people are gonna be like, but Pippa, there's also this other option, or but Pippa, mobile, how can you
Gotta be a 3 view? No. That's not what 3 view means. 3 view means that you have like over 100 concurrents. You know, just like how 2 view means that you have double digit. You know.
I don't know what other options are out there. All right, listen. These are the 2 that make the most amount of sense to me. All right. So, strengths of PC streaming. It's more sustainable, all right? You might already have a PC of some sort. You can make a broader array of content with it. And to be blunt, it's the standard method of doing things, all right?
Let's see, what do you have for mobile?
More sustainable. It's easier to build off of your PC and continue adding to it, and it's just more reliable because most streaming stuff out there
What the fuck is she gonna say for fucking mobile?
It's not impossible to stream for mobile. I'll get into that. Thank you. Can you stream on a Mac? I don't know. I think you can, but I think you can stream on Mac, but I don't know why you would do that.
Yeah. Don't stream on a Mac. You're
streaming.
fucking stupid.
What about Linux? I have no idea. Okay, anyways, you probably already have a phone. It's cheaper than a computer. Potentially, anyways, right? I'm saying it's cheaper than a computer because on average, you, A, probably already have a phone, and B, upgrading to a newer phone.
Don't own a Mac? He's so real
like
for
a
that.
lot of mobile service providers.
No. So what you do, right, is you go into the trash pile of some big business, grab one of the Macs, and then install Linux on it to assert dominance.
Right, like you get free upgrades every once in a while, or you can trade in your phone for a new phone and it's still cheaper. Whatever. Built-in apps allow you to start streaming for free with low commitment, right? So if you already have...
Don't listen to this advice. Like I said earlier, the only logical thing I could see is using it for travel shit. Anything else? Don't bother. That you're not getting an actual streaming experience if you're using mobile, and if you give up, you absolutely do not know if you like streaming or not, because you are not... Hot take? You're not a streamer.
A mobile phone? As long
Literally
as you can run some of the apps that I'm going to bring up here in the future, you can get started completely for free. Richard Burke, thank you. I've always wondered, when first starting out streaming, how does one prevent dead air when you have 0 viewers for a long period of time? It's just a skill you acquire. Amen, thank you. I only have a calculator. Twitter chat, thank you. How to keep track of a chat with a single monitor? Well, I only have one monitor, and I just put chat on the other side of the screen. So, to be fair, I do have an ultra-wide monitor. But, yeah, I just drag shit around. I play all my games in windowed mode.
Oof. Ugh.
Starting gear for mobile streamers.
Oh my fuck.
What you need for mobile streaming. That's right. I am seriously going to talk about this. I seriously have advice for starting streaming on mobile. And if you're saying ew, then obviously this is not for you, but it is for somebody else. So, what you need: a streaming app, maybe a model, depending on the app. As some apps have models built in.
This is not good advice.
Earbuds, potentially. Ideally, you would want earbuds. Starting gear, continue. These are mobile streaming apps.
Pippa!
Now, I'm not going to tell you exactly the best
This is
setup
shit
for
advice.
This is going to take a little bit of messing with on your own. I really suggest you become familiar with these software, or with these apps, so you know what they're capable of. Alright? Because you can combine some of these with each other, like Streamlabs
Oh
and
my god.
Reality. Reality is a mobile app that has a built-in...
Keep in mind that a lot of the times mobile apps will have constraints about, like, I don't know, having multiple of them open at the same time. More than one program open. And phones are very prone to overheating, and if you do too much on a phone, it will crash. Linux PC is transcoding the video streams formats into RTMP streams, yeeting the audio for all but the laptop. Huh.
Avatar system and a bunch of gacha mechanics. It's not great. It's not great.
Plus,
but it
how
is a starting point.
powerful is this phone going to be?
You can stream from Reality directly on the app, and there's like a built-in user base. It's a little bit more like a social media platform than it is a streaming platform, but it does give you an idea
Pippa!
for what streaming is like.
No!
So.
No, it doesn't! No, it really doesn't. Honestly, genuinely, this does not give you, like, a proper view at what streaming is like. Bare minimum, I think that you need to be on PC to get the actual experience about how streaming will be like. I think I remember seeing someone set up Ubuntu on a phone, and then you gotta go streaming on Linux route, but limited by hardware performance. Fucking hell. Tech is VTuber kryptonite.
You can combine like Reality. I don't know what Reality's terms of service is, but there's also like did I not include it down here? Oh, I did. Custom cast. Okay, I'll talk about that in a minute.
Laptop and your backpack phone for the connection. Now you're mobile.
A PNG, and the software can automatically make it move.
In that sense,
so like
yeah,
it'll make the mouth work for you. So you just upload.
You're gonna have to stream at really shit bit rate though if you're using data.
PNG and you talk. And it automatically like rigs it for you. It's pretty crazy. It's not released in the West yet. I believe it has a September or November launch date. Streamlabs mobile app. I have actually used this once upon a time. I know. How I used the Streamlabs mobile app once upon a time, in a different life, we'll say, is I had Pokemon Go on split screen with VTube Studio. So my phone was part Pokemon Go, part VTube Studio. It was like split in half, upside down, or not upside down, like half and half, like vertically. It barely worked. It barely fucking worked.
Yeah.
And I had Streamlabs running in the background.
I was gonna say.
And my phone was a piece of crap. So it very quickly overheated my phone and crashed the stream, and then I had to just start it up again, and I couldn't use VTube Studio, but I could use Pokemon Go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Wow, that thing I said, it'll fucking crash.
How long did your battery last with that setup? It'll... Jack blazing you. Love you, Pippa.
Yeah, that too! Your battery is gonna fucking last, like, I don't even know how long. Holy shit.
If you're, like, nowadays...
I'm at least glad that, for the most part, friends do go to me for tech help. Yeah, why are you recommending doing this, Pippa? She literally said herself the issues that'll come with doing this. Don't recommend this level of jank. That will just flat out turn people away from wanting to stream. I don't know how else to put this in any nicer way, but doing things like this will turn the vast majority of people away from giving streaming a genuine shot. That is why I am so against, like, mobile streaming, because it's just not proper streaming. Your Oshi disappoints you. Well, well, wait, what if that's her goal? Oh yeah, so there's no more competition. So the Pipkin Pippa could possibly surpass Gargura one day. That'd be fucking crazy to see, though. I said it before. She might be my Kami Oshi. That doesn't mean I'm gonna agree with everything that she says. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with disagreeing with people that you look up to. Honestly, I think if you are 100% in agreement with every single thing that the person you look up to has said, that is obsession territory. Unless that is a fucking wild coincidence. But I don't have to agree with everything that my Kamiyoshi says for me to say that, yeah, she is the one that I look up to the most.
His phones are better, and there's other games that you can play on your phone that aren't quite intense.
Did she just say Pokemon Go is intense? My fucking god. It's not. It's fucking not. Chat, do you want to know why I know it's not intense? Because I fucking have it. It's not an intense fucking... I'm level 38 in this fucking game, dude. It's not intense. It's the...
Gotta water cool your phone for that, yeah.
VTube Studio. So it's a combination of VTube Studio and the stream that was intense, not fucking Pokemon Go.
I remember I had to take off my phone case,
Okay.
and then when I did, I was like, oh my god, it hurts, it was so hot.
Copyright struck for 5 seconds of theme music.
So, but it was an experience, and that's part of the fun of streaming, is experimenting, trying new things, breaking new grounds, all right? It was a thing. Background noise, thank you. The hustle is real. The hustle is real. Well, it looks like to stream Android mobile on YouTube, you need at least 50 subscribers. That feels so arbitrary. Well, good news. You can stream to Twitch with this. Background noise, thank you. All right, that didn't thank you. Even if the stream died, the Pokemon were safe. Yeah. All right. More mobile streaming apps. Prism Live Studio. I don't know anything about it, but I guess it's a thing in Korea.
Anyone remember how long it took AnyLive to have an Android app? I remember.
Especially. It has a lot of built-in stuff. I really can't tell you much about it, but it came up in my research. Rip Prism. Oh wait, you mean Prism Project? Okay. AnyLive is another app.
They got one? Oh, they finally do.
Specifically for VTubers.
You've never heard of AnyLive? Well, have you heard of hit Battle Royale Corpo Nexus? Because they're one of the biggest partners for AnyLive, and they were hard pushing all of their talents to exclusively stream on this niche fucking mobile app. In a Battle Royale sense, where they were like, oh yeah, if you do better, you will get more opportunities, and they just outright said it for everyone to hear. I know that's pretty normal in a corpo, but there's kind of things you just don't say. If you want me to be real, like, that is totally something that happens all the damn time, but don't say it.
Can VTubers work with Prism Live Studio? It had like a screen capture thing, so I'm going to say yes. From what I saw, you can like screen capture with Prism Studio Live. So you would just need to do that. Obviously, you can't make use of the face features, but here are apps where you can create your own avatar. So these other apps, you can stream directly from them. These are apps that only Reality you can stream from directly. I believe Custom Cast, if you have the Japanese version, you can broadcast directly to Nico Nico Doga. Maybe you can do it in the English version as well. I'm not sure. I've never streamed on Nico Nico Doga before. I don't know anything about that. I cannot help you with that. I'm very sorry. But it does have built-in compatibility with that.
When was this made?
It also
3
has
months
built-in
ago.
compatibility.
There are currently apps right now that let you make customizable live 2D models. Keep that in mind. This is a take, but I personally think that live 2D almost always looks better than a 3D model. There are some live 2D models that I look at and I'm like, but yeah, you know.
With Seed. So Seed is like
I like some 3D models like Midas.
Content
Yeah, some are high quality.
that allows you to...
But I'm saying like these budget options aren't usually the greatest. You could make some of these work. Like Vroid, you could do some crazy things with Vroid if you know what you're doing. but a lot of the time, these models kinda fucking really suck.
Upload like your avatar. It does cost like $10 a month, I think, for the support. But if you happen to have like 3D, if you happen to have like a quest, maybe you can stream from your quest. I think there's ways to do that. I don't know how.
There are.
Seed, S-E-E-D. So you can use your custom cast model on the Seed network, which would allow you to play virtual cast, which has built-in streaming also for Nico, I believe. And I think Billy. And I also think you can stream to YouTube, but I don't quote me on that last one. I think it might just be I think it might just be Nico and Billy, but I'm not sure. This is a thank you. Now, Tamani, thank you. If using your webcam for tracking, how to set up the camera to accurately track my face without it being in front of the monitor? Otherwise, I have to put the camera at a high angle and it has tracking issues. Put it below your monitor.
Yeah, I was gonna say put it below your monitor. What the fuck? All right. So if you're using a webcam for face tracking, what you could do is get like a couple books, put the webcam on top of it below your monitor, and then have it face at you with like a little bit tilting up. Yeah, you could definitely use a webcam for live 2D tracking. I have several friends who use a webcam for it. If you have spare money, go on eBay, buy a iPhone XR for $100. That will be way better than any tracking that you will get out of a webcam. Unfortunately, that is kind of just how it is.
Monitor up somehow. Put it on like a stack of books, and then put your monitor or put your webcam below. Honestly, half of the time, my phone blocks my screen and I can't see part of what I'm doing. That's just one of the sacrifices you make as a VTuber, is in order to have better tracking. A lot of the times your phone is going to block part of your screen. It's just a reality. There's ways to like set it up perfectly, but you know what? I live for the stuff. So anyways.
That is very untrue. If you have a monitor arm, trust me, your phone's not blocking your screen. My phone is absolutely not blocking my screen at all. There's actually a good like maybe 3 inches. Pippa, yeah, I don't know what that take was. Microphone, maybe. A good way to get like a fucking mic. Could you pop in Star Citizen, enable face over IP, and then use that as your model? Some people do. Some Star Citizen creators actually do that. Sensoka, they actually use that as their quote unquote VTuber model. It's neat, pretty neat. Shotgun mics, though, are really good if you want to not have your microphone in view at all. Just be very aware about your surroundings, because depending on where your shotgun mic is, it could pick up unwanted noise. But if that's not a issue, then shotgun mic's very good.
Custom Cast has a lot of paid-for options, and they are quite pricey, but you can still make an avatar.
Yeah, make sure there's nothing behind you if you're using one of those. Yeah, make sure there's literally fucking nothing there. Like a fan even.
If you want to go an entirely
nothing.
You can use
you need
Custom Cast
nothing behind you.
Labs, and just screen share your, or screen capture your Custom Cast, and then stream to Twitch.
I currently have my fucking mic at a complete side angle to me right now.
I think it does. But you can make your avatar on there, and it also has compatibility with Seed. You can...
Every time she says Seed, swear to God. You can...
Yeah, okay. And then Reality, I already touched on Reality. Yeah, I think Viroid Mobile has like... I think it has like a whirlpool
every
where
time.
You can, like, make like a scene and everything. I think it's a bit more advanced than when I last checked on it. Weird, thank you. You could get 2 monitors and put the camera between TVs. You could. Now, Viroid Mobile is not the same as Viroid for PC. These 2 things are not the same. They have different like export options, and you can't import the same, and you can't like build everything up the same. Custom Cast has seen, yeah. So that about does that. Your options for mobile streaming are pretty limited, but they are out there.
They are extremely limited, and you shouldn't do it because you're just going to be frustrated the whole time.
Set the download
genuinely.
I think you can. Custom Cast, you can't take your avatar out.
Especially if you want to be a VTuber. Good luck. If
I
you're a
don't think you can
mobile
set it
streamer, quote unquote a streamer,
upload, or,
good
the
fucking
downloadable.
luck.
It's a strange file type. It's complicated. It's all so complicated. Okay. Starting gear for PC streamers.
Let's see.
Realistically, this is probably what you're going to do.
All right, what you need for PC streaming: a model, a software that can run the model, streaming software, microphone, headphones, phone/webcam for tracking. This is the minimum. Anything else is just a bonus. Depending on how you look at it, if you consider PNG tubing to be VTubing, then you wouldn't need software that could run the model. But otherwise, yeah, all this is it's about right.
This is probably what you are going to do if you're serious about streaming. What you need: a model. This doesn't have to be live 2D. It doesn't have to be 3D. You can be a PNG tuber. There are resources out there for that. I don't think I included those in this presentation, but there's one called like oh god, it's called like Vito. Just eat nuts, thank you. Man, this is a lot of notes. I'm gonna have to watch again. Heck yeah. You can be a PNG tuber.
I don't have a webcam. I use
very
face on your phone.
Right. You're gonna need software that can run the
Well,
model.
yeah, just some kind of thing that ports your model tracking to your streaming setup. That's basically what that section is.
So either one of the PNG tubing softwares or VTube Studio or VC Face. I'll get into all this later. You're gonna
Need to
streaming
look up
software.
Shindig's
OBS,
guide.
Stream
Shindig's
Elements
guide
OBS,
again, or Scott Falco's
Streamlabs
ToonTuber
OBS.
thing.
Just use OBS. Beto. Is it called Beto? I don't remember. Anyways, you're gonna need a microphone if you want to talk, right? Ideally, you're gonna need a microphone. If you have a laptop, there's...
Ideally, no. That one required. If you are trying to be a streamer and you are not talking, you failed step 1. Ideally, have the mic. And I heard her say laptop. Don't you fucking dare use a goddamn laptop mic.
a good chance that it's built in. That microphone's probably gonna suck, but VTube, VTube, something like that. VTube, yeah, that's right.
Gun, yes. Don't fucking use a laptop mic.
Headphones.
You hate your audience if you're using a goddamn laptop mic.
Strongly recommend headphones, otherwise it makes for a very unpleasant experience for the viewers because your audio, if you're playing a game, is going to loop back into your microphone and it's going to be very annoying.
Yep.
You're gonna need
also, you could just have all of your audio completely muted if you don't need the headphones.
phone or webcam for tracking. This is another way that laptops can help save money, is because they usually have a built-in webcam that you can just use directly. Right?
Unless you have a at least mid-range laptop, I would not suggest using the tracking with the webcam because you will lag a lot.
Rather than having to worry about using your phone or anything like that. And this is just the minimum. Everything else is a bonus. This is, you could have a great stream setup with just this. You don't need anything.
You
else.
can.
It's nice to have. It's nice to have. But if you want to do a debut, this is like the starter pack I recommend. I'm not you, thank you. Is there a VTube streaming thing for kids? My 11-year-old daughter loves VTubers. I let her watch. She wants to learn to do it, but I wouldn't dare subject her to creepy 44-year-old dudes on the internet.
Don't.
That one's a hard one. I'm gonna say there are VTubers out there that have provided like VTuber models for their kids. Bo Sheep, I think is her name, has like a model for her daughter.
You know, I've been a little spicy on the hot takes, but I think this is a fucking ice cold take. Don't let your 11-year-old daughter stream. Don't let kids on the internet. Yeah. Don't.
Their daughter.
Just fucking don't.
I'm very foggy on their situation. I'm sorry. But they, I think, stream with their kids sometimes.
No minors allowed.
Yeah,
exactly. Get
I
those
think has a
fucking
PNG
children out of here.
If you want your child to test out VTubing, I would say it's something that you need to sit down and you need to monitor them. You need to be in their chat and deleting any.
No, it goes beyond that. you let them stream to you and you only, unlisted, all right? So they could just have fun playing streamer, okay? While their parent watches directly. Do not have your kid or even young teen stream. That sounds cute. That sounds like a cute way to Discord stream for the family. Yeah, it sounds like a cute way to like pretend stream, you know? Let them learn, but don't let them actually out. Maybe friends from school, but not strangers. Not strangers, yeah. By the way, I like how I see Tommy here in the Pippa chat.
Messages, and you need to be in control.
The internet is a risk for kids no matter what you do. Thank you, past Tommy. Past Tommy is very correct.
Their social media. Because it is very easy for things to go wrong. Basically, it needs to be your channel. You need to have complete control over it, and you cannot leave them alone with it because it's just too easy for it to go wrong.
Just don't let them fucking publicly stream.
If you want them to just do it for fun, then I'm going to talk about ways to get cheap models, and you could have them stream in Discord to their friends. You can set up OBS, and you can make it look like a real stream, and it just be done in Discord with their other child friends.
Yes.
If they have Discord.
Yeah.
Saying to you, don't be weird, chat. My dad is a mod. How to get a model for free without learning how to do art? Yes, really.
Go to booth. Before Pippa even starts this, go to booth. Like, there's a lot of free live 2D models on booth that you could use as like a trial run. No problem at all. I could go to booth right fucking now. Hold on. It's so the thing is, it is in Japanese. However, as you can see, so you see a bunch of these live 2D things here. Okay, you see a bunch of those live 2D things. There are tags that you could use. Oops. Click. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there are tags, live 2D, right there, and you see that 0 Japanese yen? Those are free models. There's a lot of free models that you could just yoink. Okay? Even fucking male models occasionally are on here. But, yeah. There's plenty of free models on here. And even dirt cheap ones. Like, 100 yen? That's under $1. That is under $1 for a model. Just go on booth. Just, it's worth it. It is worth it. Okay? I found the model that I currently have through Twitter. Twitter can be good. Just be warned that sometimes it'll be kind of annoying because the amount of scams on Twitter really fucking high. Mine was just a customizable model that I just modified a fuck ton that I got for like $30. This is a $30 model.
Leroy Studio, baby. I know. I hate 3D. Yeah, well, this is the easiest way to get like a fully customized model. Leroy Studio does have limitations, but people,
I mean,
with how
I guess.
advanced Leroy Studio has become, you can create
I wanted to buy
everything
Bitcoin back in high school, but didn't have money. I'd be rolling in cash.
Lollies, to furries, to MILFs, to whatever you can dream of. People make robots. It's pretty limited.
I guess it does cater to literally everyone.
People are very, very creative with Leroy Studio, and there's a lot of pre-made assets out there for if you have 0 art skills yourself. If this is the route you want to take, you can download Leroy Studio for free on Steam. And if you want to build your model out of parts that other people have made,
I mean, you can do that, but I still would rather suggest getting a free model. There are free customizable models on Booth. If you dig hard enough, you can find it. And you could even, if you're a male, you... to MILF, Seki's model turns to look. If you're male, you can make a female model look male. It takes a bit, but you can do it. I believe in you. Okay? What do you think this model is? This is a female model that I made look more male.
Damn, I guess I wasted 2 years on Blender. You did not. If you know how to use Blender, Blender's gonna be better than VRoid Studio. But anyways.
Oh yeah, by 1000%. Use fucking Blender if you know how to do it.
/en.
If you want a 3D
You'll
model.
click the little 3 hamburger. It's like
It's like you need to find one of those rich girls.
Filter will pop up. Set your category to 3D models. Then set the subcategory to VRoid. Ooh, Fergus system. You can set the price to 0 yen, but note that many free items have
there
a
are no
donation
actual
option, so
cute
those items
male
will be filtered out.
VTubers. A lot of them are
From here, you can sort through and
just
select
like the
pre-made assets to
fuckboy
use. Feel free to add
Fujo
words to
bait
the filter.
models.
Try Google translating words into Japanese
Which
if the results
sucks.
are slim. However, there are
There's, like,
a lot of English
very
speakers that
few
upload to VRoid, so
exceptions.
you will still be able to find stuff, right? You don't need to entirely type in Japanese. You can find some stuff, but yeah. And these are like some of the examples. There's like stockings that people have uploaded. Different. This one's a hair texture. The blue one's a hair texture. There's eyes. There's shoes. And basically, you'll just go into VRoid Studio, and there's like an import button option, and you'll click that, and you can import the parts. And it might take a little bit of tweaking, but you can get something pretty decent.
Pippa, please
There's
talk
also
about
1,000,001
the
tutorials
other
out there, both on the
free
product pages
option.
and on YouTube. I love tweaking out. That's not what I meant. Okay. So.
God
I didn't
fucking.
know VRoid could do that. Yeah. The male VTubers need to wear programming socks IRL to really get the full experience. Yes. So, how do I stream with my new VRoid?
Oh, we need the programmer socks? Well, I haven't gotten my Pippa merch yet, so I guess I'm not doing the full experience because I don't have the socks yet.
Model that I assembled entirely out of free
Ian?
parts and have now exported as
Yeah.
a VRM file.
Yeah.
I personally recommend either VC Face or Warudo. Back a long time ago, long before
Basically,
dinosaurs and
Nicola,
things
I
like
think we
Lemonade,
need more Shota VTubers.
my first encounter
and not
was with a
femboy.
software called Wakaru.
Shota.
It sucked. I'm very grateful for it, but it sucked. There is another software out there.
There's a
GoVM still
huge
uses
difference.
Love It, which is a very ancient software. You can find it on Booth, and it is.
God, I keep forgetting that Love It is a
for the
program.
premium license, but I could be
I
wrong.
remember using that shit. I know a
It's pretty good. It's pretty
few
good tracking.
cute male VTubers. They
There was
just
another one
don't
that I
make
used to use
enough
called
content I enjoy
VZP,
watching.
but that has also
Damn.
shut down. Somebody brought up Koikatsu.
They're all
and that
femboys
brings
or
me to
Bobby- yeah,
VKatsu,
Bobby
which was
Nikas.
a VTubing software utilizing Koikatsu assets. If you don't know what Koikatsu is, it's a porn game. And VKatsu, there are actually quite a few VTubers that used it. You might recognize Keisan. Keisan, her original VTuber model.
Fucking
was
Bobby
made
Nikas drive
using-
you. They drive you insane?
Isn't that wild? Isn't that
Well, so why do they drive you insane?
crazy? Yeah. A porn game with an
let's,
incredibly robust character creation tool. Yeah, so VKatsu,
hear
VKatsu
this.
also had very good character creation. I spent so many hours in VKatsu. I spent so many hours making characters. It's so much fun. VC Face and Warudo are free. You can find VC Face by just going to Google. Warudo is available on Steam. VC Face is easier to use, but Warudo has many more.
I used to use
options.
VC Face.
also has a fairly vibrant plugin community.
I don't know. I think it's my
Maybe there
autism
are some
hating
people in here that
conflicting
know more
voice
about
and
Warudo.
imagery.
I know Warudo has a integration with the Steam Workshop. Correct me if I'm wrong, or maybe it just has a built-in marketplace. But there's lots of like pre-made assets available.
I think VC
So
Face
on Warudo,
is
you'd be able to import
pretty
like
good.
a scene for your character, such as like a
if
snowy
you're
forest,
using a 3D
directly
model.
in-app. It's a bit harder to use, but like initially,
Voice
but it
changer
has more like
Bobby.
built-in stuff. VC Face, if you wanted to add a snowy forest background to your character, where your character was like actually in the forest, you would have to get a bit more complicated. You have to boot up Unity, and you'd have to like, I forget the file, but there's like a specific file for VC Face, and you have to export it as that, and you have to set up shaders. It's kind of a pain.
It just makes me actually angry trying to watch Babbies. I have to listen to the ones I like audio only.
For the advanced stuff. You would import a regular VRM into VC Face, but if you wanted to have more complicated shaders and like a stage and stuff like that, VC Face has like its own.
It has
special
built-in
file
tools
type
for that.
There's another creator. I'm blanking on her name right now. Oh god, she's a pink cat girl. Is it Vinian? Something like that? I forget her name, but she makes a million different plugins. It's not Nanners. Nanners doesn't make plugins, chat. There's a girl who makes Suvi Drill! Suvi Drill! That's right, Kodak! Thank you! Suvi Drill! Where the hell did I get Vinian from? I think Vinian is the name of one of her plugins. Suvi Drill, that's SUVIDRIEL. She makes a million different plugins for VC Face and a bunch of tutorials, so be sure to check out her channel on YouTube.
I think I remember that channel.
Description of a VTuber. VBN is a software she developed. Thank you, Chia. Thank you. Alright. Now, streaming software. I already kind of went over this. You don't really have that many options.
Babbies are the VTuber equivalent of guys with anime
I
avatars
said
on
that already,
Twitter.
If you want to do stuff for free, a lot of them are paid. Most of them suck. Just do OBS.
Just use OBS.
Most of them suck. Meet Little Mouse, thank you. Finally got my Pippa. She stares upon this world in disappointment on my PS5. 11 months of the best you have at PPP. Well, thank you. Stream Elements Live. This is a modded version of OBS Studio. Good for built-in tipping and overlays. This is what I use. I use SE Live. But it works basically the same as regular OBS. It just has like a few extra features that make streaming a bit easier. Streamlabs. How do you feel about OBS Streamlabs? I use Streamlabs
for Twitch
because it has a lot of really good integrations with Twitch that makes my life a bit easier. Because I stream on YouTube and Twitch, I like to keep my YouTube stuff on SE Live, and I like to keep my Twitch stuff on Streamlabs. So that way I don't have to worry about changing out profiles, making sure everything still works as I change it over from platform to platform. It's nice having two copies of
good advice. Hard to screw this up. If I saw some shit like, oh, use XSplit, use Fraps, use fucking anything but OBS, I would have been like, what? Fraps Lamau. Like, just use OBS.
Do something different.
I just use OBS with a bunch of plugins. You could use Stream Elements Live. You could, I mean, if you want, you could use fucking Streamlabs. Just use OBS.
Streamlabs, I honestly think is a good starter pack if you have money. If you have a couple $100 you are willing to invest into streaming, I would say pick up your streaming equipment and then pick up a Streamlabs subscription if you really want the convenience.
I will argue against that. There are too many plugins that you could get just for flat OBS that do the same thing that Streamlabs subscription does. You do not need a subscription. Please do not waste your money. Okay? Don't waste your money. I think you could technically stream to Twitch/YouTube with the FFmpeg, but it would be extremely painful. That sounds jank as fuck.
At least as like a starting point, if you want the convenience, Streamlabs is very nice. Just because it simplifies a lot of stuff. It has a lot of it has like built-in support. I remember
OBS at this point has simplified a lot of things to the point where there's 0 point in getting Streamlabs, in my opinion.
A long time ago, way before dinosaurs and things like Lemonade. Ready, thank you for the raid, thank you! I
kind of want to try it just for the novelty.
My first experience with attempting to stream for real, I used Streamlabs. And I think it was worth it. I think it was worth it. Almost entirely just for their support. I spent many hours talking to Streamlabs OBS support. I'd be like, why is this broken? And they'd be like, did you try restarting it? And I'd be like, yes. And then they'd be like, okay, what do you have this setting on? And I'd be like, this. And then
I can see the pain on your face.
And then it'd work.
That's because the pain on my face is because you're paying for a subscription where it's for quote-unquote convenience when realistically it's just a quick Google search. That's where my pain is. You're paying money for something that you actually do not need to. Please don't buy subscriptions for shit that you actually don't need.
Now, I could
literally just use OBS. It's even open source. There's no excuse not to.
But
exactly.
I liked it, so I kept it. Because you also get a website
Pippa.
that doubles as a merch store, and it has like built-in integration. But I will say, if you're starting out, nowadays you have so many options. I would say the Streamlabs merch store is not worth it compared to like fourthwall.com. Fourthwall.com, hashtag not sponsored, is a very good merch platform for streamers, or for content creators in general. And it has like integrations you can do with Twitch and stuff. Jeremy, thank you. I need this budget build. I've got 10k in dental bills. First 2 root canals on Monday. Thanks for telling me to finally go before it was too late. Hell yeah! I'm glad you're getting it done. I'm glad you're getting it done. I'm happy for you. I'm sorry about your bills. XSplit is like OBS but worse and takes subscriptions. Yeah,
Maybe VTubers should worry less about hiring managers and editors and get tech support guys instead. So fucking real. Holy shit. Can we do a startup where we just have VTuber IT? Can we just have the VTuber IT group? Who wants? I'll be the founder of the company. Who wants to be an employee? All you have to do is answer some basic fucking tech questions that I give you, and you're hired. It's actually a great idea. It's fucking ridiculous how many people are just so bad with tech. No, they need more managers, please, for all that is good. You'll handle Linux streamers. You can be an investor and tech
I don't want a 3D model. I want a live 2D model. I think 3D models are ugly, and also they're too heavy for my computer to run. They take up too many resources. I don't like 3D. It's ugly. I can't make my model look like how I want it, or I don't really care what my model looks like, as long as it's, like, cute. Whatever. Then you should go to booth.pm or nizima.com and use this phrase, Hanyo Maderu, to find general use models. That means available for everyone. If you forget how to write it...
Or you can go to Booth, go to the main page, look for a Live 2D model, scroll down, and click the Live 2D tag. And then it'll show you all of them. And then you could click the filter button, put the slider all the way down to $0, and you got your free model.
Just go to Google Translate and type in general purpose model. I've also got it linked directly in the description. If you go to these websites, you will find models that are like $6. The model in the thumbnail, I actually did buy it just so I could
VTuber tech consultation stream sounds funny.
It was
wonder what
$6
PC Gura and Pippa have. I have no fucking clue what Gura has, but I know what Pippa has, and she wasted an ungodly amount of money on it. I could show you the exact fucking model because of what she said. Here. Oh no, did she get a pre-built? She got an Alienware. No. Yeah, no, she got a fucking Alienware. Where is it? She paid $3,700 for this. Oh my god. Yeah, oh my god. It has a 4090, 32 gigs of RAM, 2 terabyte NVMe, 1000-watt power supply, which arguably too low. And when she bought it, the 14th gen wasn't out, so she has an i9 13900K, probably KF, with Windows 11 as well. Yahtzee from The Escapist bought an Alienware too. It's so painful when people buy Alienwares because they're so fucking expensive. It's like the Apple tax. Alienware tax is a real thing for PC components. You could get the same PC for like maybe around 2K, 2.5K. Only good thing about Alienware ever was the cool laptop case that looked gray. Other than that, it was useless. I didn't even realize what modern Alienwares look like. It looks like a shitbox now. It's not even, like, as cool as their fucking old ones. Look at this. What is this? Like, man. Don't even look cool anymore. And they're fucking cooled with that cooler. You put a 13th gen with that cooler. Imagine. And top is all covered. The front, that ventilation is not gonna do shit. Didn't even mount the... Oh, don't worry. That cooler is meant to be that way. Poor Pippa. It's as if it was karma.
Can I...
We should make a toilet PC and install it in your house. Hot take, I don't like RGB.
Which was a
That's
mistake.
fine.
I could have showed off the difference.
Stop. It's bad, man.
But
It's
you
looking
can
bad.
even preview
Don't
the models.
buy a... God. looking.
I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys at the end. $6 is pretty good. It is pretty good.
Noctua fanboy and also hate RGB.
Yeah, I'll show you guys at the end like the different models.
I like RGB.
Unless...
I do also like Noctua
Actually,
fans.
I'm gonna pop up in Brave right now, and I'm just gonna show you guys. Give me 1 second. I thought I had already set this up, but I got preoccupied fixing. I'll register. Okay. So, allow me to window capture this. Okay, so this is Nizima, and if you go on Nizima,
I've never been on this website.
You can translate to English depending on your browser, and that makes things a little bit easier sometimes. There's VTuber assets on here, VTuber models on here. You can do.
I want my PC to be black box out of the way and functional.
You can commission just the art. You can commission just the rigging.
I have the
This is the
Pip
section for
PC.
upcoming models. So say you're thinking about becoming a VTuber, but you want to
like
invest
making my
in like the right
PC
model
look
for you,
as
right? You
beige
don't
as
wanna
possible.
you don't want to generally use
Because when I
model,
was a
but you
kid,
don't
that
wanna
was
spend the
what
money
computer
investing in a
was supposed to
fancy
look like.
custom model. Pre-made
What?
models tend to be like half the price at least of commissioning something brand new.
They were, I'm
right?
pretty sure,
So
like
if you look
all
at, like, this model,
white.
this is just a part
The
separated.
plastic
right? So
is just
19,000
faded
yen.
over time. They,
19,000 yen is $117. For $117, you can have a custom character design, and you just need to rig it. And you can now save that money of having a.
or you could find a cheaper one, Pippa. You could find also free ones that are already rigged, and you don't need to. Yeah.
A rigged model. By rigging it yourself, maybe you can make use of the Live 2D free trial, and you can rig it yourself. Or you
The only
can
way I
go
realize
like VGen.
people know
You
their
can find,
PCs
like,
are
a
garbage and
beginner,
now designed to look that
rigging
way
artist,
because they don't
and
care
some
anymore.
of them only charge like $100, which is a very like bare bones rigging, but it'll make it move. And like $100 is a lot of money, but yeah, that's a whole thing. You do have to like click here and read their terms of service though. Some of them it's like, so no copyright transfer. That means if you join the company or whatever, the company would not be able to have the rights to the character, right? It's good to talk to your.
That's a very good point. When you are looking for a model to use, if you ever have plans to make merch out of it, make sure that it says that you can. All of these models have a terms of service. All of them have some kind of like FAQ, license, etc. Make sure that you can make merch out of the model. Like mine, my FAQ was, yep, you can do it. Just make sure you credit the artist.
As a supported language.
Which is fine.
Here's a cute model. This one has rigging. This is 39,800 yen. So that is
almost 400. Well, I mean, that's more like 280.
$246.
Oh, $240.
For a custom character design.
Sheesh.
This 1 out of 1 here. This means it is only for sale once. If you buy this, you are the only person with this character design and with this model.
That's an interesting website.
That is dirt cheap. $117 for a fully rigged model. That is just yours. Nobody else can use it. That is really, really good. That is really, really, really good.
That's neat.
Is that NFT? Is that NFT? But again, look, this person even has their POS in English. Modifications, customizations, etc. are available upon request at no charge, as I'm still learning modeling. So see, this is somebody who is still learning how to do
a lot
rigging,
of these are
and because
people
of that, they're offering
learning
their services at a discount. Okay, this is really laggy. This isn't the modeler's fault. This is my computer having a stroke. If you click this little blue button here in the bottom left, if there is that button, it means it's a rigged avatar, and you can.
Lol, Lamel, the Alienware having a stroke.
But here's an example video of what it looks like. So yeah. Let's go down here. This is intended for use with.
By the way, this is something really funny to me. In all my time dealing with PCs, pre-builts are the ones that always have a fucking problem with them, and it's rarely the custom PCs. How often can you rig and change the art for it? That all depends on the person?
VTube Studio. There are a few different face tracking softwares out there. VTube Studio is going to be your best bet for Live 2D. It is arguably the best. Nizima has their own like face tracking software called Nizima Studio. There's also FaceRig if you wanted to have something rigged for FaceRig specifically. I very strongly suggest just using VTube Studio. It does have a watermark on it, and you do have to pay extra for like webcam tracking. which are some additional costs, but is VTube Studio free or is it a monthly payment? It's a one-time payment to remove the watermark, and webcam face tracking is an additional like $15. But you don't have to pay to remove the VTube Studio watermark if you don't want to. The developers seem to not care if you just crop it out in the beginning. Yeah, you can hide the watermark without paying.
Is it? I don't know. All it does is remove the watermark. I don't know what Pippa's talking about. Webcam face tracking the DLC? No. That's why I was confused. I'm like, I don't think so. So that's just an actual. Pippa might be a bit slow sometimes. Yeah, that's just actually not a fact. All it is removing the watermark, because I'm like, I remember using a webcam and having zero problem. There was no issues using it. There wasn't even a timer like what happens when you use your phone. Yeah, that's incorrect. That's not real info. That's bad. Might be mixing it up with the iPhone face tracking? Maybe.
If you can pay for VTube Studio, I would strongly suggest it because it is a absolutely amazing software. Demonstration video, key bindings. So these are all like the different
fake news. Yeah, but yeah, that was just not a
dark toggle.
Not a fact at all.
Pippa, I do think they care. I mean, they've talked about it on like Twitter and seemed fine with people cropping out the watermark.
Well, imagine being able to afford an iPhone.
You just keep doing it. But yeah, there were some of the
They're
toggles.
Not that expensive when you get them secondhand.
Please feel free to use it for your app / GameWorks, VideoWorks, VTuber activities.
Because the worth of an iPhone immediately goes down when the next one comes out. iPhones are like cars. $100 easily. Yeah, exactly.
Etc. Please indicate the author's name. So this means that they're going to want you to put like their name, which you can find here. Their name is Gnome. You would put that, ideally you'd put a link back to like their Twitter or their Pixiv or Fanbox or whatever. You would put a link back and their name.
Mobile app needs the paid version for face tracking for more than a few minutes. Yeah. I know that for a fact because that is what I had to deal with right off the bat. And I was like, oh fucking boy. Yeah, for that is the thing. But webcam tracking, no. If you want to remove the watermark, it's $15.
Feel free to customize it by changing colors. This is something that a lot of people don't realize you need to ask permission for. But like some artists, especially like Japanese artists, tend to be a bit more protective of their art, right? So they do their VTuber models that they create as like part of their portfolio. And if you're applying changes to it, right? Like say you recolored the eyes for like a stream, because like VTube Studio has built-in color changing and part removing. Say I change my eye color to blue, right? I edit my files and I do that. Not all art mamas are going to be okay with that. Not like art mamas, artists that create the VTuber models, not all of them are okay with it. Prohibited items, reproduction, redistribution, and comments of your own creation are prohibited. So this is a bit confusing through machine translation, but reproduction means like publishing the model, I believe again, right? I think reproduction. Oh, no merch. I don't know if that's merch. I think
that's not
reproduction
merch.
Is like redistributing the model, but the redistribution is also redistributing the model. I don't know. You should talk to them and like make it more clear. No resharing or reselling. Yeah, I think it's no. I think
it's no reshare, no resell. Yeah,
and then
that's
redistribution.
what that is.
Wait, redistribution is don't share. Reproduction is don't sell it. Comments of your own creation are going to be like don't say that you made it. Right. So yeah, $246 for a completely custom VTuber model. Is it something you designed? No. But honestly, that's kind of how I prefer it. I've gone through the song and dance of designing my own characters and stuff like that, and
it's annoying.
I've made models and stuff in the past with like Vroid. I don't like my own creations. I don't like my own creations. I like just buying from somebody else and admiring their creation, right?
I just use everything.
So yeah.
I just use free
If you're
stuff
like
that
me
has
and
everything
you
green on Boop.
hate yourself so much that you
Yeah,
can't
you just
tolerate your own
need
creations.
just get
This
free
is a
shit
great
on
option.
Boop.
Also,
Also,
I feel like
Live
it's
TD
easier
is
to
a
get the
pay
creative
library
business
that's
flowing.
separate from
This is how
VTube
my brain works,
Studio.
right?
A lot
My
of
brain
gacha games
works
use
if,
it.
like,
If somebody's smart with
so
the
it's like
time and
another one of these
resources want to
models.
make
If
an
I want, like,
alternative
say I'm
to
browsing through here,
VTube Studio,
right,
it's
and
possible.
I'm going to
It is,
translate
but
to
there's
English to make
not
it
really
easier.
a point.
Maybe. Nope, it's not gonna work. I think, was it this button?
Like, if you know how to optimize
sold out.
VTube Studio,
Was it this button?
doesn't really matter.
No, that's sold out. Okay, there we go. Now it changed. Looking for Soldworks, I think. Wait.
That's a cute model I see bouncing there.
Sales quantity. Limited quantity. They changed it recently. I don't know why they changed it. There we go. So you'll put sales quantity down here to this bottom option. It used to be that there was like a 1 and it was easier to understand, but they changed it. So anyways.
To get iPhone tracking, I think you
click right
need
here.
an
These are all
iPhone
models
10
that are a
minimum, and since
one-time
the iPhone
purchase, right?
16
So
is the
say I'm
latest,
a dude and I
older
want a dude
iPhones
model,
are cheaper.
I would...
Yep. And here's something that is unfortunately true. Modern day. If you are a VTuber and you want iPhone tracking, do not get the iPhone 15 and do not get the iPhone 16 because they removed some of the tracking elements for faces in those versions of the phone. Get an iPhone X to 14, one of those, somewhere in between there. I suggest just getting a fucking iPhone X for it, because it's $100 on eBay, like I said. But yeah, don't get the new ones.
Like, look at this and I'd be like, with this is like a vampire hunter, dude. I could be like a vampire hunter. I could be like, or maybe I'm not a vampire hunter. Maybe I'm
$3,500.
And my joke is that people look at me and think I'm a vampire hunter, and I get really mad about it. And my name is even like, Hellsong or something. Or
I also don't
name
like
is
the
like Geralt Helsing.
fucking
My name is
model,
Geralt
'cause,
Helsing.
you know.
Okay. And I'm not a vampire hunter. I'm not a goddamn vampire hunter. I'm a fucking werewolf hunter. We're very different, all right? And you banter with your chat about that, right? Or like your chat calls you like
3,500 yen. That's a pricey fucking model.
Thank you. And artists' worst critique is themselves.
Hashtag just Apple things. Yep. Remove features.
For shooting sports such as IDPA, CMP, Mile Long Club. If any sports companies or whatever want to reach out to me, hell yeah, let's partner up, dude. Yeah, this one's like a $2,000 model. This one's a lot more expensive.
A lot more expensive. Not worth it.
Like its different expressions and stuff. This is a very beautifully made model.
If you have that much money, get a custom one. At that point, if you have this much to spend, get a custom model.
It's very rare to see models that have alternate poses.
Meanwhile, Windows adds features you don't want without your consent. Why do you think I'm not on Windows 11? Also, the iPhone 10 has as good tracking as the rest of the ones in the past, so no reason to get newer ones past it. Exactly. They never improved it. The iPhone 10 to 14 all have the same fucking tracking. So...
Is like this?
If you ever see a VTuber say some dumb fuck shit like, I upgraded my phone to get better tracking, they're stupid. They're fucking stupid. They don't know what they're talking about. They probably heard some Apple hoopla. They just actually don't know what they're talking about.
Very, very, very rare. Look, if you're a furry, there's furry models. If you're... Is this male? Shota? Here's a Shota model. If you're a Shota, you can be a Shota. If you want to be a Shota.
It's like weird.
If you're... If you want to be like... I saw this model earlier. If you want to be like a... Maybe you're like a very hikikomori type, you know? You're kind of like... You want to play like horror games, right? Like, I would look at this and I'd be like, oh man, this would be great for being like a horror game streamer, right? This is like... How much is this? Hold on. 8000. So this is $495, which is pretty pricey.
Upgrade to the iPhone 16 for better tracking, smile.
You can click this button to like make it move automatically. And then I think like maybe lowering the FPS will make it work better. I don't know. And then, oh wait. No. I forgot.
Windows 10 end of life is October 14th, 2025. Yep. However, there is a group that is going to be supporting security updates for Windows 10 themselves because they fucking hate Windows 11 too for until 2030. So I'm just gonna download their updates and you just be happy with that.
Yeah, you can. So this button here lets you test out the tracking.
You modified your Android for better tracking. That is not how that works. That is literally not how that works.
I don't know if it's this button. I don't remember. Maybe it's this one. I think it's this one. This one allows you to, like,
to replace my XR for extra battery life, and it was a free with my upgrade. That's fine, yeah.
So
also, wasn't that Vampire Hunter one like $1,000+, like more than a decent personally made model? Yes, Edit. That one was over $2,000, and that's what I was saying. If you have that money, just get a fucking custom one at that point.
Call
my FBI agent for better tracking tips.
If you go here and you click this button, this is the general use models, like the customizable ones. Usually, anyways, this one's in here anyways. But if you like click this button, it's an easy way to find like some customizable models. And if you go in here and you're like, I like this one.
Oh, for fuck, sorry, my brain immediately just dropped. Fuck. Give me a second. I could find it. I could find it really quick. What is their name? What's their name? This one.
Are we gonna have to throw out?
No, shut up. Stop talking. Yeah. These people. I found it. Acros. I'll put it in chat. These people, they are making the security updates for Windows 10. They themselves said up until 2030. So I am going to happily use Windows 10. If Windows 12 is also a flop and they don't do anything by 2030, I'll just unironically swap to fucking Linux. I'm sorry, but Microsoft, get your head out your fucking ass.
Like, you can click through the options, right, and kind of like imagine in your head how you would want the model to look like, or you can click this.
Yeah, these customizable models are always good. A smile
through here, and you can like.
We have a little more time, Arthur. Yeah, we got a little bit more time.
Yeah, so it's like, oh, I want a yellow eye and a blue eye. I want puppy ears. I want
Yeah, and I know for a fact that fucking friends are also gonna ask about the Windows 10 thing.
That's so cute! That's so cute! It's like, oh, hi, Leah! Puppy ears, please. Okay, calm down there, Mercy. Yeah, you can like, you can see what the options are for these models before you buy them, right? Like, you can like customize it, and you can be like, is this what I want? Is this what I like connect with? And then go from there, you know?
And yeah, so speaking of the custom models really quick, why don't I just show you? So this is the person. Oh, did it? Oh, what the fuck? This right here is the person who has made the model that I am using as one of the customizable ones. What's Pippa talking about? Guide to VTubing on a budget. And I'm saying why some of her points are wrong and saying why certain things are good. Specifically, where's... Yeah, this. Music. Oh, that video? Yeah. Yeah, so chat, this is what the model originally looked like. I did a lot to it. But yeah, as you can see, you have all these different sliders. It shows you what you could do with it. And this person actually has a bunch of different ones. They have like a chibi one here too, that you could customize, make shorter, taller, whatever. They do good work. So yeah. I've gotten a previous model from them as well.
It comes with a tail. Yeah, it comes with a tail. It comes with a lot of toggles. This is actually a really, really good model. And this is 5,000 yen.
Noble Ghost, I actually haven't watched this stream before. I watched her other VTuber guide, but I did not watch this one. I was really curious what she was going to say about tech shit,
and you might be like, but
because
wait,
that's my forte. You need a ghost one? I think I have a ghost one saved to my computer. I think I actually have a ghost one. Give me a quick second. I'm just going to close that really quick and open my files. But I think unironically have a ghost model that I could like show. Hold on. Oh, I totally do. Yeah. I totally have a ghost model. Do I have it in VTube Studio? You get... I do not, but let me import it really quick. Here, I could show you it. I could show you. Extract to that. File Explorer. Okay, here we go. Do that. Okay. It should appear now. Or it won't appear? What the fuck? Why is it not appearing? Hello? Okay, well, it doesn't want to fucking appear, so I guess I can't show it, but... yeah, I do actually have a ghost one. Man, that's fucking weird. Whatever. I could send you the zip file of it if you would like. Do you want me to put it in the... Oh, actually, you're in the fucking Star Citizen thing. I can just... message. There you go. I DM'd it to you. Okay, continuing.
Well, it really doesn't need to be when you're starting out. Look at my NQ. There's going to be 15 new tubers by next week. You really don't need something that looks exactly like how you want. All right. Think of a lot of VTubers that you watch. How they might start out looking one way, and then a couple years later, when they can afford it, they upgrade.
The worst
to
case scenario, just
personalized.
teach me mahjong and I'll make a ghost character design
This
for
has
you.
been a lot more normalized recently, thankfully. I remember back in the earlier days of the Western VTubing scene, there was a girl that did like she had a girl's frontline avatar, and she was using that, like a free model. Hi Cleo, is Cleo here? Hi Cleo. She was using a girl's frontline avatar, and people realized and then got upset, and eventually she commissioned a model that was inspired by the girl's frontline model, but was more her own character. You know, it's you can start small. You can start small. We don't remember.
I specifically suggest don't start fuck. How do I word this? She's saying you can start small. No, I suggest you do start small. Absolutely start small. Okay? Do not start big.
Well, that was a long time ago. I don't remember her name now. It's been many, many years.
Yes.
Like Neurosama, yeah. Neurosama used a free model that just comes with VTube Studio.
Yep.
And then commissioned a custom up.
Break is over. Hit you guys up later. Okay.
Yeah, there's
We're probably going to be on
for
tonight because of the update.
I very much recommend Nazima for beginners. It is kind of a pain to buy from here because purchasing as a foreigner isn't officially supported, so you can't use just like PayPal. But credit cards work.
Ah.
I don't know why, but credit cards, I've been able to buy off of here with a credit card, and it works. Not a PayPal account,
that's fun. And you made Neuro's new model, right? I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Get started, and we just modded the textures in Photoshop on our $5 booth model. It doesn't need to be flashy from the start. Nah, you're just getting a feel for it.
Yeah, exactly. So here's the thing. The model that I used, not only did I use all of the sliders, but I also, like, I went into Photoshop and edited a fuck ton of different things with it. Don't put in more than throwaway money into VTubing unless you know you like VTubing. Even then, some people have very high cost throwaway money. I just don't suggest spending over 50 bucks. Like, I strongly suggest anybody to not spend more than 50 bucks. This is probably just the fucking Asian in me speaking, but I think mindless spending is one of the worst things you can do. Like, mindless overspending on stuff. I don't like it. I really don't like it. Hell, that's why when I'm fucking ordering food, you know what I buy? I buy the shit that's on sale or it has a fucking deal. Like, if you throw away good money at it, do something like BGM. But for fucking BGM, you could just go to what's it called? Edit. I forgot the name. Dova Syndrome. That you could just go on Dova Syndrome. Again, start with the PNG, get a feel for streaming, and slowly upgrade to a VTuber model. You don't even need to start with the PNG, like we were saying earlier. You can go on Booth. There are a fuck ton of free live 2D models that you can use. Just use one of those to get started. You really don't need to do anything else. Genuinely. Fair. Also, coming into VTubing with no experience and a 10K model is not going to make the best impression. Yeah, I'm just gonna call you a retard if you do that. If you just hop into VTubing with no experience at all and immediately commission a $10,000 model, you're retarded. I mean, for the people with poor PC qualities, I guess, but you could do things to make it work better. Or just about any video game soundtrack. Yeah, most video game soundtracks are not copyrighted and you can just use them.
Like, check to see if you, like, even connect with the character, right? Like, maybe you don't... Like, what if you invest $10,000 into a beautiful VTuber model from your dream artist and you don't even like the character? Right? Maybe you liked the character as a character, but then in terms of
That's a crazy model.
In terms of actually, like, portraying it on stream, maybe you don't resonate with it. That's pretty common.
I'm too into the...
People, when they first start out, they have, like...
So here's the thing, for me, I can't do this website at all anymore, because let's think about it. Chat, what are the odds that I'm going to find a heterochromia, silver blue-eyed, gem Shota model? I'm not going to find that. That's not happening. 7%? Motherfucker, that is 0%. That's not gonna happen. Why Shota exactly? I like the Shota model. Okay, color depends on if it lets you customize it. True, but the gem aesthetic is the difficult part while being Shota. I like Shota models because a couple reasons. One, I don't want to be anywhere near associated with the Fujo bait fuckwits that basically ruined male VTubing. Two, when you're a Shota, the audience for some reason gets less angry when you collab with females. And vice versa. Like, they get less angry if a female collabs with the Shota. Kind of advantage that I have. He's a kid at heart. He's conquering the predatory MILFs. It goes from he's going to take my wife to... The thing is, a lot of the time when there's a Shota on the screen with a female, my wife as a child... No. Like... A lot of the people will look at it like, oh, little brother. That's the thing with the Shota. People treat it as a little brother. Which, yeah, I am the youngest. I'm also a little shit. Perhaps having a Shota voice would help too, making the fans less angry. Yep. That does help. But... also, cute things are more appealing to me. So, and Kusogaki? Yep. That's also another thing. I just don't care if a male and female collab. Yes, however, you have to remember the audience of VTubers. It's the truth. It is how it works, unfortunately. But yeah. Short Kings go mountain climbing, my god.
Right? And they're like, that's what I want to be. I want to be like my favorite anime character. But just because you like watching that character on screen does not mean you enjoy being that character. Just because you enjoy watching other VTubers do that doesn't mean you enjoy doing that, right?
Yeah.
So it's good to start small and test it out.
That's completely true. Like, you guys don't see Pippa being like Watame, do you?
I've seen this before. I have seen people make
fall
their entire
multiple
brand
times? It's
being
like getting
a
over
villain,
your own
right? They're like, I am a
screen?
villain VTuber. And then they get mad that people play into that.
Alter,
Right?
I think
they
you're
don't
missing
want
the
people to
mark.
actually, like, they
The
don't
short kings go
expect that
mountain
people are going
climbing.
to,
That means tall
like, play
mommy.
along with them or whatever, or
That's what that means.
there's like that disconnect sometimes, you know? I thought the movie.
Okay, to be fair, I do also think that you should have at least some kind of disconnect between yourself and that. Yeah.
We're doing those things. It happens. It happens. There's nothing wrong with it, right? There's nothing wrong with it turning out you don't like being a specific character. Tap down, thank you.
Yeah, you can change characters. It's fine.
Any additional draw over a purchased one, or does it not matter to the general audience? Being 100% blunt, like most of your viewers aren't going to be able to know where your model comes from.
Yeah.
Most
True.
of your viewers are going to like, they'll look at like the Neurosama model, that the model that Neurosama used to use, right? And they'll be like, that's Neurosama, right?
Oh my god, that was super fucking annoying. Where people were just like, they were like, oh, that's Neuro, right? And I'm looking at this like, that's the fucking default live 2D model. You can choose how you present yourself on stream. You control the audio and pixels 100%. You 100% do. Yes, absolutely. Seki isn't actually racist in real life? No! Oh my god! Smithy, you're exposing me! I'm supposed to be the racist Shota!
They don't know that that model is also used by a bunch of like Japanese speedrunners because it's a free default model that's been around for ages. People will look at like the model Fillion uses and they'll associate that model with Fillion and they don't know that it's a model from Booth. Well, I guess everybody does now, but like
haha,
not a free
jab.
model, but like a general use model, you know? Most viewers don't know. Tactics maker 5,000 watts. Thank you, I don't speak Korean. I can noise, thank you.
Hello,
and you can look
Jovan.
where you started from. Yeah. Too soon? That's not a diss. I'm
That
not
sounded like a
dissing
jab.
Fillion for using a like general use model. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Using a general use model.
I feel like Pippa didn't understand what part people were thinking was a diss. It wasn't the fact that she's using a pre-made model. It was the fact that you added on the comment. Well, now everyone knows. Because of that. Okay. My Kami Oshi is a little retarded.
Is completely fine. Your viewers are not going to notice unless somebody else who is really big is also using the model, right? So you can go on
little
here
special,
and you can look through here and you can be like, well, maybe there's already somebody that has like 5,000 viewers that uses this model. Yeah, Fillion said it for years. It wasn't a secret. Yeah, right? Maybe somebody already uses this one, right?
She just like me.
Maybe they have 5,000 viewers. Well, you can still customize it to make it more your own, right? Or you can just say, I don't like how people will look at this model and just based on like the art style and stuff, they're gonna think of this other streamer. So I'm gonna go in here and I'm going to find something a bit different, maybe with like a similar vibe, right? Like
Pippa.
there's so many in here. There's
I
so
may
many.
be a little regarded.
Issue with that is a fool. Huh? I think Niana. Did Niana Banana used to use this model? Am I crazy? I think she used to use this one. The model that Hexa used is on here somewhere. And that can also be like a selling point for some people, right? Like, oh, I really like this VTuber. I want to use the same model type. Or maybe Niana used this one. I don't remember. You know, like don't rip them off completely or whatever, but...
No, Seki, say it like
there's so
Sawa.
many models on here, whether you're a guy or a girl or whatever.
I forget
you know,
how
there's
Sawa
much on
says
here.
it.
And it's all so cheap. Right, this one's 3,000 yen. Chat, 3,000 yen, $18. $18, and you can have your own cat girl who looks like...
Danny used to use Vroid before
like
she
this. Doesn't have,
commissioned
like,
the
a lot
model.
of customization options, but... Yeah.
I remember that very old
And then you
one.
can also layer stuff on top, right?
The 69
It
model.
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Don't think too hard about your model, alright? Experiment. Have fun. There's a whole bunch, Pippa. For a model, $18 is very, very, very cheap. You see, I'm like,
Yep.
can I turn my profile picture into a model? Also, I finally got my Pippa plush. I mean, you could. You could.
Again, my model, this one right here, was $30. That's not a lot. For a fully rigged, fully customizable live 2D model. It has a bunch of expressions. I do not use them often. Oh, and if you get creative enough, you can even make your own toggles. You could make custom toggles, chat. Do you know what fun custom toggles I have? Let's see if I remember which hotkey it is, but that? No. That? No. That? Haha! There we go. Yeah. Yeah. You can make your own funny toggles. 30 USD, bro. This beats 2020 Hall Live quality. Yes, it does. It's just get a fucking customizable one. Do you have legs? I didn't. I added them myself. There weren't legs, but now there are. Along with hands. It didn't have hands, but I added hands. Again, just by adding your own thing, doing a little research, figuring out stuff, just, I'm creatively bankrupt and I still want to go into VTubing. Just use your resources and do shit, okay? Can this... I do have shoes. Here. Yep. Everything there, I added myself. Boop. All right, legs are overrated. You don't even need legs. Most of the time, you're not going to be on fucking screen with them. Oh my god. Leg cast feet for free? Oh, sorry, chat. That actually wasn't for free. You see that link that's currently pinned right there? That's for the hurricane relief. You guys should go donate to that, all right? That's the cost for seeing the feet. You have to go donate for the hurricane relief. You can have beach episode look too. God no. Do you get a discount for sacrificing your dignity to get a Shota model? Well, I didn't sacrifice my dignity. I knew what I wanted. Kusogaki. That's what I wanted.
Out there on the internet in general?
I know how I am, so it's perfect.
I think you used to use like a general use model, didn't you? Did you get it from Booth? Now you have like your own custom model. I'm thinking like way back. There's also like popularity filters. Oh, look at the little parakeet! That's so cute! Okay, if it would like translate, I could sort through the... Oh, there's a one! Oh man, this VTuber model used to be all over! I think it's called the Jenny model or something like that, and then there was, there's still a VTuber
Oh wow, that model
There's still a bigger VTuber that
does
uses
look
this.
familiar.
I don't remember her name. But this,
Continuing
like,
a proud line of blue little shits. Yep.
Oh, Carleon, thank you. Remember, the model will be merch for local people, so it shouldn't be too shameful to fly it. What? Speaking of which, do I need your permission, Pippa or Fishman, to laser engrave my mags for my local 3-gun competition? I mean, I don't mind if you do it. Pasta? Milf VTuber? That's the one Henya's Papa uses. It's a solid base model. It really is. It really is. This is a good model. There's a reason it's popular.
Oh, that's cute. You still get the desynchronization thing between eyes that Hachime used to have.
Oh my god! Pippa smoke detector. Yeah.
Do you like the Mabinogi music she... Oh, I like the Mabinogi music she's using for BGM.
You can layer like horns and ears and stuff. There's like some ears for sale on here, right? Maybe
yeah, I don't need my own BGM when the streamer herself has the BGM.
I don't know. It doesn't have...
Also, OMG React content.
I'm looking for like animal ears.
I know we're like 2.5 hours through, but OMG React content.
Maybe you're like, my perfect character has like animal ears, and this model doesn't have animal ears.
I have animal ears as a toggle, and it's really funny because every single time Moon is in chat and I accidentally hit it, I just see the message, "Keep the cat ears on," from this motherfucker. Every goddamn time.
You want like the
maybe you could pull up a document and start writing down the good points she brings out.
You can buy this, $18. You can buy these ears, and then in VTube Studio, you just stack them on top of each other. And there you go. $18 plus $5, you got your own little cat girl version, right? This is like the import.
I feel like this is the type of thing where it's like you should be just following the whole stream. I know not everybody has the time to, but I don't think this is as simple as like making a document on it. I feel like because every little thing with streaming, with figuring out model stuff, with setting up, it's a long process.
Window.
Otherwise, you'll just forget this stuff tomorrow. No. Here's the thing. Everything she's saying, I already know. I've done my own research on all of this shit. Same with the Doki Bird thing that we're also gonna watch. I've done all of my research. I know everything here. So this is just so I can give my take on all the different points that she is giving. Follow the whole stream, eh?
You just add these.
I mean,
right on top of your model like that. And they don't move like perfectly. You can customize them to make them work a little bit better. But like,
take a hit for the fellows.
You're not gonna notice. You are seriously not gonna notice. So yeah, I think it's worth it. I think it is worth it. Cat ears are always great.
This model literally has it built in like that.
We notice. It's fine. What the fuck? Huh? Huh? Okay, I don't know what's going on with my... I don't know what's going on with my recommendations, but we have stomach cancer, underage...
Yeah, what is her recommended? Stomach cancer tip for underage cosplayers? Huh?
Cosplaying, and my mom told me I'm adopted. Oh, treat me like I'm adopted. Have you been watching? I haven't watched
You are
anything.
including the tech bits, though.
Thank you. The scuff is part of the charm. Yeah, the scuff is part of the charm.
I'm the one giving a lot of the tech info because I feel like...
Back to the presentation. Back to the actual presentation.
As good of a general streaming advice person Pippa could be, tech-wise, I think she's a little out of touch with what you could do. The update where you can make anything you add on top of the model to follow up the movement really changed the game. Oh yeah, 100%. Alien laptop. Say chat, clearly you should just buy an Alienware fucking laptop to stream.
Thank you, people in the 1800s. In the future, we will have flying cars. 2024, Nekomimi integration. Yeah. Where can I buy?
Yeah.
Secondhand.
Pippa and tech don't mix. Yep.
Right? Say you're like, all right, you know what? I'm set on this. I'm gonna get a general use model, and I'm gonna get a shitty laptop.
Where can I buy secondhand equipment? Best Buy. Don't. Amazon. Really don't. Your local tech shop. No. So, okay. Cheaper but more sus eBay, Facebook Marketplace. So, oh God. This is where Pippa's incorrect. eBay, again, like I said way earlier in the stream, you have a lot of buyer protections nowadays. Just use eBay for a lot of secondhand equipment. Make sure that you read descriptions. You make sure that you see that money back guarantee thing. You can use eBay. It's perfectly fine. I'd be a little more sus with Facebook Marketplace. If it's Facebook Marketplace, make sure that when you are using it, you go in person to get it, okay? You go and to their place and pay in cash when you get it. Good night, Smithy. That is what I'll say with Facebook Marketplace. You can scam people on it very easily. So make sure. The other thing to make sure is, and message them this too, type the words, can I make sure it works when I get there? That is important. If they say no, move on. Find someone else. You have to make sure that the thing works, okay? Make sure it is functional. Other thing, don't go to your local tech shop for secondhand tech. Go to your local thrift store, because the issue with the tech shop is they're going to know the pricing on the tech equipment that they have. They know how much it's worth. Thrift stores, on the other hand, they're just going to price it at whatever the fuck they think it's worth. What if it isn't their place but some random crack house? That's the risk that you might have to take if you want to use Facebook Marketplace. It's the same thing with Craigslist. But they lied and said it was their place. Meet up at a McDonald's like civilized gentlemen. No, I don't think a meetup point is good for Facebook Marketplace, because it's really difficult to test something. Like, especially if you're buying a secondhand computer off Facebook Marketplace, you have to see if it functions. They need to show you that it works. So, you know, you have to, and God, I need people to do a little bit more research. Like, it goes all the way down to go into the BIOS of the computer to make sure everything is functional. No, just disregard all other websites. Just use Craigslist. Craigslist and Facebook Marketplace are on the same tier for me. You can do the same thing on both. But again, it's all risk. McDonald's or some cafe will have Wi-Fi and electric outfits. Bring a small monitor if it's a desktop. Even then, there are just some things where it's like, you need like proper shit to be able to test. Like a full audio mixer and microphone, if you get that secondhand, you bring a laptop for that? Then you have to install the programs, etc., etc. Realistically, they probably still have it installed and can show you that it functions without any issues and have everything set up. So it's also quicker.
That I can also use for school or for work or whatever, or I'm gonna use my desktop.
Yeah, literally all three of these I think are not the best idea. I was thinking of a PC for auxiliaries. I'm just rolling the dice.
Refurbished equipment.
It's all equipment that you would use for streaming.
Is secondhand that has been fixed up. So it's generally stuff that's been returned to the store, and then the store employee back end will be like, all right, let's make this more presentable, and they like reformat it and update it. Not like update it, like modify it, but usually like
I will.
You know, if keycaps are broken.
I will also say, I think Pippa is also bad with cost. I think tech and cost of things she's not very good with. I don't know if Pippa said this, but get the stuff from Office / Corpus Throughout your local electronics. No, I said that earlier. She hadn't said that, but yeah, I was saying get an Office or a workstation computer, slap a GPU in it, and it will run way better than the fucking $150 laptop she was recommending earlier.
They fix those, whatever. So refurbished equipment with return options if it sucks.
eBay being more sus is definitely a older eBay thing.
I think it's a 15-day warranty at a base level, and then you can also purchase like a 2-year warranty for pretty cheap. And Best Buy's warranty system is really good. I used to enjoy drawing.
Workstations already have good GPUs if it's for CAD/engineering or editing. Yesn't. A lot of the time, the workstation GPUs are going to be something like a Quadro, which are like designed very specifically for those things that you're talking about. Yeah, it might be a Quadro. Exactly, yeah. If you're trying to game and stream and use VTube Studio, I'd swap the Quadro out for a different GPU. I think they're the A series now. I think they scrapped the Quadro naming. It's like A series, A100s. But yeah, I wouldn't trust the workstation GPU.
So, like, every year, I would go in and I'd be like, my drawing tablet broke. And they'd be like, oh, do you have a warranty? And I'd be like, yes. And they were like, oh,
anyway, yeah,
okay.
Listen to Pippa on this, because I give my 2 cents. There's something outside my door I have to grab.
I used to get Corsair headphones. And when those would break, I would go into Best Buy and I'd be like, my headphones broke and I bought them here. And you still have to like provide your receipt or your account or whatever the fuck it was. It was my dad's account, so I'd just go in. I'd be like, all right, here's the phone number for the account. Here's this blah 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 blah, right? And then they would be like, oh, okay, I see it. We'll just get you the new one. I don't know if they still do that.
All right.
Like my Corsair headphones would break, and if they were not in stock anymore, they would just upgrade me to the next new one.
I know it's good for linear algebra, so maybe it actually runs VTube Studio better than normal one. Nope.
I think it's worth it.
So something very, very odd. NVIDIA partnered with the VTube Studio to use ray tracing for face capture. So that's interesting. It's only supported on 30 and 40 series, but yeah, that's a thing that exists.
They still do?
So it wouldn't be better.
Amazon
thing to remember about Pippa is that she lived a number of years disregarding her health, and that mindset leaves a mark. I also disregard my health.
For use reliable equipment. I don't know about that one, but I'll take your word for it. And then your local tech shop. Really depends on your local tech shop. Some local tech shops are great, and
I think the best part about it is I'm reading some of the things in her chat, and they're like, Pippa, what are you on?
have amazing deals.
I don't know how we don't have open source Live 2D and VTube Studio alternatives with how many nerds put Square.
Or maybe you'll have like really passionate people
this community has. Well, because VTube Studio at its core is free. It is free, and there's a lot of plugins for it. And another thing is when people are using Live 2D to rig, they specifically rig the models for Live 2D or for VTube Studio. They very specifically rig the model for VTube Studio.
Local thrift stores or ads and fix up computers for dirt cheap.
I got a package.
Really depends. It entirely depends. Some of them are complete garbage. Some of them are extremely passionate. Cheaper but more sus. eBay. eBay returns are extremely hit or miss. I would not count on being able to return anything to eBay.
You should.
Marketplace,
you definitely should.
Again,
nowadays.
I would not count on being able to get a refund. It's kind of buy at your own discretion. eBay has goods protection. eBay's still not great, in my experience, for returns. That way you get to be the new friend though. My experience with eBay returns has not been great.
That's
all right. Now you've got your setup. Where do you
Pippa's
you have everything you need.
Pippa's experience with eBay returns is probably really old. Also, Live 2D itself is not open source. Yeah, Live 2D is not open source. What the fuck? I put a box inside of this dude. He shipped my package in a Ring box. You know, like the Ring doorbell? He shipped it in a fucking Ring box and then put it in a USPS like packing thing, like the bubble pack. And then it's in its own box under that. Motherfucker. Nerds is an umbrella term. Some nerds are artists and some nerds are geeks. I'm a nerd.
And you're ready to to go live. But where do you do that? Let's choose a platform. YouTube. Oh. It's easier to reach non-VTuber fans on YouTube.
It is.
All right. YouTube has a lot of different content on it already. A lot of non-streaming content, especially.
There we go.
So you're gonna have an easier time finding Kick. Kick is out of future slide. Be patient.
Write it down to do a stream going through the what? Huh? The Mercado Libre / Libre. Huh? Oh, Latam eBay equivalents for tech and assorted shenanigans. Well, I mean, that's hard for me to do because I don't live in Latin America. So I can't give good inputs on whether or not something is actually good or bad.
You'll have an easier time like breaking into specific niches.
I'm also a person who doesn't trust just flat word of mouth. I like to see it off of my own experiences with a lot of things. So I don't always listen to what people suggest. Could be that's a good and a bad thing. Let's see. Stop being reasonable, Seki. It's for the content. Let's see. Easier to reach non-VTuber fans. Yep. Better VOD archival. Yep. More opportunities for content beyond stream. Yep. Simpler than Twitch. Yeah. Greater reach than Twitch. Yes. Big concentration of VTuber fans, built-in streaming culture, easier to network through raids. Raids do exist on YouTube. However, not a lot of people still nowadays somehow don't know that you have to enable raids. Which is interesting. What else? Stream group culture makes it easier to form friend/business relationships. Yes, but you can do that same kind of thing on YouTube. You just don't have the actual thing. So you have a list of suggested channels on YouTube. You can do that. That is something that exists. Also, you need monetization for raids. You need 500 subs and 3,000 watch hours for raids. Also, this is 3 months ago, so keep that in mind when she is talking about Twitch. I'll say that too. Yeah, so if you go down here, you have this section where you could put VTubers or other people that you like. 3,000 watch hours is a lot. Well, just keep grinding. That's all I can really say on that. I know 3,000 watch hours is a lot, but you should be able to get it. Grind, grind, grind. Yeah, exactly. Like, here. Yeah, I don't mind showing this. Okay, whatever. Last 365 days, okay? I have double the required for just normal monetization. Just keep working at it, dude. I know that people do like complain about it a lot, but just keep working at it. Also, 3,000 watch hours in the last year. Temp's stuck losing watch hours at roughly the same rate as getting more. Okay, so in Temp's case, I will say that was a consistency issue. Like, just flat out, that was just a consistency issue. That's why. Seki, when are you going to kick? If somehow all of my friends go to kick, then sure. Then I'll go to kick. But, you know, ain't no way he just hit him with the skill issue. What else do I say? I'm just being honest. Like, I'm not gonna lie about it, right? I feel like it's more damaging to lie to people about shit like that. It's literally more hurtful to not tell people the truth for shit like in content creation. Based? That shouldn't be a based thing. That should just be normalized. You need to stream to get hours is the truth. Yeah, yes. I like Temp. I think Temp is cool. But he wasn't being extremely consistent to get the watch hours for the full year. That you're missing some like parts there. Like I know that people like to complain about a bunch of stuff all the time about like how hard YouTube could be, but you have to understand it's not always just on the platform. Have a good one, JD. Or Jedi. JD? I don't know. I'm just saying, it's just something that I see a lot where there's a lot of blame about platforms. Like, sure, platforms do sometimes do really fucking stupid things, as we have seen. Like Twitch's recent bullshit, or YouTube deciding to demonetize people over a over a 2-year-old shit post. Hi, Bags. But a lot of the things, most of the time, that I see people complain about are things that should not be complained about. Because at the end of the day for those, skill issue. There are also some things like people not getting monetized, like they're not getting their partner approved. So, I'll say something on that. This happened to me too. I kept getting denied monetization when I first got enough watch hours because of copyright. I had too many VODs and videos that had copyrighted music in it, which prevented me from actually unlocking partner. Like I used their chat thing. I was like, hey, what the fuck is up? And they gave me a full breakdown on it. Like, yeah, you have too many things. And I just kept messaging them. I kept deleting shit, messaging them, deleting shit, messaging them over and over and over again until finally I got it. Sometimes you just have to be persistent about it. But yeah, YouTube demon of hell. Yeah.
Better VOD archive.
All right, let's see.
Depending on like the level of your channel. Chat, look, there's a bunch of different platforms on here. All right,
easier to establish initial community on due to
like
raids and people wanting to moderate.
Opportunities for content.
Oh, speaking of wanting to moderate, I think I mentioned it last time, but I think I remember the Shonda quote of Shonda saying, "Hey, 2 views don't need mods." Yes, they do. Yes, they do. There are some times where it gets fucky. Yes, they do. And people want to mod Twitch? Yes. Let's see. I'm pretty sure most of these points are kind of the same thing. They all boil down to that one. Stream friend group culture makes it easier to form friend/business relationships. Yeah, network. Many forms of extension that can take your stream. Okay, so not that one. That's different. Easier to establish initial community due to raids and people wanting to moderate. That kind of goes into network.
And beyond stream, you can upload videos to
Easy
YouTube.
to overtake a 2 view when there are no mods. Yeah.
You can upload shorts to YouTube. Twitch also recently integrated a shorts feature, but it's just for clips, I think. I don't know, whatever. And YouTube has greater reach than Twitch. So if you actually look at the number breakdown for YouTube obviously has a much larger viewer base built into it than Twitch. Number saying, thank you. Do not buy off of any tech. Wait, do not buy any tech.
Also, for YouTube, and this, I think, is a horrible misconception about YouTube. YouTube is not just a place to stream. It is not a streaming platform. If you want to grow on YouTube, you have to do more than just hit go live like you would on Twitch. Okay?
Off FBM, sight unseen. I work in a repair shop and I've seen way too many people come in with used PS5s with blown PSU/eaten by roaches. 99% of them came from FBM.
What the?
Person who sold his wife the viewers just in TV. Just over here. Twitch has a big
At this point, you gotta do more than just hit go live, even on Twitch.
YouTube has the biggest VTubers in the world on it, and it also has just a lot of VTuber companies in general. Yeah, that is true, but Twitch is a lot easier to break into the VTuber community. Yep. A lot of the VTubers on YouTube.
So with Twitch, here's the thing that, at least in my mind, you have one of two things that can happen. You either have a bunch of people clipping you off of Twitch and posting it on different platforms and sharing it around, or you take the initiative and do it yourself. And if you are a male VTuber on Twitch who is not doing any Fujo bait, that's not happening. God, sometimes it's fucking annoying to be male.
YouTube are in a company
Yeah.
and tend to not
Yeah,
collaborate or interact as much with independent VTubers.
it sucks.
I know that's kind of blunt, but it's just the reality. You're gonna have a lot easier of a time making friends on Twitch as an indie VTuber than you are on YouTube.
Shining's pulled it off with
Especially because of
interactivity.
the raid feature. The raid
Well, they did very unique things. Still, however, if you want to frame it, raids are much higher on the progression for YouTube than Twitch. Yeah. No, I didn't say that it was higher on the progression. I was just saying that both platforms do have it.
feature works a lot better on Twitch, and it's a great like conversation starter. If you raid somebody on Twitch, especially if they're around the same size as you, it's much easier to like be like, oh hi, you know, like stick around, chat. You follow them on Twitter, they follow you back on Twitter.
And this will probably be a little bit of a hot take, but I don't like that Twitch shows the number of viewers that you raid with. Personally, I don't like that it shows the number. That's not a good thing, Pippa. I don't know if
Yeah,
that's
it's a
just
built-in
me,
networking tool.
but it.
Twitch has a built-in streaming culture. YouTube doesn't have a very clearly defined streaming culture.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Cross-channel emotes are still not a thing. Animated emotes are not a thing.
Yeah, YouTube
There's not a
doesn't.
lot of
YouTube does
integration
not
for
show the
YouTube
number.
for streaming stuff like TTS and stuff like that. A lot of it just doesn't. You can do TTS on YouTube, but it's just not as big of a thing, right? A lot of people on YouTube are not going to understand what TTS is unless they already watch like Twitch VODs, because most people watching streamers on YouTube are watching streamers that don't have TTS.
Yeah, TTS. If you do exclamation point TT, or is it slash or exclamation point? I think it's exclamation point. Exclamation point TTS, and then type your message. It uses the point bot that I have set up to do a TTS message. Is it gonna play?
This.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that was delayed. Okay, YouTube has a well-defined VTubing culture. It's called Hololive and Walmart Hololive. YouTube is super big on corpos, but there are indies that definitely can make it on YouTube.
Yes, right? Streaming on YouTube is a lot more individual. Which is easier to network with raids.
Most of the time, yeah.
Stream group culture makes it easier to form friend and business relationships. So one thing that YouTube used to have was a feature called groups. Now you can do like featured channels, and you can kind of be like, oh, I'll feature you on my channel, you can feature me on your channel, right, if you want to. But Twitch has a function called groups, and this allows you, I think it's actually called like clans or something, I don't know, whatever. Anyways, you can like add people to a group.
What
and then
is
you
it
have, like, a
called? Hold
homepage
on.
For your group, and you can like more easily
Team. It's called a
find
team, a
people
Twitch team.
part of that group, right? So,
Then
like,
there's Kick.
Phase Connect on Twitch. We have our own Phase
Yeah, Kick.
team. Oh, it's called Teams. Okay, we have a team on Twitch called Phase Connect, and it has like all of the Phase Connect Twitch channels in there. And so if you're like, oh, I like this one Phase Connect girl, I see she's part of the Phase Connect team because it pops up there on your Twitch profile. You can like click that and find other Phase Connect girls. You don't have to be part of a company to do that on Twitch. There's lots of like micro communities. Zentreya used to run a really popular one. I can't remember the name off the top of my head.
I remember
Virtuals or something like that.
it was kind of wacky. A previous coworker that I had while I was working, they're really into VR chat, and they used to play with Zentreya all the time, and they would tell me stuff about Zentreya, and I'm like, huh, that's interesting. Should I say any of it? No, but it was interesting.
Zentreya had like an absolutely massive one at one point.
Just
Kitsune
imagine the
Cafe
fucking
used to be a
odds
big
of
one.
that.
Anti-Loot Army? No, that was like her stream.
What? Yeah. Yeah, imagine the odds of one of your fucking coworkers
There was like
playing
Anti-Loot
VR
Army was like her
chat
fans and stuff.
a
There
lot
was
with
a
a
stream group she had,
VTuber.
4 other streamers.
as a VTuber.
Virtual Streamers Worldwide! Thank you, Ronnie! That was the name of it. Virtual Streamers Worldwide. And I think they had like a Discord and stuff, and so you could like connect with other streamers in there, and it was like moderated and stuff.
Seki, why do you have some... What do you mean, dirt? And what do you mean, why do I have so much dirt on people? What does that mean? What? That sounds so bad.
stream group. There's also like Southside, I think, and 3 a.m. and
Yes? What do you mean, yes,
Monster
Seki?
Girls.
That sounds so bad.
There's a lot of them. Cat Planet Cuties. There's a lot. There's a lot. You can find a lot of different little communities. Hikikomori Girls, I think, is one. Version, yeah. There's a lot. There's a lot. And they usually have like
It's
Discord
interesting
communities.
stuff
You'll have to
to
like apply. You'll have to
not
like reach out and be
reiterate
like,
to
hey,
anyone
I'm
else.
interested in this.
Yeah.
Sometimes they'll put like recruiting.
That's
posts
all
for
it
that.
is.
And listen, you. Times like this, remember you're a true VTuber fan. I'm a big VTuber fan. Hikikomoshi Girls. Yeah. That's what like Koinu is part of. Koiniko. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them, and you can always make your own.
This is like the third time you vaguely
I don't
alluded to
remember
having
if you have to have
insider
partner or
knowledge
affiliate or
on
anything,
someone in the scene
but,
and
yeah.
refuse to elaborate.
Many options
It
for
is?
extensions that can take your stream to the next level or make it obnoxious. Stuff like crowd control is not really well integrated onto YouTube, but it is on Twitch, and there's a lot of stuff like crowd control on Twitch. And for some people, it's like the entire basis of their channel
Is it?
like they'll only play
Do I
games that
do
have
that a
integration,
lot?
such as marbles, or known affectionately as meebles. It's a game that it's little marbles, and they're all named after chatters. Every chatter has their own marble, and the marbles roll down the little pipes and stuff, and they race, and then it's just a great time. It's just a great fucking time. Look at them go. Probably like, kind of gimmicky at some point. Yeah, but gimmicks help you grow. So, Kizu, Kyoiku, thank you. I've been trying on YouTube for like 4 months and got 4 to 10 in chat on average. I think maybe YouTube was a wrong platform based on that. There's a lot of variables.
Seki, should I say it? No, Pippa immediately after Zentreya had an absolutely massive one at one point.
Consider. It could be.
Remember, all female VTubers are not actually female. They all just have gigantic cocks, okay? It's a proven fact. Ask any Don't ask. Don't type in their chat, but just know that every female VTuber has a giant cock.
YouTube
It's just be
isn't the
funny
best
if I had a
platform for
nickel
you.
time situation.
If you're making content that you want to like stand on its own as like a video, YouTube is better. If you're doing like 8-hour marathons of Elden Ring, Twitch is going to be better because the platform is more built for that. If you're really interested in networking and collaborating with others,
All female
Twitch is going to be
VTubers
the
are
way to
men
go,
with
'cause it has
voice
a much
changers.
stronger-
Yeah, they're all 50-year-old men with voice changers, okay? You guys are not actually watching Pipkin Pippa. This is fucking Gerald Smith, I guess. Gerald Smith right here. Sorry for the dox info.
networking culture over there.
Probably
There's
Pete.
there's a lot of different things to consider. I wouldn't
Anything
say
that can
just
scare
because
me
You're stuck at
off.
4 to 10 viewers that it's YouTube not being ideal, right? Maybe it is YouTube is ideal for you, but you just don't like you're missing another key to the puzzle, another piece of the puzzle. On Twitch, it is easier to establish an initial
Basically, Twitch is better for starting out. That still is like a depends thing. I don't know.
due to raids and people wanting to moderate. YouTube, again, doesn't really have a built-in streaming culture, so it is harder to find stuff like moderators. It's harder to get raids. It's harder to raid people. It's going to be a lot easier to build up an initial community over on Twitch. You have people more interested in a sense
All
of
those
community
facts are
on
very
Twitch
true.
than you do
Hello,
YouTube.
Rez.
YouTube is a lot more of like casual enjoyers than it is community enjoyers, right?
Unless you're Kapipis. Come on, Pippa. Come on. I wish mods
that's not to
just
say like
showed
they're
up.
not, they don't love their streamer or whatever, or they're not in their streamer's Discord. It's just, it's not as common. It's a different culture. It's a different vibe. Memes aside, TikTok, huge viral potential. There's a lot of creators that
Oh, yeah.
just completely explode over on TikTok. Whether if your gut reaction to TikTok is just ew, then I'm gonna
Fair.
be blunt. I don't think you're very determined to grow your content. I don't like TikTok. I tried using TikTok. It doesn't appeal to me, but I can still respect
I
the people
fucking
that
hate
are
TikTok.
able to build themselves up.
I
on
don't
that
get
platform.
TikTok. I really don't get
One major
TikTok.
con to that platform is they ban VTubers randomly. It's very sporadic. There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason. They just hate VTubers over there. Lindsay, thank you. I've been watching your stream while working. I sincerely appreciate your honesty and willingness to personal growth. I work professionally as a concept artist. I understand how hard it can be to create. What made you want to be a content creator? That is really cool that you are a
TikTok
content
is selling your
artist.
soul in the audience you're gonna catch.
I don't know. I just always knew I wanted.
I just feel like it's really risky to catch an audience on TikTok. It's brain rot to me. It's when you catch an audience on TikTok, because of the younger demographic, you're gonna have a massive influx of just fucking retards in your chat. It just will happen.
To be one. A content creator, that is.
That's...
Like, I know I wanted to make something. I know
Plus,
that
they'll
I
not move
wanted
over.
to-
Depends. That really depends. The funny thing, a lot of the time for Twitch streamers at least, when they go viral on TikTok, a pretty damn good chunk of them do move over. They actually do. It's just, like I was saying before, it's a lot of children who don't understand the concept of not being a fucking obnoxious prick online. You get a good mix of normies, gooners, and kids? Yeah, you do. Well, probably not gooners for males. Because I'm thinking about males that popped off on TikTok. TikTok is where teens go to get lobotomized? Huh.
provide some sort of entertainment, right?
No, that's where the lobotomites go to consume content.
I didn't
They
want to
were
be, like,
already lobotomized.
I just loved YouTube. I grew up watching YouTube, alright? Like, it probably tells you around how old I am, right? But, like, I grew up watching these YouTubers, and I thought they were just, like...
Does it? Does it?
the coolest thing ever, and I thought it was, like, revolutionary how it's,
Same
like...
with Shorts? No, unironically, Shorts is different. Shorts is actually different. The main difference is, if you are a YouTube streamer doing Shorts, they never transfer over to your YouTube streams, which I think is weird, but that's just something that I noticed. It never really, like, no one ever moves over. But if you're on Twitch and you're making YouTube Shorts, then people move over, which is so confusing to me. You're in the same pool. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it, dude.
You don't need to be in
Anything
Hollywood
else in here?
to bring ideas to life on the screen, right? I thought that was just amazing. You can be anywhere in the world, and you can have...
No. Okay.
Oh god, I had this fucking flip phone. I had this cheap-ass flip phone. It was not my first phone, but it was like... It was one of my first phones. I was pretty young, and my parents gave me a flip phone. And I used to do, like, these little stop-motion...
Rephrasing because YouTube, what is wrong with... What is wrong with Lumi worded, Seki? You don't want us here anymore? Oh, you mean... retard? I was gonna say, like, I could see when you type retard. Oh my god, that went into top chat? I did not think retard was gonna fucking appear on top chat. Sick.
On it.
That's good to know.
Cat keychain, and I would like record with my flip phone, and I could only edit videos, or I could only like cut down clips to be like a second. So every frame, it was 1 FPS like stop motion, and I would record like little adventures of this little cat keychain and stuff. I just wanted to make stuff, you know? It wasn't good.
Also, when a mod
to.
says
Anyway,
it gets cleared, good to know.
On and off.
Hey, Nicola got it.
Another issue with TikTok is it has a younger demographic than other platforms. Maybe that's not an issue for you. Maybe that's a plus because you want to create like kids content, or you want to do like...
That sounds so bad. That sounds so fucking bad. I'm sorry.
I don't know. Another issue with TikTok is it has a younger demographic than other platforms. Maybe that's not an issue for you. Maybe that's a plus because you want to...
It has a younger demographic. Maybe that's not an issue for you. Maybe that's a plus. End quote.
Create like kids content, or you want to do like Minecraft or whatever, something that naturally appeals to a younger demographic. There you go. Or maybe it's neutral because you just want to upload karaoke.
Oh boy.
Damien Itami, thank you. Is
Oh,
TikTok still
boy.
fake viral?
I love how multiple people in chat are just typing retard. Maybe if you're a diddler, that's a plus. The goal.
I don't know.
I don't want children
know,
fucking
like,
near my channel. Holy shit, they're just obnoxious.
And he has now like 1 million followers or whatever over on Twitch and 1 million subscribers on YouTube. You know, like, there are people who have definitely popped off from TikTok.
Yeah, there are absolutely people that have popped off from YouTube. Or, TikTok, I mean.
TikTok seems to be meta for Zoomers. Facebook streaming! You can stream and advertise streams in groups. So, say you want to say you're really in love with Animal Crossing and you want that to be your main game.
Yeah,
you could go into
guys.
an Animal Crossing Facebook
Let's
group, and
let's
there will
stream
be
to
some groups where you're allowed to stream in them.
let's stream
and
to
you can just go live
Facebook.
there. Facebook streaming is a joke. Well, you're entitled to your opinion.
TikTok
I don't
is gonna
personally like Facebook live streaming, but it can be a viable option depending on the path you want to take.
Oh God.
Person whose name I can't
Also,
read, 75 NTs. No.
Traub, no. I could see it. I have live chat on. I could see when you type.
Don't mind me just vibing with
Do it,
Molly's
Seki.
again.
You'll
These
get
guys
all the
all send me
Brazilians,
this gift
Indonesians, and
it's
old
fucking-
ladies.
it's fucking
Hell
awesome. They
yeah.
changed it. It was like, what the hell happened to my home?
Oh
like
man, we get all the MILFs. Let's fucking go. All the grannies on there. Love it.
Great gift that will
Oh, what
entirely
a
dedicate to
sweet
me and no one
boy.
else. You're welcome. They changed here, well, like 10 years ago, but yeah. Like many years ago. They
I'm not
changed
streaming
Tier
to
Most people
fucking
don't even know. I think they made them- Yeah, they changed Dunbarton too. They made Dunbarton massive, and then the game died.
Do you guys know how easy it is to get your fucking account hacked on Facebook? I'm not streaming on Facebook. Oh, now you get the gilfs. Oh,
Accidental, thank you.
oh
I used to
man.
make a machinima in Gmod. I used a mod called Henry's Animation Tool, which was basically stop motion using ragdolls. It took hours posing the ragdolls just right to animate a 10-second clip. Yeah.
Oof.
So TikTok
That's
is the only
coward
place that
talk.
younger, and Facebook is
TikTok is the place where
older.
diddlers get the meat.
Pretty much, yeah. I think if your audience is primarily like millennial, you'd do better somewhere on like Facebook than TikTok, right? A
No,
lot of millennials
Pippa.
use Facebook, and a lot of
No,
like, much older people use Facebook.
I don't think
There are some
millennial.
creators
I don't think
that have been able
millennial.
to grow on Facebook.
How do you advertise your channel to the woman with large
hold on,
breast demographic?
I don't remember her name.
Hey, but I don't want that. I want a girl who... I want a woman who I can literally use her chest as a goddamn plate because of how flat she is, okay? Too late, Seki. I'm already restreaming this on 20 alts and sharing them to my aunties to spread it through WhatsApp. Isn't Facebook Live where people kill... Yes! Yes, it is, Daddy Jake. Here's a funny story. Okay? So I do have Facebook Messenger for friend group, the thing. So Zeno, right? He found a video and he was like, lol, lamau, guys, this looks so fake. What? I can't believe people think this is real. And then he posted the video in the messenger chat, and it was a veteran who blew his fucking brains out with a shotgun. And everyone in the chat was like, hey, that's not fake. And he's like, what? But it looks fake. And we're like, no, that is very real. That's what that looks like when somebody's head becomes soup. He's like, oh God. Will I repost it to the Discord? Fuck no. No, I will not. If anybody remembers that veteran that did that a while back on Facebook Live, yeah, that was a thing.
There's one girl who I don't think she streams on Facebook, but she makes use of like Facebook Reels, and she has like 100,000 followers on Facebook.
You
I think it's
remember?
something, like, crazy like that. She has a neon.
He thinks
beat
he is in 2025 when AI video has advanced.
I know I posted about her in the company Discord. Every time I find like somebody with a super unique situation, I'm like, look at this! Somebody who popped off growing on Facebook!
Paint does cost a lot
But no, I'm not seeing
nowadays.
her. No, I'm not seeing her. Oh, there she is. Deme.
We're not touching Facebook though.
Demi?
It's a fucking platform.
Demenishki. Demenishki?
Do you remember the Russian guy that got sucked into the lathe and sprayed all over the shop?
I'll bring her up on screen.
Yes, I do.
Demenishki? Demenishki. I don't know how to say your name, I'm sorry.
Seki, we need
I'm
to
sorry.
know. I tried uploading on TikTok.
Hold on.
I just couldn't find a
I'm trying to load
fucking
YouTube and it's
pattern
like, here's a white page.
to their
This is what I
algo.
can do. This is the millennials are
Some
all
of the
Facebook
fucking
viewers, wild, and
TikToks
go
would
to the
do
corner,
very
have a voice
well,
down,
and then
talk, screen down.
just
Millennials
would do
are
dog
older
shit,
than TikTok
and it
users,
never
alright?
was consistent. Nothing I
TikTok
did
users
would
are,
make
like,
it consistent.
Is it
So I
Gen
was
Alpha?
like,
Is it Gen
with
Alpha?
Facebook,
And,
no,
like,
I'm just talking
oh
about
God, it's just not
platforms in
even working.
general.
It's
The
not,
only
it won't work,
platforms
but-
that I am on
Yeah, there's a VTuber,
consistently,
I don't know if she specifically
because
on
I
Facebook,
have the
but
TikTok,
She has a fairly large Facebook
but
following, and
I use
Like,
YouTube, I
that can be- oh,
use
now it's
Twitter, as reluctantly as I want to.
that can be very helpful, right? Like if you pop off on a platform,
I
if you hate the
use
platform,
Twitch.
get over it, right? Because you're experiencing success somewhere, and that's great for your career, dude. That's fucking great for your career. She has 266k subs on YouTube. I don't know if she goes on
Nice.
Facebook. I just know her Facebook is pretty big.
got some baddies, bro.
Secondly, that
See the way he fell too?
so the second that friend of me on Facebook isn't real,
I don't know what. Oh, this is other stuff.
you
oh, there's queso. A person I
will
brought up like twice recently,
you will not find
which is like a surprising amount of times to bring up
me like actually on Facebook. Because I do not like Facebook. I hate the lack of privacy on Facebook.
Facebook. There you go, right? Like there's an example.
It's
of a creator
really
that does well
insane.
on Facebook. I'm not gonna bring up Facebook right now, but yeah, she's also big on TikTok. Well, hell yeah.
Lanes,
Hell.
they move fast with a shitload of torque and will keep
Alright.
moving whether
Back
you
to
like it or not.
presentation,
I
yes,
know. Kick.
I don't have the greatest opinion on Kick.
I love the number one here. Almost impossible to get banned from. Unless you're just blatantly doing something illegal, you're probably not getting banned on Kick.
I admit I need to mess with Kick more to decide my true feelings on it. Kick is almost
That's
impossible
about
to get banned
as
from, so
good
that
of a
doesn't
praise as
necessarily
I
mean
can
you should go on
give.
there and break laws, but if you're going to break like copyright law or whatever, Kick is
Boy,
kind of
this
the place to
video
do
is
it.
showing
If you
its
want to
age. It's
gamble,
only
Kick
3
is great
months
for
old.
that.
That's the
If you
funny
want
part.
to
Seki's more of a Google Plus kind
pretty
of
much anything
guy.
against public morals, you can do it on Kick.
Ugh.
Note that does play into the fact like you are going to have a stigma attached to you if you stream on Kick. That's just the reality of it. If your primary platform is Kick, if you're like, yeah, I'm a Kick streamer, people are going to assume that you are like either a racist or a pedophile or like a criminal. Like,
Yep.
you don't. I don't know if that's like.
Yep.
I don't know if that's like what you want to like come out of the gate with. for
We
your
are
career,
gonna
because
upload
basically, like,
Seki
it's a gambling
VODs
site.
to the hub. Oh
Or
my
that you got paid
god.
off, right? If you're on
Remember,
Kick, it
never
might
wear
be because you're actually a big streamer
baggy
that they
clothing near
paid to put you
open-faced
on there.
machinery. Yeah.
So yeah.
Kick
oh my
is the
God,
new
right.
mega upload
Um,
for streaming.
Performance issues on viewer devices. I have tried to
Kick
watch
is
streamers on Kick.
pre-filtered.
It is.
It is.
It did not work.
But
Every
it's
time I've tried to
really
watch a
difficult to
streamer
make a
on Kick,
living
it either doesn't
there.
load or is extremely laggy or there's just a million different performance issues.
I have performance issues with Twitch. It's been better recently, but I used to have an issue where whenever I would try to load Twitch, it was about a 50-50 if it would be stuck on an infinite loading screen.
Alcian Yeti, thank you. XQC website poggers. Kick has a lack of reach
The
and
Conchi's
networking
listening makes
compared
Kick
to
sound
other
even more
platforms.
based.
If the allegations against Kick are true and streaming on there does afford you like a higher amount of base viewers due to botting, I don't know if that's true, but allegedly, like allegedly Kick has like a botting problem built into it. You know,
Yeah,
hypothetically, you
it
could use
does.
that to your advantage, right? You could be like, oh look, I'm like a 40 viewer streamer. I have 40 viewers.
On
Right?
Kick.
You might be able to collaborate with other VTubers on other platforms that are like 40 viewers who wouldn't normally collaborate with you, right?
That is
Unfortunately, that is a
true.
thing with VTubing. At the end of the day, is like
that is
higher numbers will
definitely
get you more
true.
collabs. That's just kind of how it is. It's not like that with everybody, but having like a botted following on Kick could help you. Yeah, 1,000 viewers in a dead chat.
By the way, chat, has Nightbot gone off even once this entire time? Because I set up a fucking auto... Nope. Oh my god. Did I make it that? Or charity? What did I think I fucked something up. Because there's something that I added. Timer. Exclamation point charity. And it's not... Oh, That's weird. Does Nightbot even know that it's like here? Let's see. What do I have? Well, let me just make sure if it's even fucking working. Social? Did Nightbot just not load? Oh, no. Okay, yeah, what the huh? Why is it not putting the auto thing? And it, whatever.
A VTuber follow on the main page of Kick gets 40 to 70 viewers. I have 1,000 viewers on Kick, 10,000 viewers on Kick. Kick does have a higher
It's
revenue cut than
sleepy,
other
I
platforms.
guess.
I have heard issues about
I
people
did something on the
not getting
interface,
their
so maybe
paycheck
it'll
from Kick. I don't know
start
if that's
working
true.
again. Maybe.
It's a thing that happens with Twitch, so I wouldn't be surprised, and I wouldn't necessarily hold it against Kick for that, because there's a lot of logistics involved with money transfers and stuff. So, you know, like, sometimes payments get stuck. It is what it is.
Wait, hold on. What is the split?
Or paycheck from Kick? I don't know if that's true. 10,000 viewers on Kick. Kick does have a higher revenue cut than other platforms. I have heard issues about, like, people not getting their paycheck from Kick. I don't know if that's true.
What's the revenue split?
It's a thing that happens with Twitch, so I wouldn't be surprised, and I wouldn't necessarily hold it against Kick for that, because there's a lot of logistics involved with money transfers and stuff. So, you know, like, sometimes payments get stuck. It is what it is. Hopefully you're not quitting your job in hopes of making it with streaming, because payouts can be very finicky when you're relying on, like, Twitch for payouts. Thank you. So, Kick is the bad side of town.
I will say, I have never had an issue with a YouTube payout. It has always been basically on the nose when it actually does the payout.
I would say yeah. Next fan, thank you. I use Kick. There's even more cons. No multi-channel support for audio, meaning no Spotify that gets muted from the VOD, and the clip studio sometimes takes 6+ hours to generate a single clip. Stay out, lol. Yeah,
95% for the fucking streamer? It has to be the gambling and crypto money. There's no fucking way you can sustain that. Video encoding is really expensive, and streaming it and hosting all that, that's really fucking expensive. There's no way that's, like, viable. Holy shit.
Like, a third platform that would make, like, YouTube and Twitch, like, kick themselves in the gear, right? Kick it in the gear. Kick is not Kick is not what I had hoped for. Crossing my fingers for any live and Miriam. Kizu, very good. Is there a way to politely for collabs? I don't want to be rude or ask in ways.
How expensive is it?
This kind of stuff.
There was math done on it. I would just search how much is, like, standardly costs. That's why I went on that rant a while back, like a couple weeks ago, about Twitch, because Twitch decided to take the dumbest fucking deal I've ever seen from NVIDIA, where only NVIDIA GPUs can use AV1 encoding, and Intel and AMD are not allowed to use AV1 on Twitch, which, hey, you made the bar for entry for AV1 way higher because only the 40 series cards has AV1. Guess what? AV1 would have lowered the cost for fucking streaming because it uses less bits to stream. On a scale of kidney to reversed heart, where is it at? Probably, I don't know. They're running it on high from the initial investors dumping money on it, assuming people would flood to it. Lol, lamau. I can't give a good price range on it, but yeah, no, I just was so fucking annoyed when I saw that Twitch did that. That's just insane to me. You could have had people getting cheap encoding GPUs and using AV1 on your platform so you wouldn't have to spend as much money. But nope, you decided to grab the fucking deal with NVIDIA, the highest cost to entry for it. And now you have to just deal with the fucking cost. YouTube, you can use any of them for AV1. Twitch CEO as tech literate as a VTuber, I guess. Can't we get the Save the Planet people on their butts because they are wasting energy? Seki, every streaming site is a competition to see how much paint they could drink. Bro, they're fucking huffing
You just
paint
follow somebody on
thinner.
Twitter. If they follow you back, you can shoot them a DM and you can be like, hey, thanks for the follow back. I was wondering if you'd like to collaborate with me sometime. And in my opinion, the most polite way to ask for a collab is to present like an idea and a time.
Yeah.
So, like, hey, would you be interested in playing Minecraft with me sometime? I was thinking about playing it next week, somewhere around this time, but my times are flexible. Let me know if you're up for it. Whatever, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And if they don't get back to you, I think, like, the cooldown timer is, like a month to 2 months, right? If they don't respond to you, it's not necessarily that they don't want to, it might just be that they forgot. Message them in like 2 months with like a, hey, I have this opportunity, and you can be like, I already have this person, right? And you can kind of like entice them into collabing with you because you have like another person that they might be more willing to collaborate with.
Yes. I was gonna say a bit on that. A month to 2 months is kind of like super long. That's kind of like a really, really, really long cooldown. I would say like 1 to 2 weeks could be the cooldown on that. I don't know if I'm crazy for saying that, but yeah. Oh, hey, look, Pippa's chat's talking about bags. What a random spot to fucking pause on. Pippa does have DMs of hell.
I'm gonna get back to you and they hate you and it's so over. Or they're waiting for permissions from management. We're busy at Anime Expo. Or we're busy. Anyway. So, every platform has pros and cons. You should sit down and decide which pros work best for you and which cons are too heavy. There's no one single ideal streaming platform, regardless of what people may tell you. Your platform has an impact on your streaming atmosphere, so it helps to watch streams from different platforms and engage with them as a viewer. If you understand why your viewers are using the platform, you can understand your own streams and their appeal better, right? So, a YouTube stream, on average, very different from a Twitch stream. Watch some YouTube streams, watch some Twitch streams. Get a feel for why people like them. All right. My personal recommendation for like a base starter package. Your current computer. Or get something cheap secondhand if you wouldn't use a computer otherwise, right? So, like...
Alright, let's crack these fucking fingers. I'm gonna make one too.
Secondhand from like a friend or a family member or wherever, right? You don't need a great computer. You don't need it to run great games. You can just do chatting streams, karaoke streams, hand cam streams, etc. There's plenty you can do without being able to play like big games, all right? Sweet too, thank you. Plenty of itch.io games out there that are free. Yeah, I'll get into that too later. Vroid Studio and VC Face. I think if you have a computer that can run a 3D model and stream with it, that in my opinion is my like recommended way, right? Of like, I personally would want to have a model more customized that I can rely on for a longer period of time and potentially do more with, right? I like how modular 3D models are. Even though aesthetically I prefer live 2D models, I think there's a lot more you can do with a Vroid model than a live 2D model that makes it worth just learning how to make your own Vroid model. Use your phone for tracking. You don't even have to buy a webcam. Use Droid Cam as a webcam for tracking if using an Android, or get a secondhand webcam from a thrift store. They're really cheap. Just Google the model on your phone while you're out and make sure it's 720p or higher. Stream Elements OBS.
Typing all this shit.
Twitch.tv for streaming on if you want friends. YouTube.com if you want to focus on creating content. Right? If you're into streaming more for the social aspect, Twitch is going to be a whole lot better. A whole lot better. If you're into streaming because you see like the HoloLive streamers and you're like, man, I want to be like that, I think YouTube is the route to go. What about Twitter? I guess you could stream on Twitter. I really wouldn't recommend it, but you could. That is a platform you could use. Doesn't have monetization or anything. Next up, find games that run easily on your PC while you're running VC Face and OBS. So that would be games like Mahjong Soul in your browser, or Tetris, like Tetrio, or Slither.io, or Minecraft, or emulated games, stuff like that.
Okay, I made my list. All right, let's see how this compares to Pippa's list really quick. Okay, chat. So, my recommended. Current PC or cheap office PC plus secondhand GPU. I would strongly suggest getting any laptop or anything like that. It's just not generally a good idea. It won't do the things that you will need it to do for streaming. Trust me, okay? It won't happen. I don't like the 3D model as much. It just aesthetically, I think it would be better if you got a free booth model, live 2D booth model, and then just use VTube Studio. For tracking, you could use a webcam or an iPhone X214. I don't like the way that Android does face tracking, but you can use it if you don't have a webcam. OBS with plugins, you don't need to use any special version of OBS. You could just use OBS with a bunch of plugins in it. Platform thing, yeah, basically what she said. And then that last point about finding games, find out what kind of streamer you want to be first, and then find the games that could run on your PC. Like, if you want to actually do gaming, then yeah. But if you're just Zatsuing, like, you don't need really to have games on the PC, if you want me to be honest. What's the best platform for finding nerds you can nerd out with? Discord communities. Just don't get groomed. What? Alright, just play Holocure with the PNG model. Good game, leaves space for chatting when paused, and lures other Hololive fans so you can kind of welcome them to your community. I think I literally did that. Pretty sure I literally did do that. Generally 2D looks better. You might restrict yourself looking for good-looking 3D models, I think. I think most of the time the live 2D does look better. There are some live 2D models that I have seen, and people won't like that I say this, but a lot of the custom live 2D models that I see look like dog shit. Some people spend like $500-$700 on a model that looks really bad, when you can spend a fraction of the price on a pre-made model or a model kit where you can customize the model. It's just generally more cost-effective if you just get the cheap thing first and then eventually get the better thing later. That's how you should do it. All right.
Or emulated games, stuff like that.
Let's see.
John mentioned. But I want a live 2D model. I hate 3D. Your options are a lot more limited. Oh wait.
Just again, make sure that you can fucking see their terms of service with the free model. Make sure that they let you do things with it. Okay. It also gives you more time to formulate a design than trying to get it right the first time with a custom. Yep. I still don't even have the basis of what the fuck I would want for a custom live 2D. I'll get it eventually, but yeah.
What happened to my slides got messed up. This was supposed to be before with the other one. I messed up my slides.
Oh boy.
Oh well, it happens.
She has questions here. I don't stream or anything, but how can a budget VTuber stay on top of trends, or should they even try buying a game of the week, new art, supplies, etc.? I don't think you need art. There's a lot of free assets. Could get expensive, so should they try to tailor their content to get more mileage out of purchases? Tip: this is scummy. However, it is something you could do. If you are on a very tight budget, what you should do, if there's like a game of the week or something, you can't really just spend a bunch of money on games. Buy the game, Zatsu for about an hour, play the game for about an hour, 50 minutes, stop playing the game, and then do something else or end stream. And then refund it. It's taking advantage of the return system on Steam. However, I do understand why some people would want to, you know, make the most out of the money that they have. That is a trick that you can use. It's not morally right to do that. But I completely understand needing to be like very budget conscious about shit. Another thing I was gonna say, I wouldn't say pirate it. It's sometimes you can't just pirate it. There's a lot of things with certain games where you can't do that, you know. But yeah. Would a commissioned art for a PNG tubing be a cheap pre-made Live 2D or app 3D one in terms of setting a brand up? Is it worth it in comparison to use something that moves around? That really depends. That super depends. I think you will get the most eyes on you if you use a Live 2D model. Like, just flat out think that is how you will get people to click. That is how you will get people to stay, because they see the Live 2D model and they like the way the model looks. I hate to say it, but the way your model looks is kind of important. Unfortunately, I still would think that a PNG model is probably better than a 3D one. But that's also if you consider PNG tubing to be VTubing. I don't know if this is gatekeep. Well, it totally is gatekeepery, but I personally don't consider PNG tubers to be proper VTubers. I think that they are like their own thing, that they are a PNG tuber. A lot of hot takes. A lot of hot takes this stream. Oh, oops. But in terms of setting a brand up, I feel like even if you find a free model, as long as in the TOS they have things that let you customize it, you should be able to make it around the brand that you are trying to create. Like mine. This model didn't come with diamond pupils. I did that. You know? Hell, even the shirt, I just fucking plopped that on. the little creature fucking fishing. How about face rig tubers? They are still VTubers, but yeah. Plap? What do you mean plap? There's a good chunk of free games that you can spend tons of time streaming, i.e. Flashpoint to play all the old Flash games, or Voices of the Void. Edit.exe, my favorite Voices of the Void streamer. I genuinely think that the most worth thing would be using a Live 2D model, and again, customizing it to tailor to what you want. I'd say PNG tubers are good for seeing if you'd like to continue streaming and becoming a VTuber. Yep. I have no issue with that comment. I wholeheartedly believe in that. Yeah. You can use a PNG. You could see if you like streaming. But yeah. I'm just saying that there are free options that people can just use to get right into Live 2D streaming.
Okay.
And people should
on Twitter,
really utilize them more.
YouTubers stay on top of trends, or should they even try? Buying the game of the week or new art supplies, etc. could get expensive. So should they try to tailor their content to get more mileage out of purchases?
Let's see what Pippa
says. It used to be really
says.
difficult for me. Since I didn't have the funds to buy $60 games over and over as a beginner VTuber, I used to ask management to buy them for me, but it took too long and I wanted to capitalize on trends as soon as possible. So, let's talk about where to get games from. You thought this presentation was over? We still have 10 more slides.
Oh
11,
boy.
actually. Well, 10.
Oh
Anyway,
boy.
when I first started streaming, I would redacted a lot of my games.
And chat, the best part is we also still have the Doki Bird one to go over.
I would a lot of my games.
You know what she
I'm
said.
sorry. If that's not an option for you, yeah, rent. I'd recommend the following places for getting games on the cheap. G2A.com. You can get newer games for cheap. The ethics of it are questionable, and your Steam account might get banned.
I've never seen that
Basically,
happen.
G2A sells keys for games, And sometimes those keys are acquired through less than legit means, so it is a little bit of a gamble. Capitals, thank you. Humble Bundle. You
I've
mostly get
never
older
seen
games from
anybody
there,
get their account
and you
banned
can
from
get
using
games for
a Steam
cheaper than
key.
normal. Humble Bundle is not as good of a deal as it used to be, but it is still
Oh
sometimes
god, I remember
really
Humble
great, right? Say you're, like, really into
Bundle
visual
back
novels.
in the day.
Visual novels
They
can
had
tend
crazy
to err
fucking
on the
deals.
side of being very pricey all of the time. So sometimes Humble Bundle will do like visual novel packages, and you can get a whole bunch, or like indie horror game packages, and you can get a whole bunch. And part of it is like it's also giving you ideas of what to stream. Itch.io has lots of great free games.
Hey,
Lots of
Edit, look,
trending
it's your
games. Check
favorite
out the horror
platform.
game YouTubers are playing.
Itch.io.
So you can look at like what Markiplier, Cub Scouts, Jacksepticeye, like look at what other YouTubers are playing, and a lot.
Steam sales are really good, but sometimes, but infrequent. It's like every couple months. For like a few weeks. Pippa. Pippa! They have the spring sale, the summer sale, the fall sale, and the winter sale, which are all better than any Black Friday would ever be. Those are every like 3 months, and they go on for like a few weeks at a time. Deals are not infrequent.
A lot of the times, those games are also cheap, easy games you can pick up as well. And you're supporting smaller developers. Steam sales
Whoa.
are really good sometimes, but also infrequent. And you will need an account if you ever plan on collabing with other VTubers in games anyways, so it's worth it to have a Steam. If you don't have a Steam account,
Yeah.
you're gonna want one. You're gonna need it for VTube Studio if you use VTube Studio. Also, if you want to use Wardo's on Steam, just get a Steam account if you don't have one. Upper Snake, thank you. Games
You
and Rift are
really
great.
should have Steam.
Well, pal, thank you. I haven't had any
If
issues
you're
with
on
Steam links as well,
PC,
also.
you
I
plan
don't
on
know.
doing any gaming, you fucking need
Okay.
Steam.
Hear me out.
Boy.
The Nintendo eShop gets
Oh.
many, many cheap games in the best deals section of the shop. Streaming these games does require a Switch. But if you already have one, I think this is a great way to get some trendier games. You will also need the ability to capture the gameplay. How do you go about this, right? Like there's a bunch of different ways. You can get a capture card, or there's like some other workarounds, or you can literally like do it DSP style, and you could like capture your TV with a camera, right? Like there's
Pippa.
you might look at that and you might be like, that's scuffed. That's bad. People aren't gonna like that. But think about it like this, right? You are only limited by your creativity. If you are sharing your like if you're using a camera to capture a
Fucking
TV screen,
Pippa.
right?
All right.
If you're using like a CRTV or whatever, and you're applying maybe like a VHS effect using Shoots,
Getting too late
which
to
is
stay up for
another
Doki
software that
video.
can, like, add
Can't be
effects to your
falling
VTuber
asleep
model.
and getting
That's actually what I'm
sucked
using right now.
until late tomorrow.
You can like apply effects to make your stream more thematic.
You remember this
Some
bit?
VTubers like to do like 1920s animation, right? It's all black and white. It's got like the spaghetti arms. It's all very. Some do like silent film types. You know, like they type whatever. You know, you can get creative with your content.
If you want to be a VTuber on a budget, I strongly suggest not getting a setup that would require A, a Switch, B, to purchase Switch games, and C, to have a capture card. Because you'll also need a computer, because the capture card piggybacks off of the GPU that you use. When she did that episode, I saw her as a teacher in a classroom full of VTubers.
And turn scuff into a selling point. Yeah, give it that
Well-
nostalgic 90s vibe. Exactly, James Cass. Hargus saying your DSP style has been even
Yeah,
you can
I guess.
turn capturing your TV into.
You know what would be a super interesting stream idea? And this wouldn't involve me, obviously. Imagine if Pippa made a VTubing 101 class and had a fuck ton of the flavor members be part of it. And I would say, like, the older ones as well, to just make it so people can't just make a fucking flavor account and be like, oh, I'm here too, let me in on this, you know? Like, the people that are, like, actually currently active. That would be interesting to see.
A selling point. It's like people will remember it depending on how
Fucking
you do it, right?
homeschooling.
Maybe your whole thing is you're getting cheap TVs, like those cheap VCR TV set combos from back in the day that would be like collaborating with other brands, like Scooby-Doo TVs that are shaped like the Mystery Machine, or Pokemon TVs that are shaped like Pokeballs, or whatever, right? You can take
A lot of those TVs are more expensive than getting, like, some fucking cheap second or refurbished TV from Walmart that's flat screen and 4K.
stuff like that.
Just letting you
And-
know.
capture that with a camera, right? So people actually see the TV that it's on.
Keep
and then
that
they
in
get
mind.
like that extra impact in your stream of seeing like this really bizarre TV
Pippa doesn't
setup
know the
that
price
you're
of
playing
tech.
fucking Splatoon on.
I think hearing this, she doesn't know that not all tech goes down in price when it gets older. Sometimes tech goes up in price when it gets older. Like, I know a lot of CRTs are fucking pricey.
Or whatever, or maybe
But,
you're in like
yeah.
the retro section of the Switch eShop because there's a lot of ports. There's a lot of emulated stuff. A lot of emulators on the Switch.
It's
So if
expensive.
you can get like that setup running, you can play like the old Lion King. Was it for the NES? SNES? I
It's
don't remember.
not
Like the old
cheap.
Lion King game, right? I had it on Game Boy Color, so that was my experience with that. Was it Game Boy Color or Game Boy? I don't remember. Anyways, SNES.
Right.
You could play like the SNES Lion King on a Lion King CRTV, right? And you're just like capturing that with your camera, and your camera is just your phone because it doesn't need to be high quality anyways. You're just reusing your phone to capture. Like there's so much that you can do.
Yep.
You're-
Pippa's never
you're
used
just
an
limited by
emulator
your
and it
creativity.
shows. I don't
All right.
think that.
Figure it out, man. Figure it out. Turn your stuff into a selling point. Make do with what you have before you buy a bunch of
I don't think that she's never used an emulator. I think she just literally cannot say that.
other shit. Buying more expensive game. Oh wait. How you go about this depends on your setup, but it can be as cheap as $20 to have like a capture card setup. If you
Again,
want to capture directly
never
from your
say that
computer.
you're
Yeah,
using an
and so,
emulator
and
if
so,
you are a
we specific
streamer.
Right, exactly. Buying more expensive games is more sustainable on the Switch.
It's a
In
TOS
my
thing.
opinion, as you receive currency that discounts the cost of any other game that you buy later. So if you're buying a lot of games on the Switch, you're getting these little tokens, these little gold coin things. So a $60 game gets you 300 of these tokens, which turns into $3 coupons.
I think Pippa
right?
is
It's a $3
urging people to
coupon.
stop following trends
Nothing
and do
beats Steam
cool
sales.
stuff.
This can beat Steam sales because if you're doing this,
I
when a new game
guess,
launches for the Switch,
but that kind of defeats the purpose of the title. Then, I like you could do cool stuff legitimately on a budget, but some of the things that she is saying is not very budget conscious, if that makes sense.
it's not going
You
on a
know-
Steam sale because it's not. First of all, it's not going to be on Steam. Second of all, Nintendo brand games like never go on sale.
Yeah,
And if
they're
they
like
do, it's,
never on
very
sale.
minimal sales. So if you want to go this route, you could have a like head start over other
I do
people
agree,
around your
though.
size, right? Other people in
People,
your budget who can't be dropping
too many
$60
people follow
on the newest
all the
Mario to stream
trends.
it. But you can because you're not paying $60 because you already spent
Spend a few
$120
grand on a
over the course
printer like
of
a
a year
normal
or whatever
person.
buying these tiny
CRT
cheap
screen
games,
would
and
also
now
be
you
a
have,
pain
like,
to
coupons
work
that you can use on
into a
these bigger
VTuber
expensive titles.
stream.
Hey, thank you, but Pippa, your Switch streams were the most stuffed. Excuse me?
It wouldn't be too difficult. All you would need to do is set the camera FPS to the God, I forgot the old term for it, but I'm just gonna say modern day term is refresh rate. God, what the fuck was the old term? You need to set the FPS to the refresh rate of the CRT and scan funny rate. Yeah, basically the funny scan rate, the scroll lines. It has to be the same FPS. Now you're talking more money than it's worth? I mean, you could do that on your phone. At least I can do it on Android. I don't know if fucking Apple has some arbitrary bullshit where they're like, oh, you need to use specifically these FPSs and nothing else. Because, you know, Apple.
A valid niche for sure.
They're fucking locking down
Makes
shit.
games more expensive on average. Okay, if you spend more time on your Switch than gaming on your PC, I think it's worth considering, right? Because this is something as well. If you're not,
I think I remember seeing this clip now.
you should be having fun while streaming, and a lot of content can be made with just Switch games. It also opens up the door for having an audience that is more focused on Nintendo products, meaning you can make content in the future that focuses on like Switch accessory reviews and stuff like that. This is just one of the ways you can help to define yourself and your content as a creator, allowing viewers to be able to understand you and your content at a glance. Perhaps you'd be like the Nintendo tech VTuber, just as some people label themselves as retro game VTubers or FPS VTubers, right? Your
Chat, what do you define me as? I want to know. What's your label for me? Little shit. Blue friendly. Friendly. Okay. Man. Typically, I call you Seki. You motherfuckers. Asshole. See, that's more appropriate. Man. Goober. Friendly little shit. Hello, Moon. 7 foot tall Shona. I've been called a bastard, so that's pretty friendly. Lethal Company mod guy. I haven't heard that one in a while. Friend killer. Little shit endearing. Okay, okay.
Defining, you're carving out like a niche for yourself. You're giving yourself a spot in the market.
A.
You know?
Oh, wait, hold on.
The Nintendo toddler niche. Yes. And here's another thing. If you're playing your Switch a lot off stream, you're already buying Switch games, right? Maybe you don't like playing games on your computer. You fucking hate playing games on your PC. You just feel like you never have time to just sit down, right? Whereas your Switch, you can play it after work, right? While you're on the bus or whatever, right? Depending on your situation.
Hey, Pippa.
If that's your situation, right? You play the Switch more than you play your PC. You hate playing games on the PC. Then you're already buying Switch games. You're already accumulating those coins. You're already accumulating a library on your Switch of stuff that you can stream. You know, streaming is not one size fits all. All right, make use of what
The guy
you have.
who's always in the
being creative
collab
is key,
server
exactly.
VC. Wow,
You can
he's
stream mobile games.
fucking
You can
calling
stream
me out
mobile
on that.
A lot
Oh
of
boy.
a lot of software has subscription fees, right? How much is it a month just to keep everything running before big purchases like models?
You want my take on this? $0. You need to pay $0 in subscriptions. Okay? What it does not matter what the fuck Pippa says here. 0. You don't need to spend money on subscriptions to be a streamer. Okay? Oh boy. Okay, let's see. I think she's saying use what you got and don't be limited, I guess. Someone has a Fox Slayer achievement for killing Edit a billion times. Not calling out is nice. I don't know, Seki, I haven't been around much since the Pippa raid and you crossed the size threshold I usually groom.
My answer. Don't subscribe to stuff without making use of the free trial first.
What?
By the time your free trial ends, divide the cost of the program by how many times you use the software. And this means like actually used it, not just launched it. If you subscribe to a software that edits videos, but only make one video with it during the trial, right? Say it's like a 30-day trial and you make one video, and the software is $15 a month, right?
If you are doing more than just streaming, then yes, there are programs that you could use where you would have to pay a subscription. Here's a tip. So Adobe. I know everybody hates Adobe. I know a lot of people will say, oh, just pirate their apps. But if you want the up-to-date intercompatibility crap with Photoshop, Premiere, maybe you use After Effects and Audition. Honestly, I don't see anybody using anything else but those 4. But if you're using Adobe products, get it, then cancel, quote unquote. When you go to the cancel screen, they will say, no, please, we want your money. Here's 50% off for a year. So now instead of spending $60 a month on all of your programs, you are now spending $30. And if you are actively using the programs like a lot, then that is completely worth it. Especially if you're using it like as a job. If you're using those programs for a job, then absolutely that is worth it. But, like I was saying before, if you are a streamer, specifically only stream, you do not need a single subscription. Isn't that on the terms of contract hidden when you charge
purchasing this software subscription and you make one video with it during your 30-day trial? It's $15 a month.
I don't know.
Either downgrade to a free software, right?
You could also use free softwares, but I just personally prefer the Adobe products
but also consider,
as much as I hate Adobe and the way they act.
If you were willing to invest this money in video editing software, but you can't seem to get it to work how you want it to or
I
whatever.
feel self-conscious saying dumb shit in chat if there's more than one other
find
sucker
somebody on like
alongside
Fiverr or whatever that does
me.
edits. Some people will do like some people will make YouTube shorts for just like $5. Like there's some very, very cheap video editors out there. You would have to like send them the clip that you want them to edit or
Hello,
whatever.
enjoyer.
But it's an option. And there you go. Instead of paying $15 for something that you can only really bring yourself to use once or only use once, now you can spend that $15 a month getting 3 shorts that you can upload to YouTube that you wouldn't have otherwise had, right? Entirely depends on what you feel like doing. Subscription services. My personal recommendation for subscription services are Canva. You can use Canva to make overlays, make minimal editing videos, right? So you can like download your clips from Twitch and then upload them to Canva, and you can like cut them up. You can cut them up right in Canva. And then you can add music and you can add voiceover. You can use it to make promotional content for social media. On this note, if you have the Canva subscription, you can easily resize.
GIMP, Paint.net. You can... There are free editing softwares, but if you want me to be real, you should totally just pirate. If you don't want to pay for anything. Promotional content for social media, still GIMP, Paint.net. Used for presentations and other stream content. Again, same thing, GIMP, Paint.net, etc. What you use to make a slideshow, you have Microsoft Slides and Google Slides. I don't know what the Microsoft one is called, but I actually forgot what the fuck it was called. PowerPoint, that's the name. You have PowerPoint and you have Google Slides. You could use those instead. Every time I see the 5-letter word Canva, I keep on thinking of the Monkey Banana Cavendish. So I don't like Canva because I used to work at a place where people would use Canva and every fucking time it would not be made correctly and I would have to fix it in like Photoshop or something to fix their whatever the fuck to make it printable. So I have a personal vendetta against Canva. Yeah.
Stuff. So you can make a video in
What happened
like,
to the dolphin
YouTube
guy?
video format, and then you can also pretty quickly resize it to be
Blahaj?
in like Instagram video format, right? So you're going from 16:9 ratio to like 1:1 ratio or 4:3 ratio. I think Instagram is 4:3. You go by 4:3 ratio.
I use
Very
what all
quickly. You can
scientists
resize
use
it.
for
It's
diagrams.
super easy.
Microsoft Paint, hell yeah.
And then you can
Yeesh.
use it for like
Shortcut for editing
YouTube
ones.
thumbnails.
Excited,
I
I
use
guess.
Canva for today's thumbnail.
They
Usually
used
I use
to-
Pixart, which is
They
a,
must have been macro-managed
app
by the
on
superior
my
for them
phone.
to use
I
Canva for some
personally
ego
really like
rush.
it. For some
I
people,
don't know
they
why
don't like
they
using
use
their phone to
Canva,
make
man.
thumbnails or do anything art related with or whatever. I like being able to make my thumbnail while I'm laying in bed or whatever. I like a lot of Pixar's options. All my thumbnails are made in Pixar.
Oh.
You can use Canva for presentations and other
Programs I use. I use Photoshop to make thumbnails. I use Premiere to edit videos. Funny thing, I actually also use Premiere for audio mixing. I don't use Audition because all of the things in Audition you could more or less do in Premiere already, so you don't need to. And then, yeah, OBS for streaming, VTube Studio for VTube. Then I have some other wacky things. Like, oh, oops, that's the wrong bot. This bot. I have this bot right here. This is the Streamlabs chat bot. I basically modified it with a fuck ton of scripts to make it so you guys can use points. It even shows me the leaderboard here on who has the most points. See that thing that appeared in chat? Yeah. I also gave Nightbot that many points so it would stop popping up that it got more fucking points. But yeah, you can see everybody's points here. Top people. And use it for everything that is in... Going to here, redeem, yeah. So in the Kanton server, as you could see here, we have all the different things that you can use your points on. Damn, I need to step it up, yep. Seki only has 13 hours. Fake fan. Oh my god, I'm such a fake fan. Pray you are editing a large video and have to use Control Z and shortcut and shortcut. Huh. Man, everyone did exclamation point. Fucking.
Content. So
All right.
I used Canva for today's presentation. A lot of the Face Connect girls use the company Canva account for their presentations, for stream content, for stuff like that. It's a very, very, very flexible online browser-based.
That's the unfortunate thing too. Because of how YouTube works for live streams, nobody can lurk if they want points. It doesn't work. The random cuss words are outputting for me personally, but your quality content, so that's a okay. Sometimes I don't know. I grew up with
fantastic.
swear words
There's
being
so much
a
attachment to the company
what's it
Canva.
called?
I
A
think I believe
thinking
them.
word.
But yeah, and yeah, it's what I used to make the slideshow. And honestly, this is pretty much it, right? Like, if you're just starting out and you're like, I want to spend, like, I have a budget to use, and I'm willing to spend some money, fucking use Canva. I
Points
used
are
it for my
silly.
debut overlays, right? Hold on, let me.
It's really hard to
bring them
make
up.
them work for
Pipkin,
YouTube.
Pippa,
This is the best
debut
I could
stream.
get it.
I use these for like all of my overlays initially.
He uncovered himself. Yeah, he's
it's
no
kinda
longer
random.
undercover, cover blown.
I'm gonna have to mute the bot, goddammit. Okay, this made in Canva. Not this. This is the OBS slideshow thing. This is two
Bonus,
separate
at least the
images.
community is
So
great.
I assembled
Everyone
it all
is
in Canva,
decent.
and then the chat is underneath
Cussing
the
for
ribbons, because
filler.
the ribbons are
Yeah.
on a second layer. So I just
I know some people think
layer the
that
ribbon on top. We thought we had to use Canva. Oh. Many years ago. I don't remember that. All this stuff.
I've heard some takes about using cussing as a thinky word. I think one of the takes I've heard was saying that people that do that are of lower intelligence. But I'm very used to it. I kind of grew up with it. But yeah. I don't know what else to really say on that. Oh no, half my family.
All this stuff. Not my logo. My logo was commissioned by the company.
Damn,
But,
I must F.
like, this chat box, all this was Canva.
It's
just
more
Canva. Canva made this version.
of people are weak-willed and
I just-
easily
I just
influenced
made it all
by
in Canva, man. It works so
emotional
good. It works so good. I had like
innotation
scene.
of the words
Pipkin,
and
Pippa,
part of that
kimchi.
easily influenced. Ah,
The clip where I'm
that is a
in, like,
nicer
sauna
take
with
than
Canva.
saying they sound like they are
This-
a Visipop
This is
character.
Canva. I did this in Canva. I assembled a bunch of clip art,
Cussing is
layered it
a
all on top of
sentence
each other.
enhancer. Yeah,
It's and then put us behind
we
some
only
of
act
the
like
some of the
jerks
clip
for a
art.
bit.
It's just Canva.
Y'all are sort of nice.
It works great, chat. Pippa
Thank
is
you,
fantastic.
Ban.
If you are starting out and you want to make your own overlays or anything, like the theme is also just clip art from Canva. Is it the most beautiful? No. No. Does it look very professional? Not really. But like, I made it myself, so you know, I feel proud about that. This is one thing. Can you set the BGM
Good
search
job,
going down memory lane?
Pippa.
No, because it's copyrighted, and I'll have to mute the VOD. Sadly, Circus is copyrighted. Need to like commission somebody to make like a remake of it. So yeah, Canva, worth it. But other services that you might subscribe to are video editing software. I like Wondershare Filmora. I think it's very convenient, very easy to use. Has
oh
a
man,
lot of
thank God she put this here. Streamlabs OBS, not really worth the price. Thank you.
built-in presets for things.
Thank fuck.
I know it's kind of like the stock sponsored YouTuber hashtag ad software to recommend, but it's lightweight and it works. I tried DaVinci Resolve. DaVinci Resolve is free, but crashes a lot, but it is very powerful. You might subscribe to a photo editor, like Pixar. I have...
You know, there was a program that came before Premiere for me. It was Sony Vegas, and holy... No, don't use Sony Vegas. I guess it's not Sony who owns it anymore. They sold it off, but oh my God. It crashed so much. DaVinci's memory leak. Dude, Vegas it's just so jank. It's so jank. I don't know how I put up with it for so long, but I did. Cussing is a sentence enhancer. Also, the censored sound is always funny to hear, like that white static noise sound. Oh, I mean, I have, what the is up, everyone? Ha 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 ha. I thought the mob owned Vegas. Ha ha ha. Personally, I consider myself a redacted enjoyer. Ah ha ha ha. Yeah.
The PixArt annual plan, I think it's like $50 a year for PixArt, or maybe 100. I can't remember, honestly.
Insert so much Sony
Windows Movie
C
Maker?
redacted
you could
jokes
seriously
here
be
to
a
the point that it
VTuber
might
that just makes
be
videos
mute.
with Windows Movie Maker. And that would be a selling point for you.
You can use
That
Windows
could be
Movie Maker
a selling point for you.
if
CapCut,
you're
CapCut also
you're
has, like, a
doing
really good
extremely
mobile app.
simple
So if you don't have a lot of
edits.
time to spend at your computer,
you can
but
do
you do
that.
have like a phone,
There's nothing
that
wrong with
can
using
run
the
software like that. Like,
it's free. It's built
CapCut
in.
is pretty lightweight. It works great. Yeah, it's great for like making TikToks. Movie Maker is still around. It would take a little bit of work. Tried Caden Live. I've never tried Caden Live.
Simple
But yeah, Windows Movie Maker.
simple videos.
Use like little rainbow
you know?
effects. Soul. Streamlabs OBS. It's a convenient all-in-one streaming merch platform and content management. All-in-one. But it's not really worth the price. You might consider subscribing to a game service like EA Play. You can get a lot of new games from EA if you would want those for some reason. For pretty cheap. I think EA Play is like $6 a month, and when the latest Battlefield came out, you could like play it with EA Play. You didn't have to buy the full game. You might consider like an MMO subscription.
What simple things are you doing with edit?
Oh no! Okay.
Oh, you know, just
I went
killing
live.
him.
Now what? Congrats on going live. Make sure you're advertising your stream on social media like X, Facebook. It's
Here, let me rephrase this. Congratulations on going live! You are not classified as a V-tweeter. You did the bare minimum now. Now it's time for you to do the rest. Have fun. It gets complicated.
etc. I'll do a stream talking about the pros and cons of each platform and a more advanced discussion of how to keep growing as a content creator at a later date. But for now, posting on these platforms costs only your time.
I don't
Find
think
other people's
she's
posts,
done
follow
that
people you like,
yet.
make friends, establish connections. If you're just going live without advertising outside of streaming, it can be very demotivating. It's very hard to grow your stream without networking, without advertising. It's hard.
She did not.
And make sure you have a stream schedule of some sort, either when you post on social media or a set of days or times that you go live at. I recommend sticking to a platform for about 2 weeks to a month before deciding if you like it or not. Make sure to explore all of its options. You can stream and post to multiple platforms at the same time, too.
Personal take, I feel like 3 months. I would suggest sticking to a platform for around 3 months. Because that's I feel like that's enough time to get like a real feel for the platform, you know?
So it's not like you're locked into trying Twitch for a month, right? You can try streaming on Twitch for a month, and then you're also splitting your schedule up so you're streaming on YouTube 3 days of the week. You're on Twitch 2 days of the week, or maybe 3 days of the week as well. Whatever, you know, you can mix it up.
You
But
could.
give it time. Give it time and seriously try it. Right? You can't expect instant gains. It just doesn't work like that.
Mm-hmm.
Could you stream on both at the same time? Yes, you can. And if you're going to do that, I recommend using a website called restream.io. Consider avoiding Twitter to protect your sanity. Yeah. Yeah. Should a super small streamer split their focus like that? If you have the time, again, it's going to depend, like the best strategy will depend on a variety of factors, like I said before. If you
Avoid Twitter for your sanity. Yep. Yep. That is
are
incredibly
seeking and you
true.
have no job, and
2
maybe
weeks
you're
is
living
like
off of
nothing.
disability
Yeah, 2
paychecks,
weeks
or your
is like
parents give you an
nothing.
allowance or whatever,
Deleted
or
my
you
ex a
fucking
month
invested all your
ago.
money into cryptocurrency and it
Elected to
actually pays out and you're a
return.
Bitcoin millionaire. You have the time to
Zitter.
split your focus and still research these different platforms sincerely. Like doing Twitch 3 days a week, YouTube 3 days a week, right? But if you don't have that, right? You work a full-time job, streaming is just a hobby for you and whatever. Probably do stick to just one platform for like around a month. If you're still not feeling it around like the 2-week mark.
Another take, if streaming is just your hobby, then most of the things said on her stream and that I've said don't really apply. Yeah. Yeah, if it's just a hobby, then you can realistically do whatever. Because a hobby is just something that you're meant to enjoy, so just do whatever you like, really.
It's probably not going to work out, but it could be that you haven't hit your stride. So again, I would say give it a try for at least a month. consistently for at least a month, not just I went live 3 times in 30 days. Come on. Twitch is actually nice for that in my opinion because of the achievements. If you're a simple monkey brain like I am, the Twitch achievements are very inspiring.
Oh, you're asking specifically chat what
stuff like hitting
BFE
Twitch affiliate
is.
and hitting Twitch partner can be very
Let's see.
very good motivation. Yeah, it gives you goals to work for. But yeah, that is it. The presentation part is over, and now I will be taking questions from chat. So,
All right, now chat, here's the real question. Do you want to continue where she takes the chat questions, or do we go to Doki Birds? Which one we thinking? You guys think that the live chat will have any that's up to you? No, that's up to you guys. I want to know. Cuz I have all night. That's a specific role with an incident. I'm interested. Like, I'll never say no to more Pippa. The BFE thing is just because most male VTubers are a fucking BFE. So that rule is there. That is, it's just like a fucking deterrent to let people know, hey, you're not getting that here. Chat did bring some points up. Okay, let's see. Doki Bird tomorrow. Keep going. We can laugh at dumb questions. No. I have something planned tomorrow. Unless I stream earlier in the day. I could. I could do that.
if you have any questions,
No, the thumbnail
Feel
has
free
Doki Bird in
to
it
let me
too.
know. I will
I
start.
should do both.
I'm gonna screenshot them as I see them and throw them up on screen.
All right, let's see.
Bye-bye.
What things do we have here?
Alrighty. Okay, a question from Helbert. Where did this save to? God damn it. Sometimes screenshots save to my computer and sometimes they save to ShareX. It is very confusing. It is very confusing. Okay. Do you think a lack of anonymity is a problem for a VTuber? I use the same account name everywhere, including in a lot of games where it can't be changed. I would dox myself if I streamed Halo. That entirely depends, like, on your personal preference. Remember that one of the appeals to being a VTuber is the
I
anonymity.
just realized you're watching this vid at 1.5 to 2 times speed, or is she really just a chatter at high speed? No, I've been on 1.5. So that's the funny thing. I've been on 1.5 speed, yet we are 4 hours into the stream, but 2.5 hours into the video.
But also,
Oh yeah, lack of anonymity is a problem for a VTuber. I think so. I think it is.
remember that a lot
All
of
female,
streamers
male
out there, just in
on
general, their full
a
name
female
is
avatar
out there. Their
speak
face
so
is
fast,
out there.
it's
Like,
alarming. Now, Pippa just learned from the guy who used to
it entirely
be
depends on how comfortable you
on
are with
Micro
it.
Machines
Right? How
commercials.
comfortable are you with the idea that someday someone might be able to find your address or recognize you in public or whatever, right? If you're like, okay, well, it's just like one of the things that kind of comes with being
I think that this is kind of one of those things where it's like, this is more of just a general internet safety kind of thing. You know, to not dox yourself,
a
but
content creator, then
yeah.
maybe it doesn't matter as much. It's very generous. Thank you.
What next? Seki activated
Alright.
compressed chat.
From this person, whose name I do not know how to pronounce. Is it weird to stream to 0 viewers?
No.
No, but it is painful.
It is painful. Also, you will probably have 0 viewers for a good while when you're starting. That's just something that's pretty natural.
Many years ago, several lifetimes past, one time I went live and I didn't realize that my YouTube was set to private. My stream. So I streamed to 0 viewers on an account that definitely did sometimes have viewership on it, and it was pretty painful. I was say that is one reason why YouTube is a bit nicer than Twitch. Is it's a bit easier to build up an audience before you go
Zero
live.
viewers is the best. Can
I
talk
would
to
say if
yourself, and they
are
can't call
very
you
afraid of
crazy
streaming
for
to 0
it.
viewers, I would say upload some content to YouTube.
God, I can't. I struggle to just fucking schizo talk to myself. Sometimes I could do it, but not all the time. It's very hit or miss with me.
That's part of like some sort of niche, and build up a little bit of an audience, and then you can start streaming. You know, it's streaming to 0 viewers. I'm not gonna pretend it doesn't suck, bro. I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, like just keep on grinding. It's worth it. If you're streaming to 0 viewers, you're probably doing something wrong. Either you need to be advertising more on other platforms, you need to be in a different category, you gotta be doing something different. There's gotta be like some reason that people who click on are immediately clicking off to the point where you have 0 people on at any time. Why not link you? What percentage of my grade is this test going to be? All of it. Lucky
Yeah,
you, you're
all
never
of it.
streaming alone when you're a schizo. Oh, true. True. Alrighty. From Horsehead Studios. How did you take advantage of YouTube Shorts? Was there a specific method you used?
Oh boy, what's
My
she gonna
method for
say?
YouTube Shorts initially, when I actually felt like making my own shorts, was to make content that I felt like people could watch and then watch my streams and feel like it wasn't that different, right? So like, not over the top editing. The stuff I would do shorts on would be like eating gummy candy or reacting to stuff, right? And it would be, yeah, it would be like a segue into my streams.
Okay, thank God.
Now I just recently got a YouTube partner manager, so I talked with him a little bit, and one of the things he recommended was making use of the YouTube Shorts like redirect tool. There's like an ability now to link your YouTube Shorts to videos into streams. So I actually just did that today. I made a short specifically advertising this stream. I posted it and I made it direct to this stream. So
That's something I used to do a lot. So here's something that I did stop doing. I will say it was kind of out of pure fucking laziness that I stopped doing this, but I would make a short and then I would use the redirect. I would upload the short a couple hours before the stream because it usually takes a few hours for the short to start getting traction. And yeah, whatever I was streaming that day, anyone who watched that short could be redirected to it. So yeah. Think half-hour daily streams at regular hours would work as a start, basically an old school gameplay video length, but live streamed unless someone does show up in chat, and then you keep going. I'd say give it an hour. Hour might be a better mark.
I'm gonna have to do that at least 10 more times to have any sort of valuable data as to whether or not it has an effect, but somebody from YouTube recommended it, so I'm doing it.
It didn't really
I'm
have
not doing it
that
exactly how
much
she
of an
recommended it, but
effect, but
I
yeah,
didn't have a lot of time to prep, so.
for me at least.
Yeah.
But she is much larger,
how
so she
shorts
has a
will work
way
for
better
you
metric.
Will depend on what kind of content you're making. If you do a lot,
Inside
I keep
joke
using like
ignore.
karaoke
I
as an
wish
example because it's like
you
a
introduced
really
Sekigema to Grand
it's,
Blue
it's an easy one to link to,
Grand
right? It's an easy
Gacha game
example because
for
everybody's seen
supper.
karaoke streams before. If you do a lot of karaoke streams, then uploading shorts that are like cut like clips, right? If you upload shorts that are clips of your karaoke streams, and then people will watch those, and the people who watch those and like the karaoke in the shorts and subscribe to you are more likely to watch your karaoke streams, right? Those viewers are less likely to watch your like FPS streams though, right? You might farm a big audience from shorts that will push you to like 1,000 viewership on a karaoke stream, but you might also only get like 100 viewers on an FPS stream. And maybe that's okay with you because like that 1,000 viewers for a karaoke like is great regardless, and then 100 viewership is above, like far and above beyond average for a streamer. Maybe it's worth it. You know, it's something that you got to look at. My personal advice for shorts is make it related to your stream content if you're a streamer.
It really also depends on the type of streamer you are, on whether or not it's going to be a like thing that could be viable to live off of, and your audience. You as a... So I think personally a BFE or GFE VTuber with more than 50 viewers at a time could make a living off of doing it. Because usually those types of streamers, they get a lot of donos. Like a fuck ton of donos. to the point where, yeah, it's absolutely livable. But you could also just be fucking goofball like me. I think, like, livable, I would probably need like 200 to 300 average viewers for it to be like legitimately sustainable. It really just depends on what you're doing. But yeah. Shorts with cover songs are okay since the source
From
is
Berserk
a
Rage.
hit or miss. All right, let's see. What do we have?
How do you handle if you go viral or get a big raid dropped on you? I think many people don't know what to do if they suddenly go from a few viewers to hundreds or thousands.
I don't know, Pippa. Oh yeah. Where is it? P. How do you handle if you go viral or get a big raid dropped on you? Yeah, what happens if you get a big raid dropped on you and suddenly you have thousands of people watching? Well, here's an option.
How about we raid somebody who is right now doing a Face Connect fan project? Okay, I'm gonna raid Sekigema.
Oh!
Right now they are
Oh,
making
shit.
a Face Connect Lethal
Oh,
Company
no.
mod. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. You're a wonderful
Did
community.
Pippa just say she was gonna raid me? Well, fuck it. Hey guys, you wanna know what I have on my soundboard? We're playing the whole song here. Hey Pippa, how you doing? Pippa, you chose this.
That's an option if you get thousands of people dropped on you randomly.
So, in my
Still the
experience,
highlight of the
when
year.
I was like under 100 viewership, right? And say I got a raid. from
Actually,
somebody
no, I
that
think
put me at, like,
Offkai
1,000
was
to
more of
2,000
a
viewers.
highlight than that.
How I handled it early on is I would like panic and I would like rush to be like super grateful to the streamer that did generously raid me with that amount, and I'd be like, oh, thank you, blah, 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 hello everybody,
That
and I'd
girl
like
in
explain
Kick
what I was doing.
was trying not to have a panic attack. I didn't see that because
Now,
I didn't
like,
actually
from the perspective of somebody
go
that
to
has
Kick.
the ability to raid somebody and like give them like 1,000 or so viewers, I would say my advice would be to explain what you're doing, because people who join in on a stream, they might be able to gather from just what's on screen what exactly you're doing, but sometimes games are a little bit complicated. So I would say, like, if you're playing a game and you get a big raid, be like, oh, hey, you know, keep calm, maintain your normal personality. HDDD, thank you. Because that's going to be the best representation of your average stream, right? If you act all panicked, the viewers might think you're annoying or think you're always like this. And it can be endearing.
She ended up naming her
But it's not a great way to keep
Mazen
people coming back to your
again
stream.
after
Alright,
Pippa.
So exactly what did you do minus the panic? I'm recommending if you get a big raid dropped on you, at least be cute about it. Well, like don't be annoying about it. I would say disable alerts immediately. If you have sound alerts, if you have TTS, disable all of that, and explain what's going on in your stream in a way that doesn't disrupt the flow too much for your existing chatters, but is like respectful of the new chatters who just came in. Right? So say you're playing like Overwatch 2, right? You'll be like, hi, my name's Pippa, I'm playing Overwatch 2. Right now I'm in...
I'm unironically really bad about getting raided. I usually just say thank you for the raid, and then just continue with what I'm doing, and I don't really explain fully what I'm doing. I think I've gotten a little better at that, like actually saying what the fuck I'm doing, but yeah. Gotta be better at it. At a topic, cooldown timer has reset. Anyone want to test? Example of raid issues? You rolled pretty well with the punches, the Pippa day. Oh, I was fucking panicking when she fucking did that. That's why in my head I'm like, God, I need to do something that will let me like calm down. So I'm like, okay, Pippa the Ripper button. Because I have that on my soundboard. I still have that on my soundboard. But yeah.
Competitive, ranked, so I'm talking with my friend that I queued with, and she's the one playing the character in the pink mech, right? Her name is blah blah blah, her channel's blah blah blah.
It worked like a charm. Hell yeah.
Competitive, it's just an example, right? Like, you like explain what's going on so people know. One of the things that annoys the fuck out of me when I'm watching a streamer is when they are collabing with somebody and there's no indication of who that person is. There's been a few times where I'll click on somebody's stream and their friend is way more interesting to me than the actual streamer that I'm watching. Or I can't tell which one is the streamer. There are times where I'm watching a stream and I'm like, which one of you is the streamer? I'd have to like go into your
You took it just like Verlem did, used it as a chance to turn it back at her. When I hear the soundboard, I always think that VTubers have paid equipment like they are a radio disc jockey. I mean, essentially, that's what I have. I have one so I used to use a Go XLR, but now I have one of these. Let me get the image out for you. Open image. I have one of these. It's a Rodecaster Pro 2. So I have a bunch of these buttons. It cycles through. I could have up to, I think it was 64 different buttons and then a bunch of different audio channels. I can have like up to 4 microphones in it. It has onboard recording. So if I just want, you know, like perfect audio, I could just record it right off the device instead of having to rely on, you know, PC processing and whatnot. Yeah.
odds and hunt something down to like hear your voice. But everything you do is a collab anyways. I gotta like play fucking an elimination game to try and figure out which one of you is the streamer. At least put the streamer names in the title. I think the polite thing to do generally is, yeah, put the streamer names in the title.
Yeah. There was a time there was a fun time where I didn't know who was going to play the game with me, so I would just make a thumbnail with only me in it, even though I was playing with other people, and then in the description at least I would put who I am with. Or on a Twitter post I would put it. But yeah.
Yeah.
Now that I am doing the scheduling thing, I'm more prepared to like actually do that, you know? Like actually put people's names in the title, put them in thumbnail, etc. I think I should also do the thing that does where he has the name underneath the Fugi. Gonna go load a portable boombox with an SD card with Pippa the Ripper MP3. So if I ever go to convention, I'll just toss it in like a decoy grenade and watch Peepees congregate around it. That's funny.
It's important to learn what is annoying and what is overstepping, what breaches like streamer etiquette, and it'll be a lot easier to understand from there what is annoying. Going into other people's chat and telling them that you're going to go live is annoying. Why is that?
Yeah.
Because you are bringing up something unrelated in another streamer's chat. You are kind of like stepping on another streamer's turf as well. Like, this sounds very like tribalist, but like just being blunt, like it's like you're trying to take viewers from them. That's how they're going to interpret it, right?
Yeah.
I've never seen that. It's very, very common in the like smaller indie Twitch circles. If you watch a lot of like under 100 viewer Twitch streamers, you're gonna run into this. A lot of streamers, their moderators will just delete it on site.
I've accidentally done that once without thinking because I was tired, but every single time now that like if I'm gonna go stream and leaving somebody's chat where I've been active, I'll just say something like, all right, gotta go now instead, you know?
But yeah.
You just don't
It's pretty
say
bad.
anything else. You just say, all right, gotta go.
Reply
Have
guy
fun with your stream.
is when you go onto Twitter or whatever and you respond to somebody's posts too much. I personally don't take an issue with this. I think if somebody responds to all of my tweets, that's endearing. I think if they like all of my tweets, that's endearing. It doesn't bother me. Doesn't matter if they're a streamer or a viewer. Some people do take offense to this, and
I will also say I do not take any offense to that, and people can like all the posts, they can comment on all the posts. That honestly, at least to me, doesn't matter. I do know what she's talking about. There are creators that absolutely, for some reason, take offense to it. But yeah, it's very rude to do to a streamer. I don't know if it's maliciousness or stupidity when they do it. It can be both. It can be one or the other, or it can literally be both, because it is kind of stupid when you do it. You just disappear into the void. Yeah. Might be an active hype.
like it feels like they're attention seeking in your comment section or whatever. So
No, I'm not bringing it up.
don't like.
I just got
don't
reminded about
overstep
something that happened on
in
Twitter.
Other people's social media, basically, on average. Some people don't mind, but
Not
in
to
general,
me,
if
to someone
you're
else. Okay.
advertising
Good night,
through a
Rez.
typical advertising mode, right? Like if you're uploading a YouTube short or you're paying for actual ads, then you don't need to worry about being annoying, right? You just make an ad that relates to your content. But if you're advertising more through like word of mouth or through like collabs and stuff, just try to not be overbearing.
Happened on
Like
Twitter.
the people that advertise their baseball game collab under HoloLive's Dodgers tweet. Yeah. Yeah, don't do that.
Oh my god, okay. Don't advertise your content under other people's tweets unless very specifically they ask for you to do that. But in general, don't do that. Also, don't quote tweet somebody who you're not like involved with advertisements, okay? That's bad. That's really bad.
Pippa just gained 100 more reply guys. I mean, it works for my analytics, all right? So
Yeah.
don't make other people's stuff about you in general. Again, it falls into like the overstepping thing. It's not polite. You wouldn't like it if they did that to
Hello,
you, right?
brown dwarf.
If somebody else went on your tweet where you are talking about how you just hit partner and they're like, nice, I just hit partner a week ago. Like, you would think they're kind of an asshole, right? It's like, why aren't you just being happy for me? Why are you making this about you? You know? It's not like
Are
a
funny
horrible
replies
offense. It's
to
not like,
the
oh man,
tweet
you're
fair
like bringing
game?
up that you already got partner.
Preferably memes and not cringe tweets? Yeah, no, absolutely. Hell, there was the fucking... I was about to open Twitter on that screen. That was not gonna be a good idea. Let's see. Where is it? It's before the Popeye shit. Here it is. Yeah, like, somebody throw a brick at me, I bet I can dodge it, and then the fucking replies are just shit like this. Like, memes and stuff are completely fine.
On my tweet, that's like so rude or whatever. Like, it's not that serious, right? But it's like, and if people notice you're continuing to do it, especially some streamers their audience is more protective, right? The streamer themselves won't care, but their audience, especially like with streamers that have like a more parasocial audience, I'm not dunking on this type of audience. I don't think it's bad or anything, but just that you should be aware that some audiences of some VTubers are going to be more protective of their streamer. They're going to call you out if you break their community etiquette, right?
I'll be silent on that one
It's like,
since
even
I
if
think
you don't need to- I've definitely done it before. I've definitely
ranted
done it before where like I
a
said
lot
something and I'm
about
not
it.
even like thinking about it, right? And like because I engage with a lot of VTuber stuff, especially like on alternate accounts or whatever. I misstep, right? I've misstepped on this account, I've misstepped on my private accounts. It happens, right? But if you're a VTuber, like that's going to be like if you're a content creator in general, people are going to save that and it's going to be like a mark against your record. So be careful. You know?
Yep. That's yes.
Let's see.
Be
any
very
more?
careful of things that you
Ooh, a few more
do.
questions. I guess I should be like screenshotting these.
Later, everyone. You to IRL.
Here's a few like right in a row.
Have a good
And I
stream.
can just,
Etiquette
like-
is confusing on the audience side of
We'll start
50-50.
from the top.
Have a good one, enjoyer.
For reasonable growth, should I rely on YouTube Shorts and TikTok clips from my streams? TikTok
Okay, let's see what Pippa's take is.
clips are a lot harder to grow from because people have to go from one platform to another. I would say if you're streaming on YouTube, you should definitely do YouTube Shorts. If you're making YouTube Shorts, then uploading those shorts to TikTok is only one more step. And if you have the, I guess, consistency to do that, I would recommend it because the clip's already made, right? And there are different like social media manager websites out there where you can like schedule to post on multiple platforms, stuff like that.
We've been over how weird YouTube could be for that. No, don't be careful. Have zero brain, zero mouth filter and screech about it and double down. Just an orbiting substellar body passing through, looking to catch some heat. Oh, neat rocks.
Those usually cost money. I would say if you're really determined to grow, it is worth posting on both platforms. I personally am too lazy because I don't want the TikTok audience anyways, but yeah.
Haha.
From MSN, how do you deal with being ESL? I'm not ESL! Would you say that's a debuff or something to joke? Okay, with chat. If you're serious about it, I'm not ESL. But if you are ESL, I genuinely think people enjoy exotic accents.
Yes, that's true.
It doesn't matter if it's like because you speak another language or because you're...
You can also use that to your advantage. Being ESL lets you do or get some very funny and entertaining clips. If you hire an editor who is not ESL to make clips for you as an ESL person, that could work to your advantage because a lot of clips will be made about that. Pippa not ESL, lol, lamau. Cause, God, the only examples I could fucking think of are Punko trying to name countries.
from a certain area or whatever.
They just
right?
make for
People
funny
like
clips.
accents. They like accents. It's just a thing, all right? So, if you have an accent, I think it's good
Say
to
the
practice
line,
your
Seki.
diction, like learn to pronounce words.
No. I will not say what the fuck Punko said, okay?
very clearly so people can understand despite your accent.
That's bad.
But also, you know, make use of it. Think of like XQC, the way like he pronounces stuff, right? Or how
What,
he
in
sometimes calls
gibberish?
stuff by the wrong names, right? Like XQC, he saw cheetah and he was like Cheeto, right? Stuff like that. Or
Can't remember the clip, but you have to...
I can't understand XQC.
Can't remember that clip. I think you have to play it on stream. No. Punko says Punko Munko. Oh yeah, I remember the first time she said that and she didn't realize that Munko meant pussy.
VTubers with accents. There's a lot of VTubers with accents.
And that's how the NSFW tag was formed.
A lot of people really love Shy Lily's accent. She just has like this very melodic cadence to her speech. Vebe has like a very soft, silky accent that a lot of people like. Saroe, yeah, a lot of people like Saroe's French accent. Raura, yeah, people like Raura's accent. That was like a big thing for a lot of people. Like the, oh, she's Italian, right? And her playing into that, right? It captured a lot of people. Henya, yeah, Henya, Salome. These two VTubers are both examples of people that have like dialect quirks that they play into, right?
Yep.
Henya says Dayo a lot. Salome says Desuwa a lot.
Desuwa.
I think it's good to play into.
Ah,
it.
yes, European
I think it helps
Lumi
you stand
accent.
out just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Yeah, accents are buffs.
Yeah.
It can be a debuff depending on what kind of content you're doing, right? If you're trying to make like informational content.
Now I'm just imagining like a super fucking New York VTuber. Holy. Imagine every single word just being followed up by, you fucking what? Fuck is just part of the New York accent, okay? Hey, I'm Dobin here. The actual European Lumi, I mean, similar voice cadence, but with an accent.
Then the reality of the situation is most people want to hear like an authoritative male voice when they're watching educational content. That's just the reality of the situation. So if you have like a voice like mine, educational.
What would be the authoritative male voice for info? Chat, like, anyone have any ideas on that? Like, any examples of creators that would be like that? Moon? Is that what the authoritative voice would be? I've got the nose for it. I could pull it off even being ESL. False ID? Huh. Lord Mollington? Moon can put one on, trust me. I mean, all right. I'm thinking. You said false. I'm thinking that place for info. I don't know.
Content is a little bit. It's not really gonna be my niche, right? Like I'm not gonna make it as like an edutainment channel or whatever. But if you have like.
I also haven't watched any Lord Mollington videos.
Because I say words fairly strangely.
So I can't give out input.
I've got kind of like a scuffed manner of speech, I guess, that works for like more comedic, loudmouth stuff. If you have like a softer, gentler voice, ASMR might be a good angle for you to go. You're not locked into it, but it's just different things that you can do.
Mm-hmm. Fishman Face Connect
Bro,
is
Kitsune's
an
dead.
elaborate
How
facade
to
to
get
launch
money
his
without getting
VTubing
demonetized yet?
career.
What's that tipping thing? If you are not
How to get money without being monetized yet? Okay. All right. Tip. I personally advocate against using a thing where you would accept donations through PayPal because there are so many exploits on PayPal to fuck you over. Yeah. Be very careful if you're going to be accepting donos off platform. Like, just be extremely careful. That is why I do not have any other things set up.
monetized, you can use either Streamlabs or Stream Elements and get direct donations from your viewers from there. Another alternative is you can use Throne and you can receive money directly from Throne. I don't know.
Throne, actually, yeah, that's a good idea. You can use Throne. Throne does give you protection. So if you do want to make money, you can use Throne. I do not suggest stuff like Streamlabs donos. It's just been exploited so many times and I see it way too often. I just wouldn't suggest it.
I don't know how that works, but it is something. So, Pizza Man, do you have any advice for bilingual VTubers?
Use it. Take advantage of it.
That entirely like depends on what you're up for doing.
Yeah.
If you can bounce back and forth between multiple languages, like Eofi from Hololive, she is a polyglot. She speaks English, Japanese, Indonesian, Korean.
Ollie is also really good at that.
German as well. She speaks a lot of languages.
I remember watching a lot of Ollie's early streams, and she would literally say stuff in Japanese, English, and Indonesian for everything. She would live respond to everything in all three languages for so many streams. It was insane to watch when she debuted, like around that
she
time.
She can bounce between them pretty well in her streams.
Work a job.
Henya and Kason both bounce back and forth between Japanese and English in their streams a lot.
Oh boy. Hold on, I just got an email here. Ugh. Cross-shipping option is available. It allows customers to receive the replacement in advance. Oh, okay, thank God. Okay. Yeah, I just got an email from Intel about my warranty. All right. They said that the warranty is covered, and yep. Ho 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 ho. Cool. So I can get my replacement CPU. That'll be fun.
You can integrate it into your content.
Polly
and
was
you can
pick me
connect with a
maxing.
broader audience. It can create kind of a divide between audiences. Like Quackity is not a VTuber, but is a YouTuber who is known fairly well for having two very distinct audiences, right? Quackity, he has an English audience and a Spanish audience. He eventually found ways to kind of combine them a little bit, but that's something you can do. You can have them be like completely separate, your English-speaking audience and your Spanish-speaking audience, or you
I've never heard Russian badgers speak any other language.
can merge them together a bit more, like Kason and Henya.
At
both
least
have
not in
English and
videos, because
Japanese
I don't watch
audiences all
him
mixed into one
stream,
chat, and they
so
just
I
kinda,
have
like,
no
bounce
idea
back
if he
and
does
forth
it
a
on
lot
stream.
between the two languages and do a lot of like translating and re-explaining for the viewers. Mama, thank you. Is it even worth being a male VTuber? Maybe I'm black-pilled, but that's pretty obvious. Women VTuber. Oh, it's pretty obvious. Women VTubers are the meta. Hold on. I will screenshot that and I will respond to that in a second because I have a few more of these. I'll respond to that in a second.
Oh boy. Oh, she's
how
gonna
do
talk
you
about
really get used to the
males.
feeling of being watched for hours? Like how many hours you need to get over the anxiety? It took me.
Okay. I'll be real. If you guys were physically in front of me, I could not make content. Because of there being, like, this, you know, barrier between, like, the screen, not seeing you guys, like, actually there, I don't have any anxiety with it. Oh, for neat male voice? Okay. Maxor, maybe? Yeah, Maxor has a great voice. There's social anxiety and streamer anxiety. Yes, I am very socially anxious. Streamer anxiety? Not so much. What if we're physically behind you? Oh, God. I apologize then. It's really, really a cramped room.
Couple months to get over the anxiety, and then still when my viewership goes to like a higher amount than I'm used to, it triggers that anxiety again. It's something you're gonna have to just like keep getting used to.
So, yeah, so I think I covered this a couple days ago, but when I see number, if I see number go down, I have to change something. If I see number go up, I continue with what I'm doing. The number doesn't affect me as much as it would other people. That's a personal thing. I know it's very different for a lot of different people, but that's just how I view it, like straight up analytically.
What do you think about using your own emotes in Twitch chat? I think it's totally fine, but I would be careful of it because some streamers do take offense to it. That's
For
just the
some reason,
unfortunate
yeah,
reality,
some
is streamers
people
take offense to it.
do take
So
offense
if
to
you
it.
want to play as nice as you can with everybody,
Use
you
their
don't want to be
emotes,
using your
yeah.
own.
3 viewers left. Fuck! Change the
your own emotes in
change the
chat. It's
topic.
stupid, but I'd say if you're interacting with other
Change the
VTubers
topic
or other
now.
streamers,
3
you want to be
viewers
using their emotes, and
now.
you want to integrate yourself as much into their culture as possible, so as to not overstep or stand out.
All right, let's see.
Oh, thank you. Okay, so I already read this one out, but yeah, I think it's absolutely worth being a male VTuber. I think there's plenty of examples of larger male VTubers, everywhere from Luxium to Shoto to over on Niji-sanji's JP side, the largest, like the highest, is it highest CCV or highest watch time? I think it's highest watch time. Kuzaha is one of the most successful VTubers in the world. He's huge. Look up Kuzaha from Niji-sanji. He's
I will pause that just to say, notice how she basically only mentioned Fujo bait?
absolutely massive. I think the industry is a lot more focused on female VTubers, but
Hold on, I saw a comment.
I think the industry is a lot
The male meta is to be a Shota streamer in Japan.
more focused on
Maybe I should go to
female
Japan.
VTubers, but it is totally possible to succeed as a male VTuber. And I think if you want to do it, it's totally worth it. Fujo bait is the winning strategy. You could go Fujo bait.
Pippa, you literally just only named Fujo baiters.
But you don't have to. You don't have to. Thank you for being an inspiration. Oh yeah, hope it helps. You gotta be different, Mel VTuber. Enough with the dark and edgy or the combat and tactical gear. Yeah, I mean, that's gonna be like a thing regardless if you're trying to get into VTubing, right? If you are in an oversaturated market, you're in an oversaturated market, right? If there's a lot of pink-haired animal girls, then it's going to be
Bro, there's like fucking no one in mind. On the EN side, at least. Oh, there's like no one. It is possible as long as you do Fujo paint.
a lot harder to stand out as a pink-haired animal ear girl. Hey, friend, thank you. Captain Squishface, thank you. How do you deal with the brainworms debuff from a bad stream after the stream ends, especially in the beginning when you haven't proved yourself yet?
Oof.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oof. You suck it up.
You just kind of suck it up and move on.
I learned well, boy. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Okay. All right. It's the viewers who are wrong, obviously fueling your own god complex.
That never goes away. I don't know anybody who has ever like really gotten over that. I promise you, every streamer that you watch,
After a bad
They
stream,
feel it
yeah,
within
you just have to suck it up.
Rest, cry,
There's
drink.
nothing else you can do.
It's just the reality, right? It's like, especially when streaming is like your job, you definitely feel it hard because it's like you're scared you're going to
My
have to stop,
God.
right? You already invested so much and now you don't want to go back. I would say it's something that just gets worse as time goes on, honestly. You learn how to deal with it. The feelings get worse, but you learn how to deal with it better.
Yeah.
Drown your sorrows. Sometimes, actually. And it's not even just a numbers thing, you know? It's not just like, oh, this stream did terrible numbers-wise, right? Sometimes, like,
You
I'll do a
just
stream
don't
and I'm
feel
like, that just
good
wasn't a good
about it.
stream.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
just-
So sometimes there are definitely streams where you just do the stream and you're like, wow, God, that stream felt like shit. Oh God, I need to remember. Give me a second. Where is it? Do. From myself. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yep. Yeah. Okay, 9/18. What stream was that? What stream was on 9/18? We're gonna have a little bit of a dump. I'll be real. I'll keep it 100 with you. I constantly update mods on how I feel about streams and shit in our mod chat in the Discord. How long ago was that? 1 month? What's the day? 17th? Yeah, it should be 1 month ago. What one was it? 9/18. What was in 9/18? Oh, Toho Luna Nights. That's what that was. Okay. Yeah. So what I fucking put here? Christ, I think I have to start making topic lists again for streams. I was so out of it, I couldn't think of things to talk about. It was not normal. I literally had a bunch of stuff to talk about before stream and just disappeared when I started.
And yeah, just basically a whole bunch of me being like, fuck, I did not feel good during that stream. This will happen. You'll have bad streams. Sometimes, yeah, you could just vent about it. Could be worse. Baldi's basic.
That was just a bad stream. I feel like I contributed nothing today. I did nothing of any benefit to society today. I mean, I'm already a streamer, so I'm not benefiting society, but like, I didn't make anybody's day better or anything, right?
Yeah, sometimes the stream
it's
just
brain
feels
Sometimes
garbage.
it's just overthinking and getting upset over your own perceived failures, but your viewers are just happy that you went live again, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's where I think that's where like conventions really help me. I think every
thought that
VTuber
stream was
should
great,
do like,
though?
a panel at a convention, whether it's in person or like a digital convention.
It wasn't great.
I think being able to like really see your fans and interact with them outside of
Not
the
everything
context
needs
of
to be
streaming,
perfect. I know, but like, there's
it's
a
very,
difference.
very strong morale boost.
So there's a difference between like just a normal stream and then the stream feeling like shit. Because yeah, not every stream will be perfect. Most streams are not perfect. It's just sometimes you could just tell when a stream, or sometimes a stream just does not feel good.
You can see how much people love you. Well, you don't tie your self-worth as much to how your stream does. You tie it more to how your fans are doing, how they're feeling, how active they are. You know, it's...
Yep.
It's kind of hard to explain.
I think the best way to explain it is the best metric for a streamer is how their community is. Like, you know, through different things like interacting with chat, interacting on maybe Discord, talking on even talking on Twitter. I know. Awful, but that is definitely a thing. There's a lot of different things to show the streamer that like positive things are happening.
Let's see here.
Man, maybe
Yeah,
I
for
just
this one, I'm,
couldn't
like, collecting a
word
bunch
it
of
better
screenshots.
than her at all.
Yes, but I thank you every time I hear beep, 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 my day is instantly better. Well, thank you. Thank you. Person whose name I can't read, thank you. You make my day better for real, for real. Thank you. Sleepy Dan?
All right, I'll answer this before Pippa does. How hard is it to remain anonymous, and tips for staying that way should you get a whole new Steam account? Make a new Steam account, then family link it to yourself, so you have your entire library of games, and a whole new PC or Windows account to avoid flashing personal info. You can just rename your account.
How hard is it to remain anonymous and tips
Not
for
that
staying
hard.
that way? Should you get a whole new Steam account, whole new PC, or Windows account to avoid flashing personal info?
No,
I would
you don't
say,
need to.
like, maybe this is bad advice. Like, don't come after me if you get fucked over from this, right? But like, if you're a small streamer, most people are not like archiving your stuff, and if you like accidentally show something, like it's not the end of the world, right?
Don't worry about it.
Ideally, you would reset your laptop and not use that computer or laptop or whatever.
And you see, this is why I spoke before her. You don't have to reset shit. Just rename, move on. Again, with the Steam account, make an alt Steam account, family share your other account to it, and suddenly you have your entire library on this anonymous account. It's very fine.
For any like personal account stuff, and ideally you would make brand new profiles for everything. If there's no way for you to be like, if there's no way for that information to pop up on the computer, then there's no way for it to pop up while you're streaming, right? But if there is a way for it to appear on your screen at any point in time, then it is possible for it to appear on your stream at any point in time, right? That being said, it's not always financially viable to have like
anything tech related. I never put my real
sometimes
info on.
accidents happen. Sometimes
Name
like,
your Windows account user 27, so if
machine,
it
if your
shows up
computer
on
can
stream,
run
you
it,
don't get doxxed. If people
but-
see it IRL, you
Yeah.
don't get doxxed.
I would say make new accounts for everything. How thank you. I just want to be like a circus fair. I work at a circus floor, and it means a lot to me. I don't know. It's just in the back of my mind. Anyways, thanks. Hell yeah. I think if you want to be a circus fair streamer, you could do like streams reviewing circuses, reacting to circuses, doing YouTube shorts where you talk about fun facts about like circus history or notable events.
A lot of docs related shit is not just streamer related. It is internet etiquette related or internet safety. That's the word I'm looking for. I feel like modern day people are just really fucking bad with that. They don't understand how dangerous the internet can be and let info just fucking fly by everywhere. What do you recommend doing before debuting to build up hype for it? I personally avoided Twitter, and I'm realizing I may have to interact a lot more on it before debuting. Sorry if it's a repeat question. Okay, let me stop them right here. I don't know what Pippa's going to say on this, but I personally, if you're just starting out, if you haven't streamed before, if you're doing anything, don't do that. Exactly, Nicola. Don't do that. Do not do any hype thing for it. Do not, like, make a huge deal out of your debut or anything. You learn first, then you can, at a future date, do all of what he just put here. Build up hype, and then have your custom model. But if you're starting, don't do this. Because if you're not prepared, you'll build up a bunch of hype. People will watch you. Immediately, they'll stop watching because you are probably not a good streamer. Because, again, if you have zero experience with it, the fuck are they going to watch? Like, right?
Pertaining to circuses or myths, conception.
I'm the real one for filtering out thunder noises because you can insta-doc someone with it. People expect you to use a false name, and I say use your actual name to throw people off.
I personally avoid Twitter, and I'm realizing I may have to interact a lot more on it before debuting. Sorry if it's a repeat question. I don't think anybody asked this yet. I think you should make a Twitter. Even if you're not responding to other people or looking at stuff on there, it's good to just post and make use of some hashtags and stuff.
Yeah.
You can build up hype by also posting like YouTube shorts, or posting YouTube videos, or posting really on like any form of social media to get additional eyes. And remember to hype up a specific time and day. So yeah, it's like if you want to hype up your debut, you have to hype up your debut, and you have to post somewhere in order to hype it up. So just make it clear where it is, and don't just post like I'm debuting on X day. You know, it helps to do like gimmicky stuff like at 100 retweets I'll reveal this part of my model, and at 150 retweets I'll reveal this part of my model, or whatever, right? And a lot of like VTweeters will get really mad at you, and they'll be like, I'm so sick of these engagement baiting posts. How dare people, whatever.
Okay, but to be fair, I also am kind of annoyed about all of the fucking... I get annoyed at that too. It's not just VTweeters. Yeah, shorts pre-debut would be fine as long as there is some substance to it. I don't know. Again, I feel like if you just have zero experience with streaming, you should test it first, then do all of this other stuff.
You know, it's like it works. It does get eyes on it. Like people will get like mad about it or whatever, but like you gotta ignore them because they will crab bucket you. I don't know how else to say this other than a lot of the VTubers on Twitter will crab bucket you. They will see you are getting a lot of interactions on your social media posts, and they will take it as a personal attack, right?
The model reveal thing, that's less bad, but the ones that I think are actually bad are the ones where they are like, I want to make VTuber friends. You know how those posts go.
They'll take it as a
My name is
personal
John
offense.
VTuber,
How
first
dare you
name
make
and
another
Hera
post
Tamer
asking
and
for
Sad Girl
people's
Savior.
PNGs so you can redraw them as MS Paint cats or whatever the fuck. Like you literally have to ignore those people because they will only ever be nice to you if you have something to offer them. That's just how it is. Like you don't want to be around those people. You don't want to make friends with those people. If they block you, if they angrily vague tweet you, good, you know not to deal with them. Hit the mute button so you don't see them on your timeline anymore.
Yeah. People don't make use of the fucking mute button, and it is insane to me. Fucking use it. You will not see anybody's posts, okay? That's part of the reason why I was so confused why people were so upset about the block feature. Oh, but I don't want to see these people anymore. Use the mute button. But they could see my tweet. They probably have an alt anyway if they're going through the effort. Like, dude, I did not get the complaints on it. This is overreacting on that. Let's see.
Okay. All right. Maybe boy, thank you. Hey, Pippa, would 18 be too early to start VTubing?
I don't think so. I personally do not think that. I think a good chunk of VTubers actually did start when they were like 18. What's the difference between block and mute? Well, currently now, the difference is when you block someone, it just prevents them from interacting with the post. When you mute someone, everything that they do is completely hidden from you. You can't see it. Which is good. That's a good thing. People don't use the fucking button for some reason. But yeah.
I also feel that since I have very bad ADHD, I wouldn't be able to do time management that well to keep up a consistent schedule. If you have ADHD and you are interested in streaming, my personal recommendation is to watch Mizkif, that's M-I-Z-K-I-F, talk about his experience with streaming as somebody...
I think ADHD is a fucking advantage for VTubers because they will just hop from topic to topic to topic non-stop, full speed ahead.
Who has
Twitter's
ADHD.
fine for me.
I
just don't click rage bait they serve.
Be like, Mizkif, right? But he has a very
my For You is
interesting
just art.
Take on
It's just
with
all
ADHD
art.
that I think can be very beneficial.
I curated it super hard.
Fillion? Does Fillion have ADHD? I wouldn't be surprised. But I liked hearing Mizkif talk about his experience with it. 18 is not too early for VTubing. I would just say be very, very safe, because remember, everything you post online will follow you forever. So err on the side of caution generally. As you get older,
Twitter's fine
you
for me
will
too.
learn more. As you have more experiences with content creation, you will be able to navigate everything a lot more smoothly. So be careful, you know, don't like get too invested in like, oh man, like this is an extreme example, right? But you know how like OnlyFans models will talk about how like if you become an OnlyFans girl at like 18, you have basically barred yourself from getting a normal job, and they would not recommend it, right? It's kind of like similar with content creation in general, right? Of like the things you say will stick with you for the rest of your
they'll
career,
follow you.
right? So if you right now think it is a great idea to go on social media and post a bunch of like really antagonistic stuff, right? Like you're going and making fun of other VTubers' disabilities or whatever the hell, right? In order to get some quick eyes on you. I'm not saying you would do that, but I'm saying like that's like an example of that, right? Of something that will like stick with you for the rest of your career. Think before you do that, right? Because it will stick with you. And right now you're 18 and you might be like, I'm getting desperate for viewership, or I don't see like what's so wrong with this or whatever, you know, but like you can... It's gonna stick with you.
Be conscious.
Wow, moral high ground, Pippa, as yours, I've gotta say. Oh my god. I have definitely made a cajillion mistakes that will forever stick with me, and it just kind of like is what it is. It's not the end of the world, right? You just gotta kind of like keep going, you know? You make mistakes, you fuck up, and you keep going. I would say if you're 18, if you can get a normal job, I would suggest doing that before investing it all into VTubing.
Oh yeah, don't invest it all into VTubing. Like, unless
either a really good safety net.
Now, preaching to the choir, but I strongly suggest that you have a job until you're able to make sufficient money off of streaming. Yeah, just saying. At least now, thankfully, got the editing thing for bags, but just keep that in mind.
Or be a absolutely like massive drive to make things work. Is this Pippa who's never had a normal job? That's why I say that, is because my situation was I wanted to be a YouTuber, I wanted to be a content creator, so that is literally all I sat there and did, right? And it was not good for my mental health. It was not good for my physical health. I ended up in the emergency room from sitting in my chair for too long, and my fucking leg got fucked up, and I dealt with leg pain pretty badly for a couple years after that. Thankfully, I don't really deal with that anymore. Every once in a while, it flares up, but I don't recommend it. I really don't recommend, like, no-lifing content creation. I recommend going at it at a more reasonable pace. Because basically what I did is I kept throwing shit at a wall and...
hoping
like,
something's...
obsessing over something, and because I was so obsessed with it and so close to it, I couldn't see everything that I was doing wrong. Whereas nowadays, I'm able to, like, take a break from, like, content creation mode.
Gotta have a stable income when you decide to put all
and I can kinda, like,
your all in a risky
it's given
career.
me the ability to, like, mature a lot more, and the ability to view my content creation efforts under a more reliable critical lens. Because
I'll also say that is true for me. I have been attempting to make content creation a job for a very long time. We are definitely at the 10-year mark of me doing that. Yeah, throwing shit at the wall, seeing what sticks, doesn't work. Take a break, figure out exactly what you want to do, and then go at it. A lot better. Way better. And think about a lot of things more objectively. You can never do streaming as a full-time job. Some things did stick for her. Mm-hmm. Boop.
I have a better perspective on reality. Yeah. The content creation scene is far different and more saturated now too, much harder to break in. Yeah, I got lucky and my life got so much better when fucking COVID hit, dude. COVID was the best thing that ever happened to me, because that's when my career, like, that's when my existence became viable.
COVID was the best thing to happen to me for different reasons.
Thank you. What do you consider the pros and cons of long and short streams? I do 3 to 4 hours on average. Any pros and cons you see to that length?
Let's see. What does Pippa say?
If you're doing it on YouTube, then the pros to that are...
10 years doing math? Wait, you're a wizard? I didn't say that.
It's easier for people to have 3 to 4 hour streams.
I could never keep the yap up to be a streamer?
I've already talked about this a bit, but I do 3 to 4 hours as well. I would personally recommend it for if you're on YouTube, because most people don't watch stuff that's much longer than 4 hours on YouTube. Some people will watch like 6-hour video essays and shit like that, but like this is kind of pushing it, you know, for the length of...
Chat, how do you feel about long streams? I'm a little curious about that. What is your guys' opinion on long streams?
Okay, no more super chat questions. I'm gonna screenshot a few more questions from chat, and then call it there probably. Plenty more questions in the super list. Oh god.
Depends on the content. I like them to be longer if fun. Oh boy, I'm almost out of beverage.
Okay, I saw one. Okay, there it is. Okay. I think I got all the questions. I think I've got all the questions. I will not be able to make it to the super chat list tonight. I'm sorry. Okay.
Oh god.
Let's
see.
Drag this over. Urban, thank you. No question, just listening to Oshi info dump about her special interest. Thank you. Okay. Hello, thank you. Hey Pippa, I plan to use a female model even though I'm a guy with a guy voice because I rather look at a cute girl. You think the voice will throw people off, and will that be a problem? I think it will throw some people off. I think it would be better to use a male model, but there are examples of male VTubers that use female models that are successful, and thus it is not the end of the world. So yeah.
Yep.
Go for it. Smelly Hat, thank you. What do you think about a VTuber who makes a variety of content? I'm drawn to gaming, producing music, and storytelling. Better to focus on one. In general, it is better to focus on one, but also while you're starting out, it helps to do a variety of content in order to see what works the best for you.
That's also true.
I'd say give it a try. If one form of content is doing way better than the others, maybe focus on that before branching out again. Which you can branch out again eventually, but it helps to grow with what you are successful with while you're successful with it, obviously. Kusa, thank you. What?
I'll be real. Something I've kind of noticed is, chat. How do you feel about the gaming content that I do? How do you feel about when I play games? Cause if we're looking number-wise, it don't do as good as other things.
What the fuck is that question? Hey, Pips, what
Comes
you just
down to
said
the game?
is not matter. OG ages. I'm kind of old guy, but always doing that. Make some mistake and fix it and keep going. That's just life. I support your statement. Oh, that's not a question. But thank you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Depends on game.
From me, Gomiko.
Feel
how
kind
do
of
you
bad
make
about the
content when you
Ban
have
saga?
massive
Oh
imposter
my
syndrome and think everything you make is shit. You just look at your analytics and see what's less shit, right?
What she said. Games are good. Chat interaction suffers though. Solo games I at least try to keep up. There are some games like fucking I could not concentrate with mouth washing. I was getting thrown off so much in that.
If something is doing better than something else, it means it is less shit. People want to watch it, so keep making stuff that people want to watch, and you can just ignore your imposter syndrome. That's what I do, because I hate everything that I make. I hate listening to my own voice. I hate editing my own content.
She's so
I'm
fucking
very
real
grateful
for
to have
that.
a shorts editor, because I don't like editing my stuff. Miko Mouse and you, I watched a 21-hour video essay about Berserk. Don't you dare lump me in with the other YouTube plebeians. Jesus Christ. Rage the Mist, thank you. Less a VTuber question and more of a general content creation question. How much do you think is too much in terms of uploads and whatnot, depending on the type of content?
That entirely depends on whether or not you're consistent. So if you upload anything, you need to keep it at a like actual schedule. There are some content creators who only upload once every several months. Like example, Michael Reeves. And then there are some creators who upload every day, every other day, every 3 days, once a week, once a month. It really, really depends. But the most important thing is to be consistent because YouTube likes consistency. That is extremely important. Keep your uploads consistent. No matter what kind of upload schedule you have, keep it consistent.
That depends on your audience. It might be better to do quality over quantity, and depending on the market that you're in, right?
Yeah, it all really
on average,
depends
it's
on
better to do
what you're
quality rather
doing.
than quantity because it's harder to keep people's attention nowadays.
That's true.
I would say a good upload schedule for like Let's Play content. Say you want to do a gaming channel. I think like
Once every 3 days.
every day, every other day is a good schedule. If you're doing streaming every day for multiple hours is like the best that you can do.
Mhm.
In general, like once a day is really good, but depending on what kind of content you make, you could do once a week or once a month. It really, really depends. I would look at what other people who are making content you want to make, how frequently they're uploading. And then just be consistent about it.
When is it too late to get into content creation? That's the thing. It's never too late. It is literally never too late to get into content creation. If you look at creators who have popped off in recent time, it's like it'll happen. For some people, like it'll just happen. New people. It's never too late to get into content creation. It can be viable. You just sometimes, realistically, you just have to be lucky. Other times, you can fuck with a bunch of stuff and make that luck happen. Skyrim grandma exists. That's funny.
When is it too late to get into content creation? Literally never. There's old grannies that play Animal Crossing. There's an old granny that plays Skyrim and goes on little Skyrim adventures. If she's still alive, I don't know anymore.
Hey, look!
There's that old man that loved to play old school RuneScape. You are literally never, ever, ever too old. Never, ever. How do you do your lighting effects to match games? I go into OBS, or not OBS, I go into VTube Studio. I click the little cog icon on the side, and then under the camera tab, there is a... I will take a screenshot of it.
Yep, there's a thing to do.
There is a tab called Display Lighting. It looks like this, and you just click on the button that says Window, and you select the window that you want it to match, and it will do the lighting from there. Alternatively, right now I'm using Shoost, and it's got like a filter on it, so it looks like I'm more in the environment. Man. Just so you know, I watched the entire Go Watch My Wife video. I won that staring contest. What the fuck?
I'm currently just using OBS plugins.
Absolutely. There's an audience for pretty much anything.
Yep, there is.
My teeth are hurting, so I'm gonna call it here. I hope you guys enjoyed this presentation. I'm annoyed that my slides got a little bit messed up, but hey, only 2 scuffed slides. It's not that bad.
All right,
And I
Pippa.
will be sure to do more of these 'cause I love
We're
talking about
two
them. Usually time flies when
timesing
I'm
the
talking about
last
stuff.
bit
And
because
then
I
you can
think
rank
you
my
just
questions.
stalled
I can
for
start streaming this Q&A in order to
333,
get through more
didn't
people's
ya?
answers, or get through more people's questions, and then I can also get through the super chat list from this stream. Everyone, thank you. Here, you may thank you. Thanks for the presentation, Pippa Sensei. Actually, good advice. What did I do? And if you want to continue doing more research on your own time, I always recommend to everybody to look up the interviews Mr. Beast does, where he talks about how to grow as a content creator. Because he is objectively the most successful, at least in terms of subscriber count, YouTube channel. He's an excellent source of advice.
Longest Pippa
And
stream in a long
You might
time.
have to adapt some of his advice to streaming or to Twitch, but it's still very solid advice. Arthur Gumtree, thank you. Bye, Pippa. Bye. Well, thank you for the KPP. Well, thank you. Very informative stream. It was super interesting. Oh, yeah.
Streamer-related questions, I think Pippa usually has, like I said, has very, very, very good takes on it. But again, the tech advice could be better. Could be better.
My YouTube is frozen.
I always advocate for people to do their own research though, and not just watch things like these. Okay,
Rip YouTube.
just saying.
Okay, I don't. Oh, page unresponsive. Okay.
Watch multiple
Most successful
people.
YouTubers do give horrible advice, except Mr. Beast. Yeah, a lot of YouTubers give advice that helped them grow when they were small, and that advice does not help you grow now that you are currently small, right? A lot of it is okay. Every time I open this, it just crashes the page. Okay, so I can't read anybody. So a lot of that advice is not going to be helpful for you. Yeah, the space is always evolving. Mr. Beast is one of those examples of people who are always studying the algorithm and always staying on top of these sorts of trends, and thus is a very reliable study tool. Outdated. Yeah, like some YouTubers will be like, oh, well, if you want to grow, you have to make content that is exactly 14 minutes long, and that, or 11 minutes long, and that's because around 2016, 11 to, or was it 11 minutes? 12 minutes? I think it was 12 minutes. I think it was 12 minutes.
It was 12
exactly.
minutes.
You wanted to have 12 minutes exactly because then you could have mid-roll. And
Do your
the
own
increase of
research.
ads-
Checks
10 minutes of ads. You'd have 2
Facebook.
ads in your video, which
Boy.
means YouTube would promote you more to other to viewers because it would make more money off of you, right? So the algorithm was prioritizing you, and you made more money due to these extra ads, and blah 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 blah. God. Very outdated. Very outdated.
It's outdated,
information.
yeah. A lot of info that I
Advice is
hear,
nowadays.
a fuck ton of info that I hear people spout about the YouTube is very outdated at this point. So, yeah.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with the current landscape, but sometimes you'll still hear people repeat it. How's
Yep.
your Invisalign going? Pretty good. One of my buttons keeps popping off because
You'll hear it
it's
a
just too
lot.
small, so they're like, don't worry about it. That tooth doesn't need to move much anyways, don't worry about it. I was sitting in that dental chair for like an hour and they just kept applying it, and then he would like scratch at it to see if it popped off, and it would pop off, and I'd be like, okay, this tool. I guess it's broken. You watch XQC. I love XQC. I have been watching XQC since he was playing Overwatch, and he was actually called Mr. Cow. I miss Mr. Cow. I don't watch him as much anymore. I used to be a pretty avid watcher. Why? Because he's funny. Can you understand him? Yes. Can you do your best XQC impression? You don't understand. You don't understand. God damn it. God damn it. Wow, XQC on stream.
What?
That
Whoa.
is so wrong nowadays. Yeah, it has nothing to do with the current landscape, but sometimes you'll still hear people repeat
What
it. How's your Invisalign? Funny. We need 30-year member badges. Shit. Okay, it's not letting me raid. I don't know what's going on with YouTube. Why is your XQC Slavic? Not Canadian enough. God damn it. I can't make it to the random French.
All right. That was
XQC French
spot
Canadian,
on.
you
Oh yeah, random gibberish and sounding Quebecois.
Manual Amy, I
Yeah,
don't know,
pretty
you guys
spot
can go
on.
off to whoever. I
Seems
don't know
like
why
it's
it
becoming a
won't- when I open the
well-known
page to
content
rate, if I
creator
don't
is
keep rating,
more
it takes, like,
of
edit
a
the screen
random
stuff, it
chance
just
than
makes
anything.
worse.
It is not random chance.
How hard was your first collab? Very hard. I still don't like collabs very much. What do you think about it? Alright, moving on.
Becoming a well-known content creator is, it's like, this has been a thing that people have said for fucking over a decade, where it's like, it's 100% luck, you just have to get lucky, and it's like, yes, and there are so many things you can do to increase the odds of that luck hitting you. So my thing is just never be discouraged, because there's a lot of things that you want to do. Get lucky, then build on it, up your crit chance and not wasting it. Yep, that's another thing. Don't waste your luck. Be prepared. Do things, again, to boost your luck. Things that would help out. Like maybe you have a clip pop off that you made. Continuously make clips of yourself over and over and over. Refine your shit. Just keep going. And, you know, one day, it'll just happen. You can abuse algorithms. You can do anything, really. And just, yeah.
Thank you guys so much for coming by. My name is Pipkin, Pippa, and I will see you tomorrow. Oh, wait, no, I won't see you tomorrow. I have some stuff to do tomorrow. I'm sorry.
Fluffles
I'll see you
away?
guys Thursday. Oh, it's so cringe! Tilde fluffles away, Tilde! Tilde fluffles away! Tilde fluffles away, Tilde! Tilde fluffles away, Tilde!
All right. Yeah, so like I was saying, Pippa's advice, tech-wise, questionable. But I feel like honestly, if you are a Kapipi, you know that Pippa and tech don't really mix well. Um, but overall streaming advice, yeah. I think Pippa, in my eyes, has some of the best advice to give for people streaming. She's just like me for real, for real. I also appreciate the fact that Pippa a lot of the time is just blunt with shit. She's just completely blunt and will just say some things how they are. That's not as common as one might hope, unfortunately. But yeah. All right. That was Pippa's. That took 5.5 hours. Oh boy. Streaming advice. Never take tech advice from someone that bought an Alienware PC. So real. You are so real for that. So, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay. Huh. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Friday. By fuck. I'm only afraid that because of the way that this, I'm assuming, is laid out. Yeah, because of how this is laid out, I have a feeling that this might go for like over 6.5 hours and be past 12 hours. What to do? Sadly can't stay up late tonight. All right, chat. All right. I think what I'll do is tomorrow, I'll stream way earlier in the day. Like, yeah, part 2. I'll stream way earlier in the day. And then on Twitch, I'll stream Star Citizen like I had planned. Because I think genuinely this is going to take a really fucking long time.
Hello,
yeah.
everybody. Hello.
Like if I jump to a random point, let's see. Oh, come on, random point. Oh, there's tech in here too. Okay, this is going to take a very long time. Yeah, tomorrow I'll continue. Okay, I will continue this. It will be very early in the day because I do plan on streaming at that 7 p.m. I'll fucking say 1 p.m. PST. I might start streaming. So yeah. Be prepped for that. Part 2 of this. We'll go through all that. And yeah. Sorry, Tommy. I think you're gonna be very busy tomorrow after the doctor's appointment. Hope they fix the servers for Star Citizen soon. Oh, I didn't even know that they were like broken. All right, reload page right there. You know what? You know, hold on. You know who I haven't rated in a while? Tommy's already exhausted from moderating chat today. Well, Tommy mods every time I stream. Unless something catastrophic happens, like, for example, winds knock out the power. I'm tired, boss. Yeah, so, anyway, I haven't rated Nikki in a very long time, so I'll rate Nikki. SG Mini Nikki. Yeah, continue with Doki Bird tomorrow, okay? Alright. Otsugem, goodbye. Say hello to Nikki. I guess just say Gem Raid. Alright. Good. Oh god, monitors. They went black. Oh boy. Otsugem, goodbye.